105 pips, okay, chat? 105.
So look at that RR, bro.
Pip stop, so use risk.
The moment I saw this RR, I'm like, yep, time to sign certified, yo. Literally certified. Yeah, it's chat. If someone's trying to be devious and they're talking about positive RR, man, hey, ain't devious, man. To be devious, you know, shit RR as always, for real. All right, yo, chat. I'm just analysis real quick, all right? So, a couple things we got to kind of look for today. Talking about positive RR. Bad numbers. Good numbers. Good numbers. Bad numbers. So it's like a 3-2. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, let's see how numbers come up. If numbers do come up bad, then we should continue to pop up for that daily top wave. So like, I'm gonna get into that in a second here. Music loud? Shit. Why does it keep doing that? Is it good now? Yeah, chat. Imagine I did the whole analysis. I didn't check the chat. I didn't check the chat this whole entire time. And at the end of it, I'm like, yo, you guys got me. I checked my chat, and it's like, yo, music loud. I'm like, fuck. And today's the day where I was like, yo, guys, take notes, okay? All right, yo, for real. All right, so you got a couple things here. All right, so first off is you have news.
Yo, what up, guys?
Got in positions
And
at
start off with the monthly.
1928.805. Stop loss is going to be above these ranges up here at 1939.265 for 105 pips, okay, chat? 105 pip stop, so use risk accordingly. TP is going to be down here at 19.01.
Yo, what up, guys?
What we were kind of expecting throughout the thing us to come down to fill the.
I'm also watching Don Vo's live right now, if you guys are wondering.
Monthly wick overall. Now the issue is you had no top wick, right? So if you take a look at price here, if you take a look at these zones to the left, you had no top wick here. So therefore, I did expect the top wick before continuing to push down. Now that hasn't happened, and since you kind of came down at this point, you may just fill the.
What's up, fellas?
Before creating a top wick. So like that's
Ooh.
right? Ideally, the
Time to wake up. Time to wake up.
Towards the bottom of the range, and then after it does fill the bottom
But
of the
yeah,
range,
guys, I'm just looking over this Don Vo analysis right now in the morning.
Off the support.
It's kind of what we're looking at.
For a top wick, or to just continue pushing down, right? Because technically speaking, like this is your minor range, right? But overall, this is the overall range. This green zone here. So this is your resistance, and this is your support.
How you guys doing though? How you guys doing?
Range. So you're in a range within a range. Any given point, this bearish candle could just drive straight down to fill the rest of the range, right? That could happen. But again, my concern is there's no top wick. So this top wick might have been enough for us to fill this range, right? Coming down towards like 1880. But I believe for you to come down
just waking
and
up.
and mirror these pushes
Just
to the
waking
left,
up.
especially this kind of here, coming down towards 1760, 1780, you're gonna need a steeper wick, right? So likely, if that's gonna happen, you're gonna see a pullback, right? Maybe next month's close, or maybe this month even. Who knows? But once you actually do
finally
get a top
filled
wick
in
for that purse kind of high, right at like 1980, you should continue to push further.
Hey guys,
because that will be enough liquidity now for you to drop down towards the next range, right?
Hey guys, look at what happened right here.
It's like
This was a three-piece right here, all the way up here,
this month or next month, whatever.
and it finally filled in exactly what we were looking for.
Straight down towards the next support, right?
That's what we were looking for it to fill in.
What we learned is that like just because you have no top wick doesn't mean you can't drive, right? Or just because you have a bottom wick doesn't mean you can't drive. It just kind of changes the scenario and it changes your ranges up, right? Like if you were to already have a top wick this month, you probably would have seen this monthly candle drive down by now, towards like past 1880 at least, and down towards 1800. But since you haven't, you're gonna see some struggle happen at 1880 once you actually do come down and tap those ranges. So you still got a range coming down from like 1907 to 1880. It's like a 207 pip range, 270 pip range, but This is the monthly we're talking about. So you have 15 days left. That's a shit ton of time. Anything can happen. You know, you can even come up, create a top wick, and then flip bearish for all I know. I've seen price do that a couple times, but yeah, that's just the monthly outlook. Again, it has nothing to do with our analysis today, but again, it's just good to review it, so that we know kind of what's going on and we get into the motion of things for the analysis. Now drop down to the weekly, right? So the weekly here is right now bearish, right? You're gonna see that you kind of had at one given point, you had like a push, let's say like you had this push down towards here, right? You then had a strong resistance being formed, right? And then you kind of came back down to your breaker zone low. Obviously pull back once again, but now you're starting to come back down again. So it looks like you are coming back down to retest the lows here. If you look at the overall ranges on gold, you can say if this is your most recent resistance, I'll say
Hey Donna, hey Donna. Right now we're kind of just watching Don Vo's stream also. We're kind of just getting an analysis down, so that's what I'm listening to right now also on the side. So feel free to join his stream if you guys like his analysis. You know me, always watching Don. Thanks Donna though, thanks for joining.
this is a fake out. Some of you guys might just say this is some type of level from the order level. I have no idea of how you see it, right? But how I see it is you're breaking back to the range, right? Overall, you should continue to push and fill the rest of the range. So if you zoom in closely now, that was the overall structure points, just so you guys can have the idea.
Yo, what up, player? Sorry, I just got back right now. Ooh. Like I said, guys, we're also watching Don Vo's live stream right now. You know how we do every single day. We watch the GOAT work, get analysis in.
Here, so it looks like
That's how we do, baby. Every day we getting better. If you guys notice, there was a 3-piece right here. Look, this was the big long one. Then this was the middle one. This was the big above. And look at what happened. It finally filled in that whole piece that we were looking for. That's why I have this dotted line there. Wow. Slayer, be right back. Checking Donvo's stream, then coming back. Yep, no worries, guys. That's actually what I'm watching right now. That's why I'm a little quiet right now. I'm focused on his analysis. You know how we do. Yo, what up, Lassic? What up, what up? Thanks for joining. We're just watching Donvo's stream right now, listening to his analysis, just breaking it down, just trying to take a look at it. Alan, good to see you, bro. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yes, we're just looking over Donvo's stream right now. I'm watching it. We're looking at his stream like we always do every morning. Zion, Dawn still remembers last year's price action on this day. I know, that's funny. That's a goat. That's the goat. Oh, it's starting to pump. Oh my goodness. Wow. pre-news pump. Yeah, it looks like there's already something, because look, Zion, look, there was this 3-piece that was right here from the other day, you guys remember? And then look, it finally tapped and filled it in. So this 3-piece is complete now, which is, like I said, in order for us to move up, we would have had to go up like that. So since we finally tapped it, this is explaining why we're finally moving up. See, this is the thing that I see though, guys, is that if you guys notice, there looks like a 42 that possibly formed right here, which is the inside and then the close of this candle, right? So the entry would be at the above the break of this candle. So if that happened to break, but the thing is that 42 signals fake out. So what do you guys think could be possibly happening right here? A possible fake out, it looks like. So we're gonna see right now. See how high it goes back into it, but Zion, hey, this picture you sent is funny. Guys, I'm gonna show you guys a picture right now. Look at this. You guys look at that. That's funny. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to tap this 1905 before going up, because there was a possible 3-piece that never formed. So what do I say is that the 3-piece that formed, the 42 activated this fake out. So the fake out is right here. So which explains why this just went up like that. There was also, it looks like a 3-piece that possibly formed right here that was signaling us going down. So that top wick right there was definitely a top wick to grab liquidity. So, but now, like I said, this 3-piece only needed to form right here to be complete. So now it is complete. So now it has enough liquidity, but like I'm saying is this one down here doesn't. So this is the one that needs to go happen. Yo, Hitinder, what's the plan, brother? Buy or sell? Right now, technically, we were watching Donvo's live stream, kind of just getting his analysis, just seeing what he's up to, looking at. It's kind of gonna need to touch certain levels. I do see this level getting tapped one more time before us actually moving up, which is down here. So we are gonna have to touch this dotted line before we continue up. So what I see right here forming is a 42 that formed right here on this 30-minute, which is our inside bar that never touched below to go up. So this would be our entry above the break of that high, right? But this signals fake out, and then that's what this is right here. Look at, there's a fake out right here, and it's a fake out on the higher time frame, which is that. So now that fake out is coming down. But like I said, that fake out has to come down to grab liquidity down here at this part. So this fake out's gonna probably come back here, and then sometime above here, if we start, you know, finding a 3-piece to go up, we might get into a trade to go up. If it breaks this line, then it might continue down, but I'm believing that it will just hit these areas and grab liquidity. But yeah, that's kind of what I see right now. So we're just gonna wait for these levels to possibly get tapped, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, that's just kind of the idea real quick. But yeah, Donvo did just do analysis on his live stream too. So yeah, like I said, there was a 3-piece that formed right here. If you notice, there was this 3-piece. Where is it at? Let's see. Look at right here. This looked like a 3-piece right here. It went up and then came down. So if you would have been in the trade, you would have been in the trade right here. It did hit already. But the only reason why this validates this 3-piece right here is because of this 42 that goes up, which considers us that we need to go back down. So now that we see a 3-piece coming down, it makes sense why it would come down. So like I said, I do see this line getting hit first. At this line, we're gonna make our decision. Bro, can you explain the 3-piece for me? Yeah, Hitinder, look. Just because it's your special day today, I'm gonna show you. Look, this is the idea behind a 3-piece. The first candle has to be the area you're looking for, right? And then it's gonna be, what's important is the second candle. So if you get into the candle right here, it can't break the low of the first candle, and it can't break the low of the second candle. So this second one can go above, the second one can't go below. So if it stays in the middle of both of these areas, that's when the 3-piece is pretty much activated. So what happens is, if we're looking for a 3-piece to go down, it has to go above the first candle's high, and then on its way down is where you get into your trade. So your entry would be this guy right here, but only after it breaks it. If it just breaks like this and then continues up, you don't take the trade. It's when it comes back down into this is what signals the liquidity grab, and it usually fills in the wick. So depending how long this wick is how far your area is going to be to come back down to fill it in. So that's where I say is that the 3-piece is this candle right here. So if we get an area where, let's say, this next candle just closes like this and it never breaks the high or the low, then our entry will be the third candle, either the high or the low, whichever way it breaks, but it depends on which way. So let's say it breaks this way. What that signals is that eventually there's going to be a fake out. So the fake out will be right here, coming back into the range down here. But that's what this 42 signals. But a 3-piece signals that we're going to fill in the range and stuff. So they both work together. But that's the idea about that, is that it has to break that low. Like I said, it's not the end all be all. You just have to understand that's what happens. So look, like I was saying, on this 30 area, so this is a 42. Why? Right? Because why? Nothing ever broke the low to come up. So we would have been expecting this to be a move up. If this one would have went below and then on its way up, we would have taken the trade. But since there's a 42 right here, our entry would have been this top candle kind of a thing. We would have rode it up for a little bit. But the idea is that this 42 idea triggers the fake out. So now that I see that forming, the fake out is looking on the 1 hour. And that's this fake out right here. Ooh, look at that. So, let's see. 1897 is where Donvo's looking for. Possible potential 1897. So like I was saying though, is that on this 30-minute, this is why I believe this is the area that needed to be tapped, because this is a 3-piece that never got filled. So that's what I'm saying. In order for us to move up, we would have had to fill this to go up. So now this is the liquidity it's grabbing. It just depends on how low it's going to go. But like I said, if it taps 97, Donvo says he's looking for buys around 97. So we're going to wait for something to play out. But this is where I say too, guys, look at this, was a 3-piece on this 15-minute, which is the move to confirm it moving down. See, look, this candle right here, this candle right here, it wicked up, and on its way down it wicked up. So this would have been the trade right there. Because like I said, on the 30-minute, initially this still has to get filled at some point. So now it got filled. Now we have to wait and see. If we start seeing a possible 3-piece form from down here to go up, then that's when we'll probably take a trade going back up or something. Damn. It's gonna be a fake out going down. Thank you for your yes, you're welcome, Attender. Appreciate you for joining. And like I said, when you show support like that and you just show up every single day, I'll do what I can to help you out, you know. So I appreciate you for joining. I need to see something. I need to see what we're looking for. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to tap this 97 area, 96, because I see something forming. Then this has to go up. Fluidity, bro. I saw the setup at 1809 and moved my entry, shaking my head. Or 1909. You mean 1909? Oh, these areas up here? Wow. Crazy. That would have been a massive move right there, right? So I'm thinking though is that we might look for these areas. Don Vo's kind of looking for here, but if I see a possible move back into this range, like a 3-piece somewhere right here to go up, I might take it back up, just back into this range or something. But I was expecting this area to at least get tapped for sure. I mean, I didn't think it was going to dump like that, but dang. Wow. Wow, look at that move, guys. That's just crazy. that guy, man. That move is crazy. Oh man. $93. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. We got 11 you guys joining, 11 solid soldiers. When Don Vo's on, you guys could easily be watching him over there, but you guys are here with me, so I appreciate you guys for joining and stuff. Bro, what time frame is best for intraday? Well, what I like to do is I use all my time frames pretty much. I try to use all of them just to give me the best idea. You know, you want to work your way down from the daily to 4 hours to the hour, 30 minute, and it all kind of needs to make sense. But your best entry will probably be on the 5 minute, because look at, like, let's say the 5 minute is already closed and you could see you know what's already forming, whereas if you go to the 15 or something, it's still open, it's still moving around. So you won't, if you're waiting for a 15-minute close, you know, a few 5-minute candles have already gave you an indication type of thing. So we'll see. So yeah, I mean, I use the 5 minutes. But yeah, Hitinder, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Don Vo or not, but let me show you. If this guy right here, I'm also watching this guy's stream right here. This is who I learned from and everything. If you ever have questions about, you know, who's watching, I do watch his stream every single day. I'm actually watching his stream right now. So I mean, like I said, the beginning of his stream right here, he gave a really detailed analysis. So just fast forward to the beginning of his analysis and you could see how he does his analysis and figure out what he's looking for and stuff like that. So this is where I learned to do most of my stuff from. So feel free to, if you guys want to look at his, and his name is Donvo, Donvo, Donvo. So yeah, don't be afraid to go check his stream out too. That's we're all I'm part of his team in a sense. Well, not officially, but I support, and I always help as much as I can if I can. Just trying to add value to what he got going on and stuff. Okay, bro. Yep. Yeah, you're welcome, Tinder. Buys at the close of the 5 minute. Buys at the close of the 5 minute. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna wait and see what we see possibly. Let's say maybe the small little 3-piece might form, and it might just come up here to 1904 before coming down or something. So that's the thing too, you gotta be. And we do have the 4-hour closing in 13 minutes. So definitely wait for this 4-hour to close, I think. No, I see that. Well, do you ever come to India? Maybe one day, Hatinder. Maybe like one day I'm gonna try to do meet and greets, and if I could do meet and greets in different countries and stuff, maybe that might be one of my stops I make. It just depends on how many, I guess, fans and supporters I have over there, where if I have enough people over there supporting, I'll give you more incentive to go over there and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I would love to. I love India. Whenever you come, let me know. I'll be your host. Thank you, Attender. I appreciate it. I will definitely let you know, and I would love to be able to do that. So thanks, man. I appreciate you for doing that. Are we looking for buy? Hey, Carl. Right now we're kind of waiting for certain levels to get tapped. We did just kind of break these areas. So, we're gonna wait to see if maybe this gets rejected to come back down, or if we possibly touch these bottom areas so we could take a buy. There was a sell kind of indication that was kind of showing right here that we needed, that was giving a sell. So if you didn't get into a sell up here, then it's already too late. And now we're just gonna wait for a possible either bounce back up, or yeah, we're just kind of waiting for a few things to print out, you know. Things are playing out now, so it definitely looks like this was my idea too, is that there was a three-piece that formed right here, and in order for us to continue up, we would have had to break this low before going up. So since we never did, that's what considered this being the fake out. So with that being the fake out, that's the fake out up, so we could come down, because if you guys understand what fake outs are in the opposite direction. You know, we don't do a fake out going down just to continue down. That'll be considered a breakout. So if you notice, these two candles is the fake out, and then that's what moved us down. So where I seen us tapping was at least this 904 area, because this three piece is what needed to form in order for us to go up. So since we just went up, since we just technically cleared this line like we were expecting, I'm wondering if this could have been a possible just the liquidity that we needed so we could finally go up. Because at one point there was a three-piece over here that needed to form and it needed to fill. So eventually it had to come and fill this bottom line right here on this three-piece. So if you guys understand how we read the three pieces, this whole candle needed to be filled, and then this is the fill that finally happened. So now that it's done, it's on to the next one, and this is where I say now this is the one that needed to be filled. It finally got filled. So my idea would be, if we see a possible three-piece forming to go up, I might even take a little quick trade to go up. So yeah, but like I said, there's also this 4-hour closing in 8 minutes. This 4 hour is definitely going to be important. So if this 4 hour closes below this range, then you know there might be a wick up then to continue down so we could fill this range. But let's say this might even be a fake out on a 4 hour. So if it's a possible fake out on a 4 hour, then we should possibly be seeing a 42 or something form down here, so we could confirm that. Because if but yeah, so this big candle is what we're really waiting for. And look at that, could have been, you know, excuse me, that could have been a fake out going down like that. So now what I see right here, all right, so is that there's some kind of like a three-piece in order for us to go down. So we're gonna have to come back up to this 909 area. It's gonna hit this. I can't say for sure, I don't know for sure, but what I see is that this 909 area getting tapped again. So if this candle happens to have a top wick, yeah, let's see. The idea would be, because what this is forming a 42. So what this 42 tells me is fake out again. So we're gonna do a fake out possibly to come up and then come back down again. So if the fake out, it needs to tap this area. So we're gonna wait and see how that works. You wouldn't want to maybe a head tender. I mean, it kind of sounds like a good idea, but the thing is that you have to wait to see how candles form. You know, if these candles start to form bullish, then there's a good chance that this is going to get filled in order for us to continue down. Because if we want to continue down, we're going to have to go like that. But now that we're moving up, what I see forming is this 42, but the 42 usually indicates a fake out. So the fake out is if the next candle breaks this high, what this is going to signal to me is a fake out's going to be possibly forming somewhere around here to probably come back down. Because we're going to need to come back all the way back down here in order for us to go up now. Because of the way liquidity and things work like that, in order for us to continue up, it's going to have to go like that. But like I said, this needs to get hit up here in order for us to go down. So it's like a game right now. It's like we're gonna push up so we could hit this, so we could push down and hit this, so we could possibly push back up again. So that's the kind of moves we're gonna be waiting for. I do see this area getting tapped and this area getting tapped at least. This area could get tapped first and then we go up, or it could go all the way up here, then all the way down, and then all the way up like that. So it's just gonna depend on how these candles close and stuff like that. Uh, 907 Fluidity RR. I think it's gonna tap the 3-piece above. Yes, RR. I do see that happening. This has such a long top wick. It does let you know though there's a range up here. So I'm thinking there's gonna be a. I'm not gonna take anything yet, but what I'm saying is, I like to wait till the third candle gets broken. It's high, but the thing is this is such a high candle. It might not even. It might the move could already be done as a fake out is what I'm saying. But this is the 42. If you guys understand RR, you really understand the 3-piece. So let me see if you could I could explain this 42. So if you notice there's a 3-piece forming, right? So look at the break of this high, this candle will probably push up to this next 3-piece up here. So if that happens to push, like I said, this is going to be the break, but this is the 42 that I'm confirming. That lets me know a fake out's coming, because like I said, there's an inside bar, right? And in order for us to continue up, we would have to break this low to go like that, right? So since we're not breaking this low and it's going up, but like I said, it has to break the high. So you wouldn't take a trade until it breaks the high of this. But this is why I say is when these first candle, the 42 is really long like that, that is a lot of that buying pressure that kind of got used up already. You would have almost wanted it to be a little bit shorter, and then you would have had, you know, this area. But that's just my idea. But like I'm saying, so look, this is how you find out the 42 is that there's an inside bar for this guy, right? And then when this one doesn't break the low or even the high to come down, it doesn't trigger our entry to get into either one of those, right? But the idea would be the break of the high of the third candle, which is this guy. So that's why I say it's a 42. So the 42 will be the entry, but it has to break the high of the third candle. And then the second candle is the one that does that. But this is what I'm saying is that when you see this formation form, which is the 42, that signals fake out. Because now I'm going to go to these. It's inside of a fake out when you see it. But then also there's going to be a possible fake out, I think, somewhere moving up. So what I'm saying is when you see a 42 going up, that signals fake out going up so we could come down. So you're going to start to see a fake out possibly. You could even see this green candle here, and then the next one probably even come back down or something. But what I'm saying is when you see those formation, which is the 3-piece starting to form, and then the third candle doesn't break the low or high, and it just kind of does that formation like that, on the fourth candle you have to wait till it breaks though. Like I said, this is also why it's getting restricted right there. But then where I'm also saying is this could also be the fake out right there, you know. So it just depends on what this candle ends up doing. If it breaks the high, you're gonna most likely come up here to fill this 3-piece in for the fake out, so we could come back down to fill this in if we want to continue up. But just RR, like I said, don't take those as a trade yet. Just keep it in mind where that's how you point out a fake out, is you're looking for our original 3-piece, but it's when this third candle doesn't break the high or low like we're expecting. So if it did that, oh, it's our 3-piece. But in order, this just closed above it and it never broke the high or low coming back down or coming back up. So like I said, is that this would be our entry of our possible fourth candle, which would be it's most of the time it's the break of the body or the break of the high. So you would want a bottom wick, and then on the way up is where you would take your trade. But when they're a long one like that, it tells me that it used up quite a bit of its power already. So this is kind of why we're getting stuck at that point. But you'll notice it on different areas, like, how would I say it? They happen all the time. Like, I guess look at like this right here. This looks like a possible, yeah, this is one. Or no, that formed. but it just happens inside of the fake out. Like you can tell the reason, that's how I figured it out, is that I went to every time there was a fake out. Look at, let's go to the hourly. Look at, there's a fake out right here, right? You can consider these two candles the fake out. So I close them, or I mean ooh. So what I do is look at, I circle the fake out, right? And then I go down to the 15. That's when I'll see a 3-piece form. You'll see some kind of 3-piece or some kind of look, this looks like it right here. Look, this is a inside bar, right? And then this one closes above it. This one never broke it, but this is where I say that's the fake out that it forms. It lets you know, okay, look, that when the 3-piece doesn't get broken, but it just continues up, like I was explaining, this is what you'll see. So it almost lets you know that this is what's gonna happen, and you're only on the first green candle still. So at some point on the 5-minute is when you start to see the start seeing resistance and stuff, is when you might want to start getting into your trade, but for the fake out down. But yeah, that's just the idea. And look at, so we'll see, we're gonna see right here how this does. But yeah, or I'm still working on it, but the 42 is what kind of gives me the signal of a fake out. So when you start to see a 42, it signals fake out. But it's usually on the higher time frame. So I mean, even look at this, this could be considered a fake out maybe. It depends on if you let's see. Yeah. So actually, yeah, it didn't even close back into the range. It didn't close back in there. So look, now this is a possible 3-piece that's forming right here. So we would want this to break to go up, but it's such a far kind of way where I don't think it will do that. But, and then you let this right here, wherever this one closes, if it closes like this, then it's going to continue up like that before coming back down again. If it closes like this and then it breaks going down, it's gonna signal fake out, and then at some point the fake out's gonna come back. But yeah, if this one closes inside of this range, so look, if I'm this is kind of what I'm looking at. I'm gonna be looking for. So might not take a trade yet, but I'm gonna wait. But this is just what I'm gonna be trying to see. If I see, is if this candle is gonna be the consideration one to start the 42 now. So if this one does start to close somewhere inside of this range, the next one, if it were to break the high of this candle, is the indication, yeah, we're gonna move up, but it's only for a fake out, so we could come back down. So that's why I say, yo, hit the like and subscribe. Also appreciate it, Zion, appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, make sure you guys, if you guys are watching, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. And we're almost at, let's see how many subscribers we're at. We're at 120. I think it needs to update, so let's see if it updates. But appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, I would appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining us. We're also watching Don Vo's stream. Also, I have his stream in my earpiece or on my headphones that I'm listening to. So, you know, we're looking for our own trades, but you know, if the master also calls out a good signal and he has some good ideas, you know, we don't discriminate. Pips or pips. I'm waiting for this to get to update. I think I have more than 120, but we're gonna see right now. Let's wait for it to update. Well, there has to be more than that. I thought it was a little bit higher because it's been stuck on that for a day or so. But yeah, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. We're trying to hit 1,200. If we could hit 1,200 subscribers, I would appreciate it. So close. I'm also gonna be streaming probably even after Dawn gets off, and I'll stay on stream and stuff. And it's not loading, but oh well, we'll see. We'll see how much we got. We'll see right here. Oh, yeah, see, we already got the 1.2. Oh, actually, that is the 120, so. All right, so it looks like we are around that area. I appreciate you guys. We got 16 people watching. That's real soldiers right there, real soldiers. I appreciate you guys. You guys are solid, my guys. Appreciate it. Look, man, we doing numbers now, y'all. We got 1,000 right here. We got a 1,200, 1,100, 1,300. This was a weekend stream. We got 740, 1.2, 2.1, 600, 900. Man, we consistent with the numbers though. That's for sure. I appreciate it though. You guys are awesome for always checking in and dropping a like when you can and stuff like that. I guess I am only at 120 then. Who's gonna be the lucky number 121? I appreciate it though. You ain't gotta do nothing. So, all right. So look at, like I was saying, right? Look, this is a high of this one is 06120. Okay, so look at this was another inside bar right here. This was an inside bar. And then this is the one that broke the high of the second candle. So this is what's telling me the 42. So now this is a 42. This, you would be activated into a 42 with this trade. You don't want to. Oh, look at that. Oh, so what this is kind of telling me though is that this could be a possible 42, which is going to be a fake out on a higher time frame. See, and that's where I say is that it's once it breaks this high of the second candle, which will be this guy, it activates you at that point. But when it activates you, that is what activates the fake out. So at some point this could be, you know, there's going to be a possible fake out or something to come back down. I mean, it's in a fake out already, but if you do notice, there will be a possible fake out on a going up now. So we might see a quick little move up here or something like that. So, I mean, let's see. So the high of here would be here. You would be already, this would have already hit 10 pips. So you would have already hopefully closed it if that. But what I'm saying though is that this is what tells me it's going to continue up. Most likely even up to this area, so we could fill in this 3-piece before coming down if we wanted to come down. But I do see this area still getting tapped, 901 eventually, because this is a 3-piece that never got filled. So when this activates a 42, it's usually a fake out before coming back down like that. So I do see this area getting tapped down here eventually. It looks like a bullish celery play. Yeah, it is. But then that's where I say though is that it's RR. It's definitely this is where I get the ideas about the celery play. This is the idea of that fake out or whatever. But the thing is with the salary play, there's really no indication what's gonna like confirm it in a sense. So the 42 though is, like I say, is the inside bar, and then it's the break of this candle on the fourth candle. This is your entry. This is the 42 entry, and then it's confirmed by the second inside bar. So if this one's not an inside bar, it's not valid, and it's also not valid if this one doesn't break the high of the previous candle. But it's like I said, this is the candle right here. So this one closes, and then right at the entry of that candle right there is where you take your trade. But yeah, it's the same thing, kind of like a salary, but where I'm saying though is that it's the same way on a 3-piece. You don't get activated until you break that line. That is what unlocks the door pretty much for this to be possible, so it could do that, you know. So that's where I say though is that it's the certain combinations is that it does that. And if it doesn't wick down and then wick up, it's like that doesn't activate it in a 3-piece. And the same thing with the 42, it doesn't activate it until you break a certain level. And then that's what that push was. Like, that's where I say though is that little push that happened was activated by breaking the high of, or breaking the body of this candle, also because this was an inside bar. So that's where I say it's like a combination. You need this to form in order for something else to happen like that. So what I've been able to figure out is if it does these certain things, that's how you're able to predict this little bit of a push real quick for 10 pips or so, and then you could get out. But then it's also the same idea as when we get it right and we're at the bottom of a range, we're able to get in at a good price and then let the runners run and stuff. See, 15. Oh, did this break? Let's see, high 705, 79. Oh, it didn't break it. It didn't break it. Well, I'm thinking now, look at if this would have broken it on the way down. I think Don will enter a sell after the 3-piece above is filled. True. This might be a good little play if we could possibly, if this closes like this without breaking it, what's gonna tell me is the break of this next candle. If this next candle wicks down, possibly on the break of this body of a candle, I'll take a trade. But it still needs liquidity, so I'm thinking if it does this, it's still gonna do a pullback. So we haven't broken it yet, which doesn't activate the 3-piece. This is why I say, this is where I try to say about the whole understanding the 3-piece is that it won't break this line if it's not gonna do a pullback. if it doesn't break the line, then it's gonna say, okay, we need another push before we do a pullback. So that's where I say is that it's literally like a combination where if it does these certain combinations, it unlocks certain things. And that's where, unless it breaks that line, it's not gonna come back down to grab liquidity. If it stays down here and closes down here, then I'm gonna take a possible trade to push back up real quick, because we still need to finish that 3-piece above. Exactly. So that's kind of where I'm thinking though, is that if we do, I don't want this to be a, I want this candle to be more down here, because the longer the wick, the more of a range we have, which is all we need is a wick fill, and then we'll be able to get out. And then, you know, but if we have a body here and a small candle, then it's like we have a small range right here. You know, we need a bigger range to do that. Hi sir, now oh, can we sell gold? Not yet, not yet. But then remember what we were saying also is that the 42 is forming right here, right? What the 42 is forming is a possible fake out, which is probably going to be this wick right here. It could, I mean, this could always be the fake out. But where I say too is it's not going to break this high unless it is going to push up a little bit to go up. All right, I just took a little buy right now. I'm gonna see how this plays out. I'm gonna take a little buy right here. I'm gonna see if this plays out. Like I said, you guys don't follow my trades. You guys do what you guys want. This is not financial advice or anything like that. I'm just doing what I see, and if I could get a quick push, I will get a quick push. If not, then we'll do something else. But if not, we're gonna see right now. Let me see right now. Oh, it didn't even get me into the trade. Oh damn. I swear it didn't even get me in. But actually that's a good thing, because it actually, why is it not getting, oh, my lot size is too big. I switched it. Damn. All right. Oh, maybe that might have saved me. Who knows? But ooh, that did save me. I'm not gonna get it. Damn, I got lucky on that one. I'm not even gonna lie. I got lucky on that one. I got lucky. All right, yeah. But I mean, I still think it's still gonna go up. I don't see why not. That's my fault. I should have gotten into a better idea. But the reason why I'm also saying though is that this being a 42, it's forming a 42 right here. That's the fake out possibly back into this area. And is that the move? No, I still see it going up. It's still gonna go up, I think. Bro, why are you buying? Well, I didn't buy. Yeah, I was about to buy, but good thing it didn't clock me in. My lot size, I had changed my lot size last night trying to do something, but it didn't come. But this is the idea about it, sir, is that I didn't get in just randomly. It would be the idea that I understand that it needs to push up still. It's gonna push up from here at least another possible 10 pips, I think, if we want to continue down. Because I understand this needs to get filled up here, this area up here. But yeah, I didn't technically get into that though. I didn't get into it because like I said, my lot size is wrong. I didn't have it on right. I accidentally pushed it too high. But like I said, this is my idea, is that when this happens like this, it usually pushes up, because look at this would be an inside bar. When this one closes, it's most of the time at the break of the body of the candle. After that usually signals a liquidity, so we could come up and then come down. So what I was betting on at that point, I was betting on it pushing up so it could grab liquidity so it could come down. So it needed to come up here so it could come down. But like I said, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Who knows? But I didn't get into this trade. Yeah, look for sales. Yeah, I didn't get into this trade though. I didn't, because like I said, my lot size was wrong. So I was wondering why it was vibrating when I was pushing buy. But I still think it's valid. I don't see it. It won't not be valid until it breaks this low right here. But the thing is what I was betting on was it to pump up at least about 10 pips or so, something like this, to hit that area maybe. But like I said, it might have been a blessing in disguise. Who knows? Let me see. Yeah, that's 30 pips. Wow. That's crazy. That's moving. Trying to see ARR. Where was that three piece that we were talking about? I think it's gonna tap the three piece above. I know we were talking about that three piece, but where was it at? What time frame? Was it on the 15? Or was it this one right here maybe? And is there news today? Let me see if there's news today. Let's see. Today at 5:30. Oh, there's CPI at 5:30. Wait, let me refresh it. So that was actually already happened. So technically 7. The next one is at 7 p.m. So during Asian, I think a little bit after Asian starts. Damn, that's a big push. That's format. That was the form. Yeah, we're gonna come all the way down to 901, I think. It looks like we could come down all the way down here. News in 1 hour, right? Or I missed it. My Forex calendar, it says in 1 hour. I think that was 1 hour ago. Yeah, it was about 1 hour ago. But I guess there is news coming up, but the thing is, these news folders are not red. The red ones are the ones that are really important. So I guess these yellow ones are just kind of not. They don't really affect the market. The ones that affect it are the red ones and possibly these orange ones. 8:30 news here is 7:30. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and look at. Okay. This is also what it just kind of told me right now. Now that I'm understanding it a little bit better too, is like how we talked about the 42, right? This was the 42, and look at where the 42 happened at. The 42 happened pretty much in these candles, right? And then you switch to the 15. That is where the fake out was happening at. So just from understanding the 42, it lets you know that a fake out is coming before it even happens. So that's the idea, is that maybe that was what I missed, because I mean I already seen the 42 happening, but I was looking for the 42 to happen, and then it makes sense why this fake out happened here, and we weren't even looking at this at the time, you know, because this candles haven't even came out yet. But we already knew the 42 was gonna be creating a fake out, and when it breaks up, it lets you know a fake out is going up. So that's what this fake out going up was, to bring it back down. In order for us to go back up, we're gonna have to break this line now, pretty much. So it's looking like we're gonna tap this 901 possible area right here before going up, if we want to go up. But that's where I'm saying is, like I said, I'm still learning about the 42. I'm trying to pinpoint exactly where the fake out's going to happen, but that's where I'm noticing now is that once the 42 happens, once you start seeing, I guess, a possible rejections and things like that, it's going to be, you know, that lets you know it's starting to happen. Because look at this red candle was the start right before, or look, it's inside of the first green candle of the fake out. So that does let you know before it even happens that a fake out is coming. So that's where I'm trying to pinpoint exactly. I thought the fake out, what I thought when I was possibly going to get into that buy trade, what I should have waited for though was the break of the high, not so much the break of the body. So the break of the high would have confirmed that move up before doing this. So what I was thinking what was going to happen was going to be a push up one more time before coming back down. But like I said, I'm trying to pinpoint exactly how that's going to happen. So the 42 signals fake out. I still think it's going to come up here to this point. I don't see why it wouldn't. But what I'm saying is that this 42 fake right here pretty much needs to play out first, which is going to come down here so we could go up. So I don't think it's still going to continue down. There's a reason it's going to grab liquidity so it can go back up. Donvo said to buy as well. Yeah, Ethan, so that's the idea, is that we're going to try to catch this pump of the liquidity, because this is just grabbing liquidity. So this could be the candle right here that forms this little bottom wick to go up. Did you buy? No, I didn't buy yet. I almost did. I'm kind of glad I didn't, but the thing is though, I still believe if I was in the trade, I would still be valid. I wouldn't be out of the trade, because I know if it wicks down, it's gonna come back up. So I mean, obviously I would be in a bad position. I would be in drawdown, but so yeah, I'm waiting. I am taking a buy if it comes down a little bit more. Player, as long as it's part of your plan, stick to your plan. Make sure you're not doing it out of impulse. Make sure. No, it's never too late. The thing is, player, it's only late if you were waiting for it. If you only miss the trade if you're sitting there waiting for it and it hits your exact number you were waiting for, and then you don't press buy and then it goes exactly how you expected. That's what more opportunity. Yes, no problem. More opportunities coming. Good job. Like I said, there's plenty of trades to take, and you would rather take a quality instead of quantity. So focus on that quality. Yeah, sells are better, but the thing is though, you can't take a sell at the bottom of a range, because in order for us to continue down, we're gonna have to go up so we could go down. So the liquidity is what the buy we're gonna bet on, because in order for us to come down, it's just like right here. Look, in order for us to come down, we started here, we had to come back down. In order to come up, we have to come down. So it's like these are all just liquidity types of things. So the reason why you would take a buy is just because we're betting on. It's also we understand how to read the markets. I know certain areas need to get tapped in order for certain areas to get tapped. So that's why I still think it could come down to this 1901 before making its way up. But like I said, you don't want to take a sell. There's a reason why the sell didn't just continue down right here. You could consider this a breakout, but this is how they trap other people that are waiting on a breakout also, is that you're betting on it breaking, but this is why it didn't continue down, because this is not a breakout to continue down. This is a breakout to grab liquidity so it could go back up. So I mean, that's the idea, is what we're looking for, Ethan. It's not so much like we're trying to go against the trend or nothing, but we just understand that liquidity needs to be grabbed. So if we want to come down, we're gonna have to come up to these areas before coming down, because there's areas that need to be tapped in order for us to go down. And this is what I've been able to understand with a 3-piece, is that look at just alone with this 3-piece right here, in order for us to go down, we would have had to come up to this dotted line area before continuing down. So for anything, we have to at least come back up to these areas. But I know there's another one, I forget where I was at. Like I mean, I forget where it was at though, but there's another one that needs to be tapped. It might be this but I understand why you're saying, but that's how they get people trapped also into sells, you know. Bro, I sold after that retracement and made money. That's good, bro. I'm glad you were able to do that. But that's the same idea that you took on a retracement is the same idea we're taking on liquidity going up. So your move is just a quick one going down. Our move is just the retracement of that move just to go up. So it's pretty much the same idea. It's just, like I said, it's same thing, tomato, tomato, but it's just you took yours at the top. We're going to take ours hopefully at the bottom to go up. You know, so. But where I see it going is that it still has to come up here if it wants to continue down. There's a reason why it's not just pumping straight down, because it needs to hit certain areas to come down. And if it wants to go up, it's going to have to go down first to go up. So it's like I said, you're not wrong and I'm not wrong. It just depends on when you get into the trade if you're going to be wrong or right. That's the main thing. Because like I said, it goes up and goes down always, but it's just about if you get into it. But like I say, I still, even if I was in this buy, like if I would have gotten into that buy, I still would have been into it. I wouldn't have gotten out, because I still understand that at some point it needs to touch this line if it wants to continue down. Like if it wants to get down to these areas, it's most likely gonna have to come up to come down. But then it also could also go down up this way before touching it. But this is why I say, Ethan, like these kind of retracements, the same retracement that happens down, they usually happen back up too, because in order for us to continue down, we have to go up. And the same thing, in order, these moves down could just be liquidity so we could move up. It's just like a dance. It plays like it's like a crazy dance. You're getting in, you're getting out, you're getting in, getting out. Let's see, this was this one right here. let's see. So look at, yep, that's a good idea. Let me know if you're in the, yo, Bronson, yo, what up, bro, what up? All right, so look, let me explain a little bit to you right now. Okay, you said you've been on the charts for a year. I understand. How long have you been following Don Vo for? How long have you been following Don Vo, Bronson? That's one question. Like I said, we're gonna get a few questions in, and we're gonna see. Yeah, let me know how long you've been talking to Don Vo, or I've been watching Don Vo for, and then we'll go from there. So I know the stream is a little bit lagged a little bit, so yeah, I'm gonna wait till you reply, and then I'm gonna answer it from there. There we go. So my idea, I just needed to hit this dotted line, this first dotted line, and then my first, like, if I would have gotten into that original entry, that would be my area target. So I just needed to hit that, and it will confirm the idea of what I was expecting to happen. So yeah, we'll see if it hits that. But yeah, DJ Bronson, I'm waiting for you to reply. Let me see. Let me make sure you're not commenting in there. Yeah. DJ Bronson, are you there? Like I said, I'm wondering. My question was, how long have you been watching Don Vo for? And make sure you're currently live. Make sure you're not delayed a little bit. DJ Bronson, I'm not sure if you're still there or not, but yeah, this is why I wanted to make sure you're watching. That way I don't explain a bunch of stuff and you're not watching it. And then look, there's another 42 possibly right here that happened. So what this is telling me though, again, is that if we come up, there's gonna be another fake out probably, because it's already forming right here. Let me make sure. Hold on. Low is 02360, 02360. So technically, yeah. So this would be the 42 area, but this is what's confirming the same thing, the same way we did it earlier. How we seen a 42 right here. That was a fake out. So if anything comes up, that's what's going to be the fake out. So like I said, last time the fake out was in this area. So if this is the fake out, the next one could be the one that wicks up to come back down or something. But we're going to wait and see. Hey DJ Bronson, I'm not sure if you're there. I'm just assuming you might be listening and not watching. But if you're watching, I want to explain it so you can see what I'm doing. David Johnson, hey bro, how you trading week been? It's been good, man. I'm up like 8% right now, so I'm going in at 905. Yeah, that's a good idea. Make sure it's part of your plan though. Be careful, because this is what I've noticed right here. BSB. What we were explaining is when 42, which is this area right here. This is the same thing that happened over here, which was a fake out. When I went on a higher time frame, look at this was the candles where I seen the 42 happen at. So where I'm just suggesting is that if this 42 happens to play out the same way again, this was the idea. The second candle's inside of here. It would be the break of this candle right here. And then these next candles could be the ones that possibly cause a fake out. So I would definitely be careful for that, because it's kind of signaling fake out again. Because like I said, that other 42 happened in here. So if that's the case, I'm wondering if this could be another possible fake out again. Not playing, huh? Yeah, Johnson just chipping away at it little by little, you know. I think I was able to make like 90, almost 100 pips or something, or you know, something like that. So around, you know, 8-9% something. But yeah, now I just got to keep it going for another week or another month, you know, and then eventually the month will turn to a year, and then hopefully for the rest of my life. But yeah, this was probably my best week or two in the last month or two, so definitely in the right area. First trade went into profit. Oh yeah. Hey, good job, player, good job. Hey bro, a silly beginner question here. Never a silly question, Carl. I'm here to help, so anything I could do, don't worry. Today's news are in favor for USD, so we're expecting gold to go down, right? Let's see, if I'm not sure if this is a website also. It's called forexfactory.com. If you type in the Forex Factory, this is the areas that gives you the ideas of the you probably are aware of this, but I'm just mentioning just in case. But these are the folders that let you know what's coming, like what's important. Red folder is something important, yellow folder is not so important, and orange is like medium. But yeah, so you know, it'll let you know the ideas if it goes up or goes down. I don't know exactly how it goes, like the numbers. I still gotta figure those out a little bit, but I know when it does come out a certain way, either above or below, it does cause the gold to go in a direction. It did look like the news candle. When the news happened, it was this big this big red candle. So whatever happened within the news, I'm assuming maybe it was a good, I'm not, like I said, I don't know exactly which way it goes, but if it's good or if it's bad. But I just stay out of news to begin with. I don't try to trade news or anything like that. I just stay out of it. But yeah, that's just the idea about that. So hopefully that answers a little bit, but I'm not too sure exactly how it played. Like I said, I don't know if it's bad, it goes up. If it's good, it goes down. I don't know exactly, but I just know it affects it depending on how it comes out. But this is the thing too, is by the time you see the number come out right here or whatever, it's already happening in the market anyway. So like I said, if it says good and it goes down, okay, yeah. If it says good and it goes up, then yeah, you know, you already see it kind of happen in the market. But trying to retire next year or what, David? My goal is to go full time by the end of this year, hopefully, because like I said, I still work and stuff, but I don't mind if it takes me another 6 months or another year, so be it. But I'm dedicating myself every day from here on out pretty much to trying to not have to go to work no more. So that's what motivates me every day. Every day I have to wake up early in the morning and I have to go to work for 12 hours. That is the energy I use to force me to go trade every day. Like some days I'll be like, man, I don't want to trade, but not saying I don't want to stream or something, you know. I'm like, man, because it becomes a job. But the thing is that's what drives me, you know. I'm like, man, I know it's gonna be worth it. I know it's gonna be worth it type thing. So that's just my idea. But yeah, hopefully in the next year, if it goes well, I'll be able to, you know, really just trade full time, not have to really worry so much about, you know, because that's at work. While I'm at work, I miss a lot of trades. because I'm at work sometimes during New York and the beginning of Asian, so it's always it does get in my way a little bit, you know. But the thing is eventually it'll hopefully be full time, so that'll be great. But yeah, BSB, look at what, like I was saying, is that, you know, when we notice a 42 kind of happen, once the red candle does start to form, that lets you know that a fake out is possibly starting to happen. Because look, I'm gonna circle the red candle. This is after the 42 right here, right? That's the 42. So this red candle is the first red candle after the 42. And then this red candle right here is the first candle after the 42, technically. So when I go to the 15 now, look at where these candles are at. Look at this one is on this candle, which is right before the fake out. Then this one is on, the second one is on this green candle, which could be possibly right before the fake out. So that's where I'm saying, guys, is that's what I've been able to find out with the whole this 42 idea, is that it usually signals a fake out at some point. So when you get, let's say this was your entry or whatever, because of this 42, once you hit a red resistance, that's letting you know, okay, the fake out is possibly going to start happening now on the next candle or two. So this is your area you would have wanted to get into a sell. You know, you get in right here, possibly right at the top wick. So this is what I'm reading. You would want to wait for a top wick to continue down. The same thing with this one. You would wait for a top wick before continuing down. So, and these two candles don't have a bottom wick. So what needs to happen is we need to create a bottom wick if we want to continue up. But that's how I've been able to figure out the 42s and stuff, BSB. So just kind of, I know you were talking about buy and stuff, but that's where I say is it kind of gives us an indication of what could be happening. You were right, BSB. Yes, got stopped out. Ooh, it's all good. It's all good, BSB. That's where I say though, it's important to. It's one of those things that. But I don't think the thing is I still believe it's gonna go up. It's not gonna come down and continue down like that. So I mean, your stops were a little bit tight just to protect you, which is okay. But the thing is I still think it's gonna come up to this dotted line. Because if we want to continue down lower than these guys, we're gonna have to grab liquidity up here like that. But the reason why we're struggling to get up to here is because we haven't grabbed enough liquidity down here to go up. So it's just like a crazy game you go in. But that's where I was saying BSB is that, okay, look, this is the idea of 42, guys. This is the idea of the 42. Okay, so look, if you guys notice the three piece, how we talk about the three pieces like this, right? The second candle is inside of the first candle. It's inside of the bottom. Doesn't go above it, doesn't go below it. It's when the third candle doesn't close either above the line or below the line. Like it doesn't go above and then come back down to activate the three piece. Let's just say it just never breaks the high or never breaks the low. It just closes right there. So the idea is that when this formation happens, that is what triggers the fake out. So where I've been able to understand though is that if this next candle breaks the high of the third candle, that's where you would get into your trade at. But the thing is what that indicates though is a fake out eventually gonna happen. So when you start taking your trade or whatever, if this was the trade that you took to go upwards, once you see a red candle get rejection, a red candle, let's say this is green still, but if this one was red, what would happen would be the next candle, it's what I'm noticing is the fake out to start coming back down. So just by understanding how to read this 42 candles and everything is what gives me the idea of to understand, yeah, that's the fake out coming. Because like I said, look, this is the candle right here. Look, this is the big candle. This one's inside of it. Technically, this candle never came back down to break it. So it closing right there let us know, okay, on the break of this next candle would be our, like, you don't want this to be your entry. You just kind of using this as an idea. I'm not saying you can't take a trade doing that, because if it works out, it works out. But the thing is where I've noticed though is that once you get this red candle, that is what signals the fake out. Because look at the green candle, or look at the first resistance is this one, and look at when you go to a smaller time frame, that is the last candle of the green one before the fake out. So that's where I'm saying is that being able to understand how to read those candles lets you know, because this is exactly what just happened right here. This was the same thing. There was an inside bar right here. There was an inside one right here. This one broke above it, never coming back into that range to verify that this is a three-piece. So what would happen would be, it would be on the break of that candle is what after that happens. So let's say, oh, let me erase these real quick. So when you get into their first red candle after that, which is this one, look at what happens when you go to the 15. It's in the green candle right before the fake out to come back down. So that's where I'm saying is I'm definitely using that as my indication to find this fake out. It takes a little practice though, but it's just one of those things is that that's what I've been able to notice. And it's kind of weird. I don't know if anybody really even understands it like that. Now, I just really figured out that if that happens, it signals fake out before it even happens, you know, and that's the key to it, is being able to do that. And look at this, was a 42, this was a three-piece down here. So let's say if we wanted to continue up, we would have had to break this low. Look at where we're at now. We're technically at that area. So this was the liquidity it needed to grab so we can start moving up again. So this could be an area that we're probably going to start bouncing at. But you're not wrong, BSB, because I still do think it's going to go up. But the thing is it's going to go up after it grabs this little bit of liquidity it needs so it could push up. But it's all good, BSB. It's all good. Don't worry about it. On to the next one. Make sure you know you're following your setups, and use that last trade. Figure out why you would get in there and or why you should have waited or something like that, and just try to figure out what do you see that's similar. And that's how I've been able to come up with the 42 idea, is just that I'm understanding I've been seeing this similarities happen a lot. I mean, it looks like this needs this was a three-piece right here. So we're gonna see how that fills out. But yeah, all right, but give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Don Vo's talking about possibly getting into a trade. I see it making its decision right here. Look. Watch. Let me see this supply and demand area. Ooh, look at, that's exactly where it happened at. So yeah, we definitely need to touch this area before anything. Damn, 500 pips for you? That's crazy, dude. That's a lot. That's a good job, Ethan. That's what's up. It's a good day right there. Yeah, RR, that's a good way of being able, that's what I've been trying to get into also, is being able to predict that fake out kind of coming, and then we take that wick entry. So what I'm thinking is like, because obviously this is the, let's say this was the 42 area, on the 15 was the fake out, right? So let's see. The body of that candle is right there, and I'm gonna put the wick of the candle right here. So on the 15, you can see the wick of it would be the, but you really won't know this is gonna close bearish at that time yet. So my idea would be, it would be the next candle's wick. So if you're able to get in on this wick right here, on that fake out, that'll be pretty much the top area of that right before the push down. So that would be my idea of what to look for on after a 42, is you wait for a bearish candle, and then possibly on the next candle you try to get the highest wick you could possibly, or you even wait for this one to finish and then you get on the third candle. So this is what I'm also back testing right now, is figuring out which candle I should get in on. You know, this is the start of the first green candle, right? So the idea would be possibly to get in on this red candle, which will also be the top wick of the before the drive down. So like I said, I'm gonna start back testing more of it. I mean, I'm still doing it now, but like I said, as every time this happens and I notice it, it gives me more information. So the way I think of it, wait for a red candle to form, and then maybe even wait to the second candle. But this is the thing right here, is that this was the same 42 over here. So this would have been a 42, and then this one, it would have just been the wick down that you would have needed to catch, you know. So let's go to that one. It would be that one. Yeah, so out of the two, I think your best entry would be your second candle. So after you get a red candle, your next candle's top wick as best you can get it, because what I've noticed too is, if you notice, this green candle doesn't go to the top of it. It's not gonna hit this peak. So what I would suggest maybe is just try to, once you start getting real close to that area, maybe, you know, maybe hit that sell right there. Same thing with this one over here. We technically didn't get the high of it. That's 125, 105. Okay, so this one actually did break it. So like I said, the idea would probably be just to try to get as close as you can to the previous wick. So obviously, like, this one doesn't make it there, but yeah, that's just the idea about that. And it might also be important to see which way this goes first. Let's say this candle is the one that opened up first and it just opened up straight down. Then you just wait till it makes a top wick. So it's like I said, same thing with this one. Once it makes a top wick, you're kind of getting in there. It's like a three-piece with extra candle. Yeah, pretty much the idea is that. And the thing is though, there's times where you can get into a 42. Let's say it happens somewhere down here. You're able to ride it up for a good amount of pips, but it's just gonna depend on, once you start seeing your red candles, you're gonna have to start you know, playing it a certain way, because then that's what kind of gives you the signal. But there wasn't one right here, but the first one was right here. This was the 42 right here. So once that happened, then it was the idea, this was the fake out right after. So it's like I said, I'm working on possibly taking an entry there for like a 5 pip real quick before moving down or something, but that's my idea, is just that, wait for that candle to come down so we could catch this fake out. This would have been the fake out we would have been able to catch. Let's just say we get in right there. That was a 50 pip move right there, being able to catch that fake out. So that's where I'm saying is that I'm definitely working on trying to get those wick entries for these fake outs. So that way we could take a move. You know, if we don't see a 3-piece, we know we're coming down eventually. But yeah, or that's a good job. Like I said, keep back testing it, and that's how we're gonna get better at this. But that's a good job. It seems like you kind of already explained. That's why I wanted to explain it to you, because I already knew, you know, you're pretty familiar with the whole concept of the 3-piece idea. And if you understand the 3-piece, then the 42 is a lot easier to understand. So, and that's where I say what's important about the 42 though, it would be, like I said, this would be your inside bar right here. This is your third candle that never broke the high coming back down. So your entry in a sense would be the break of that candle high. It would have to break the high. So that, you know, and that's what kind of lets you know if it if you can, you know, if it's gonna keep coming down or not. But then another 3-piece kind of happened right here, same thing, boom, and then it was that one. George, still trying to practice with the 42. Yeah, the 42's we were just explaining pretty much the idea. I don't know if you were here or not, George, but what the 42 does is it gives us the idea, because look, this is the fake out, or the 42 forming. So it would be this candle that you would get into it, but you would have to break the third candle's high. But as you see, it didn't break the high, it just stayed right here. But the thing is once you start to see, this one also did the same thing. So you would have taken on the break of this high. And then look, this is the fake out right here. This red candle is the start of the fake out. So when we see a 42, if you don't take that trade, it's fine. But what you're waiting for is the first bearish indication right here. And then that is the start of the fake out. Because look that's that wick right there before that fake out. So our idea is to try to catch that move coming back down. But we're using the 42 to find that out, because the 42 happened right here. And look, it's right before. Same thing right here. Look at inside bar, the third candle closes. Once you see a red candle, that is the start of that next fake out, which is right here. So that, like I said, this is the fake out, and then this is the fake out. And look at, like I said, they're right there where the 42 happens at, right? Exactly right here before it. So I said the 42 is mostly just to get you the idea that a fake out is coming. So when you see a 42, start expecting a fake out to possibly start happening. So that's where I say this is why this one, boom, boom, is just a big giant fake out kind of. But that all came from understanding that the 42 was right here. The 42 was right here, right before the fake out each time. So that's what mainly the 42 is to help you with, is to get ready. I mean, I'm working on taking the trade up, but it's going to be a small move. It's not going to be a big 20-30 pip move, because when you see a 42, you know it's going to come back because it's the fake out. When you see a 3-piece, that's when you know, oh, we're going to continue up, because the 3-piece grabs the liquidity so we can go up. The 42 doesn't grab liquidity, meaning it's going to be the fake out so we could come and grab liquidity. So that's the idea of the 42, is just really trying to understand that it's getting you ready for the fake out. Because like I said, the way I figured it out is I just went to everywhere there was a fake out. Like, look, there's a fake out right here. I mean, you can consider this a fake out over here. This is a fake out right here. So when I notice what happens in all of those fake outs, you'll probably see a 42 somewhere in these areas that kind of indicate, okay, yeah, there's a possible 42 forming or something like that. So let's see. Look right here. Look. This is where the fake out was that I just circled, right? Look at, there's a 3-piece that's forming right here. This one and this one. This was the candle that never broke back into that range, right? And in order for us to go up, we would have had to come down then up. So since that didn't go up, this is the 42, and then once you see a red candle, that is the sign of the 42 happening. Let me see, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, right here. So pretty much that's what I'm saying, is the 42 happens down there, and then that's the area where the fake out happens. So that's just how I was able to figure those out. So anywhere you find a fake out, that's how you could practice. If you see a fake out right here, you see a fake out anywhere, just find it on the higher time frame and then go to a smaller time frame, and then you'll be able to see the 42s happen. And that's where I say though, is that understand that the 3-piece that happens, you know how we're waiting for it to break the low of the, let's say we're waiting for it to break the low or something for it to go up. If it doesn't go up and it just continues up, that's how you know eventually when you see that fake out, it's going to be the fake out that brings you back to where the original 3-piece was to fill in that wick. Because in order for us to actually for this to be complete, we had to come down before going up. So since we just went straight up, this is the fake out that's going to bring you back to that area. And that's what I use the 42 mainly to do, is to predict the areas where it's going to be a fake out at. So hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, that's just kind of how I read the chart about what I'm looking for and stuff like that. It's because I just understand that when things happen, it needs to look at what's happening right here. Another possible 3-piece or something. But this could be a 42 again. Who knows? If it closes above and then it starts to move up, it's letting you know there's going to be another fake out to come back down. Because look at, we are coming down right now. But I'm not taking anything right there. Hey, what's up, Crobbins? Dollars spiking higher. Dollars spiking higher. That would explain this whole move down right here. Because when the dollar goes up, it does do that. Yep, I'm here since the start of your stream. Okay, thanks, George. Appreciate it. DXY ultra bullish today. That is a good idea. Reason why we're moving down. And look, this is a possible. Let's see if this forms again. Let's see. 10 pips will be right here. That's easy. That technically signaled a 3-piece right there. So at some point, it's going to need to come back down here to fill in this bottom wick. That's crazy. Damn. I still think, I know it's going to come down here eventually. It needs to touch that line again for liquidity. For us to go up, it's going to have to do that. But I'm not into nothing yet. I'm waiting. This thing is just, it's acting up today. It is acting up. Haha, yeah, closest risky trader break even and second in profit. Nice. Try to get out of those trades. I mean, not out, but like I said, start managing them. Make sure you're not going into negative again. If you're already back at break even, make sure you're bringing your stop losses to at least break even, maybe even into the profit. It's a 3-piece at the 1 hour time frame. Oh, George, exactly. That is the move right there that's pushing us up. Damn, I missed that. That was exactly what just happened right now. And that is at a supply zone. Look at that. Look at, this is the supply zone right here, or the demand zone. And you go to the hourly, look at exactly where it happened at. Exactly. Damn, George, that was a good spot. I didn't even notice that. That was my fault. I'm getting stuck on these smaller time frames. I didn't even bother to check. Because if this needs to fill, it needs to fill all the way back up here at 909. But I do see this needing to get tapped at least one more time. If the next candle possibly does a bottom wick and then goes up, I might just take that trade to go back up. But it needs to take a bottom wick first. Because I see this being something that needs to happen first. It needs to happen, this liquidity down here. We're going to need to sweep these lows and then come up. 30 pips on hand. Damn, George, you got in on that trade? Wow. But that makes sense, because exactly like we're saying, that's right at the supply zone. That's exactly what we would want. Look at this, is the perfect 3-piece right here. Right into supply zone and then riding it right up just like that. Good job, George. Man, I need to put you on stream, and you need to put your plays on here. No. But that's good, man. I need to move stop loss to break even. We'll try that. Yeah, player, if you're in profits already, don't go back, because when you were in negative, you were like, man, I wish. Good job, George. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Start moving your stop losses, into profit. Perfect. Good job. I mean, but then again, you said you're at 30. 30 sounds better than 20. Maybe move it up to 25. You never know. I just say, because I hate to see 30 pips and then I walk away with 15. I'm just like, I just wish I would have taken that extra 15, but then you do what you like, but that's just my way of thinking, I mean, it could still always go up, so don't think it can't, but how I think, like, if once you're into those profits, what I would do though is, my main thing is, if you get into such a good entry like that, what I like to do is I'll close the 75% of it. I'll leave 25% as runners. So that way, at least I close that 25 or that 75% at the 30 pips, and then the 25% left is maybe even in a 5 or 10% or pips profit or something like that. That way you could leave it for those runners to go hopefully all the way to the top. Yeah, 1 hour 3-piece in motion. Exactly, Huzar. That's the one. I didn't see it. I missed it. That's my fault that I missed it. That would explain why this move is going up, though. That is definitely what played out perfectly. Perfectly, yo. Perfectly. And it makes sense because look, it's right at supply area. That's why we had that bounce. Had it not been at supply area, we wouldn't have bounced like that. So like say, even though if it comes down, let's say it does come back down, and this was just a liquidity wick to go up. That was what that's the move. This is what signals that liquidity grab. The fact it does this, that's a liquidity grab right there. But then, like I said, it's part of the game. I wish it still go up to 1907. I know, I hope so. But when you're in a good entry, that's when you, like Don Vogt does, he leaves his like last little bit to, let's say 25%. He leaves that one at break even though, because if you get in at the bottom wick like you might have done, those are the ones that you could ride all the way to the top, because even on a drawback you won't get hit, because you're in such a good area. I took 50% and let the runner go up. Nice. Excuse me. Good job, George. You're doing great, man. You're doing great. Now just remember, focus on not over trading. Focus on making sure your trades now, because you're in profit. You could be picky today. You don't want to be. You don't want to be. Oh, excuse me. I need some water. 1 second. You don't want to be picky when you haven't taken a trade yet. I mean, you still want to be picky, but when you're in profits, you get more picky. So now today, still early in the day, just focus on little by little, little by little. That's good though, man. I need to get into. I'm not in no trade yet, so I'm feeling a little antsy, but I need to be able to notice that and tell myself, stay focused. Don't slip up. Stick to your plan. Wait till you see something you like. That would have been a perfect trade had I seen that. That would have been a beautiful trade right there. Because I see this top wick, George, is at 1910. So if it fills that wick eventually, it's gonna hit 1910. So what I'm kind of waiting for though is a possible bottom wick or something. Let's hope. I right now focus to make my own playbook. I got 8 or 9 playbook entry that suit my psychology for now. Good job, Huzar. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you get started. You start your playbook. Now what you need to do, Huzar, is run those plays hundreds of times over and over and over, so that way you know which ones work better and which ones don't. I mean, I'm not saying 9 of them, 8 of them, or 9 of them is too many, but also remember, in those 8 or 9, you probably have 4 of them that are really your best. If you were to do a percentage on all 9 of them, I'm sure there's going to be some setups that work more than the other ones. So whichever ones you start keeping track of, start realizing which ones are working more and which ones are not working, and then really focus on tuning in those top 3 to 4 plays, because eventually when you master those 3 to 4 plays, those other plays could come along and join the group, you know. But you want to really don't focus on too many plays. Focus on, you know, the ones that are really working. Because like I said, let's say your last 5 are 50%, but your first 4 are at 80%. There's really no point of focusing on those 50% when you could just focus on those ones that are really working for you, you know. So, but yeah, that's a good job, Huzar. You're on your way. You're on your way. That's how you do it. And George closed another 20% on fire, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see, man. That's what I like to see. I wish I was like you, George, right now. I wish I had 30 pips under my belt. But it's all good. Like I said, there's plenty enough for all of us. There's plenty enough. And that's the trick, though, is being able to hit a good trade and then staying focused and doing it again without slipping up, you know. Don't let your emotions get the best of you. Think of this as just another trade, and it was because you followed your plan. So if you want that to happen again, all you got to do is follow your plan. Can we buy now, bro? Trading with Hassan? No. The thing is if you didn't take this 3-piece at the bottom, look at, there was a 3-piece right here. This one wigged down on the way up. If you didn't get in somewhere down here, your entry is not a valid entry. So you're going to want to wait till you see something else forming and things like that. Those all 8 or 9 plays is around the 3-piece and my ABC setup, either it on news or without news day. Oh, perfect, Huzar. That's what's up. That's good. That's good. That's how you, like I said, use the 3-piece is pretty much an idea just to teach you how to find liquidity. I think that's what the 3-piece has taught me the most, is just understanding the liquidity part of it. And when you understand liquidity, then you can start doing all of these other plays, so that way you could it just makes more sense, and it's easier to find plays when you understand, oh, we need to go over here and we need to go over here, but in order to go here we need to go over here. So it's just like, that's the liquidity part that it's really taught me, which has been really good. But yeah, man, that you're on your way. Like I said, though, you're going to need a lot of back testing, and that means taking a lot of practice trades. You don't need to take these trades with real money if you're practicing them. Just take it as a mental trade. If you see your setup, okay, let's see how it plays out. Boom, boom. Take a measurement. See how, what's also important is how much your measurements. So let's say your plays, you start noticing, that's why a lot of times I close around 10% or 10 pips, is because I've noticed when the plays play out, it usually hits about 10 pips before it makes a decision. So you measuring out each and every time you take that trade, and if you start noticing the same rejection at 10 pips, 20 pips, whatever you notice, then you know those are areas you want to look out for. So that'll also help with your playbook. Also, just knowing how far these moves actually move, you know. Every move is not going to move 50 pips, but let's say they all move 15 pips, then you know at 15 pips you should start bringing stop losses to break even or close in half or things like that. So that's also another thing you could add to that. But yeah, good job, Huzar. I'll be, maybe one day when your playbook is all set up and stuff, you know, you could show me, and I would love to see, you know, what you came up with. So not recommended trading with Sam. Better to find another setup because it's almost to the supply area at 908. Exactly, George. That is important, trading with Hassan. If you didn't get in the beginning, it's 42 also confirmed on the 30-minute time frame. Let's see. 42. Exactly. ARR. So look at this, is actually a 42 confirmation. So this is what tells me at some point on a higher time frame it's going to be a fake out. So I'm wondering if this at the next red candle, let's say where this red candle happens at, there's probably going to be the fake out on the higher time frame, which is kind of looking like if this were to stop here, the next hourly could possibly go up, but this will be a possible fake out. So that is a good idea. So now that this 3-piece on the hourly is forming, it does need to come up here though. This 3-piece to be finished on this hourly needs to come all the way up here to be finished. So at some point, I do believe it's going to come up there. But this 42, the red candle could stop at over here. You know, let's say that this red candle doesn't happen here, but it happens up here. This is where the fake out's going to possibly be to come back down again. So, you know, that's a good idea, RR. That's a good spot for that. Because that is how, I believe that's how it's working. And every time we run into this situation and I play it out in my head, it's going to give me more and more confirmation that I'm on the right track. So like I said, we're gonna have to wait for a red candle on this 30-minute time frame. You know, it hasn't broken. It's looking like it's lower lows, lower highs. I mean, so it could still technically go up. So if it goes up, what's going to happen is we're going to wait for a possible red candle, and we're going to wait to see how it forms. And then when you go to a higher time frame, it's what's going to show you where the fake out could be at. But yeah, that's a good idea. Good job, RR. You're definitely understanding that 42 is what gives you the indication, you know, so that way we can start preparing for it. Yes, bro, you're welcome. It's a double confirmation. Exactly. It is a double confirmation. So this is what I'm saying though, RR, is that if these play out, okay, look at this is the important part. Okay, if you notice the 3-piece, on the 3-piece earlier, the whole body of the candle was already pretty much at the top of this range. If you notice where this one is at, this is the type of candle I want during a 42, because we have a long wick, which confirms we have a range at least up to that point, which is also why we're getting rejected right there. So your entry would be the break of the body of that candle of your third candle. So your body will be right here at this part right here, and then this candle, it wicks down, and on the way up your entry would be right here at this third candle body high, and then this is you would ride up. So these are the type of moves that we would be able to possibly catch. Look at that's already 40 pips. So my idea about the whole 42 is being able to catch this move right here, catching this 42 fake going up, and then once we notice, because this is a 42, we know a fake out is going to happen, so we get into this trade, get out of the trade, and then we wait for the 42 to possibly bring us back down. So within, you know, let's say 20-30 pips this way, and who knows, if it retraces the whole way, we could get another 10 to 20 pips or something. So that's the idea about the 42, is being able to get in also on the 42. But this is where I say it's better when this candle, this third candle, has a long wick and a small body, because you could get in at the break of the body and you know you still have at least to that candle to fill. But that's where I'm saying too though, if we want to come down, if this was a 3-piece to come down, it would have had a break up above here, right? So at some point I do see a rejection maybe happening, you know, somewhere in these areas. And if a red candle starts to show, then that's how you know, okay, I need to get out of this 42 going up and start getting ready for a possible 42 going down or something like that, or even just, you know, the fake out itself on a top wick entry. So that's the idea of the 42. Is the important part is the way this third candle closes. If you have a big body candle right here, you would have to wait for it to break the high of the body, right? But the thing is imagine how much power is getting wasted just to break that high. So you miss the whole move pretty much if it's a big candle. So when it's a small candle like this, look at this, is already their entry, and your range is up to the top wick of that candle, which also gives you at least this area to work with. And if it goes above, that's your runner to go as high as it needs to. But what I'm also saying is that is what considers it a fake out. So at some point on a higher time frame, start noticing what looks like a fake out. Like, let's say, look at this move right here. It's like you see a big candle, you're like, okay, that could be a possible fake out. This is a big candle. I'm wondering if this could be the possible fake out to, you know, come back down and stuff. Oh, what's up, Spectral? How you doing? How you doing? I just seen your message right now. Sorry, I was explaining a little bit. But that's the idea of what I have. Sale, yes. Player, is it news time? News played already. I think so. It played. What up, champ? What up, champ? Is Don Vogt still on? I had my headphones turned down. Oh yeah, he's still on. He's looking at cars right now. That's crazy. His stream yesterday, I don't know if you guys were watching his stream yesterday, but his stream was funny. They were talking about, oh, I have a clip of it. I'm going to upload it on our DVS clip channel. It's funny, though. It's that one guy with the glasses that's always in his Zoom call with the British accent. He was saying something about his friend catfishing people on Twitter with feet pics and stuff. But it was funny. It was funny. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate you guys for watching, though. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask in the comments. And if you guys haven't liked or subscribed yet, hit that like or subscribe. I would really appreciate it. We're trying to hit 1,200 subscribers. We're at 120 right now. So if we could hit 130, that would be lovely. Or actually 1,200. 1,200 would be cool. We got 39 people, or we got 29 people watching right now, and we got 30 likes. So that's love right there. That's love. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, we haven't got no subscribers today. I wonder why. We're a little slow. It's a little slow today on the subs, but it's all right. I'm gonna be streaming probably all day. I'll be streaming also New York. I mean Asian later, and who knows? I might just jump on for London also. We're going crazy today. I'm off today and tomorrow, so it gives me these next 2 days to try to stream as much as I can. But yeah, RR, I'm liking the way you're already. There's a very bearish candle in the 5 minute. Let's see. Ooh, RR. What are we gonna be looking for? That means it won't flip yet, right? Yeah, if I start seeing a red candle, that usually indicates. Let's see. Okay, this is a, well, I need this. I believe this area is gonna get tapped. Is because this was a 3-piece that formed and it did tap. So what that means is that this needs to get filled right here. So at this bottom line, eventually it's gonna come back down again. It's not gonna continue up yet. It needs to do too much before. But this is another test that I'm going to be waiting to see. I'm going to see what happens after this red candle, if this red candle happens to be a fake out. But no, it's not a fake out yet, because no, like I said, we have this 30-minute one playing out still. So we need to wait for this 30-minute candle to see some kind of red before we start to, you know, look back to see a fake out and stuff. Because I was assuming the fake out could be on this time frame right here on the hourly. So when this closes in 15 minutes, this next one could probably be the one that just comes down. I'm gonna be waiting for it, but it wants to come down. Yeah, that's it right there. Like I said, this was a, like I said, this was a 3-piece that got activated. This, I did notice it get activated, but we are at the support, which is like this. So if you were gonna take a trade into this support, it's gonna just come straight down into there. It's like it's there's already a lot of support. There's a lot of pressure from the bottom going up. So if we're going up, then that's why this 3-piece going down, in order for it to activate, probably it's gonna need to come up to grab liquidity so it could actually have enough pressure to break that. And that's where this is probably forming at. But yeah, like how we're saying, the 42 is on this 30-minute time frame. So at some point, once this 30-minute closes a red candle, a red candle somewhere, we're gonna see. But yeah, and look at this is the 3-piece on the hourly, I think. Let's see, where was that hourly at? Or no, was it on the 30-minute? The one George got in. I think it was this 30-minute one. Or no, was it the hour? Oh, it was the hour. Sorry, it was this guy right here. So, we still need to come back up to this dotted line up here to complete this one. So it could still come up to this 1910 area to finally complete this 3-piece right here. But that's just letting me know that's the liquidity it needs to grab. So that's where I'm thinking also is that this 42 on the 30 is probably going to come up to these areas, and then this is probably the area we could start maybe faking coming back down and stuff. Based on data, I always love to sell. Yes, I almost got in buys at that 1 hour 3-piece. Then I saw a 3-piece at the bottom, so didn't. Yes, good job, RR. That's a good way of, if you don't see something and you see something else, it's kind of going against each other, just sit out. It's always easier to sit out. Selling entry, not yet. Trading with Hassan, no sales yet. News today all suggested sell. True, I was gonna buy if the 3-piece in the bottom broke its low. Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done too. I mean, if you were in on this 3-piece from down here, let's see, it was the one on the hourly. This was the optimal one. You would have wanted to get in this one because this is the one at support. Like, look at this is the box is the supply and demand zones. So look at the 3-piece. The 3-piece happened into the demand zone. So that's the ultimate one that you would have wanted. So at some point, because it's this demand zone, that's why I know at some point it's gonna need to touch that. So that 3-piece that was at the bottom, kind of that we were just kind of looking at it forming, it's still gonna play out, but that's also on a 5-minute, which is probably why it's not as valid as that 1 hour. The 1 hour is gonna play out first, and then we're gonna probably come back down. So, all right. So look, this was let's see, 30-minute. Yeah, we still need to wait for this 30-minute to close and things like that. So 1 hour. Yes, this is the 1 hour right here. And like I said, George, this is that the top area of that first candle. So at some point it still needs to fill that in. I'm thinking about a sell right now. It could be Envy. I'm just worried. I'm gonna wait for it will come back down. We're looking for confirmation. Yes, this is what we're looking for right here. I do believe it's gonna hit this Envy. I do believe it's gonna hit this 1910 area. Obviously you don't know when or how much longer, but before my next move, I need to see that hit, because I know it can't come down unless it hits this line. So it needs to come up before coming down. But then this is where we were talking about, with me and RR talking about, is that if this is a 3-piece right here, this was a 42 that didn't play out. I mean, it played out. The 42 played out this way. So what we're gonna do is wait for a possible red candle to form. It could form either here, or it could even form up here. So like I said, the candle could be this guy, or it could even come all the way up here, and then this is the fake out maybe, or something like that. So the thing is we're gonna wait till we see a red candle form on the 30-minute, which is gonna indicate to us that the possible fake out could be happening on the next 1 hour or something. So I mean, if it's not this next red candle, most likely it's not going to be, because we still have we're gonna wait for this next candle to open up, and then possibly. But like I said, certain things need to happen. We're just playing out scenarios right now, because if the scenario plays out how we explain it, then we know we're on the right track. So 1910.5 is final. Might or might not get touched. Yes, it might not, but around these areas is probably a good area to probably start trailing, because if it doesn't touch, but the thing is, George, is exactly like we've been back testing, right? Is that every single time a 3-piece gets filled, even on this one that was a 3-piece down here, this wick right here was the one that filled it. I forget what time frame it was on, but this wick is the one that filled it. So same thing with this one. At some point, even if it does trickle down a little bit, at some point it's gonna hit that line, so it needs to finish that. And like I said, the hourly closes in 9 minutes, so what can happen is this closes wherever it's gonna close, the next candle wicks down, and then it goes back up. So it's definitely what we're gonna be looking for right now, for sure. It will tap, bro. Today's volume still didn't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, George, Don is explaining the same thing, and what's crazy, he said the same exact number we're talking about. The number we just talked about, what time it was on the hourly? Yeah, which is this top wick right here. He literally just said we're gonna be looking for this 1910.4.5 area. So this is why I say I understand now how he reads his charts and how to really read it, is because of the whole 3-piece idea. It gives me the idea of where we need to make a decision at. We won't make a decision unless we come up to here. So this decision to finally come up isn't complete until we tap that top. So if we want to come down, we're gonna have to tap that top to come down, because the thing is, we tapped down here so we could come up and tap that. So this was enough power for us to get back up to there. So we're gonna take that and then pretty much just see what happens at this line right now. But then this is where I'm saying is that, let's say this next 30 minute closes bearish. What I'll be looking for is on the next 30, maybe even a possible top wick to come back down like that. And look at RR. This is what I'm saying though, is that these 42s is also important, because if you could find a 42 at the support, that's the one that usually pumps a little bit bigger than a 5 or 10 pip move, you know. Like let's say this right here, this looks like a 42 possibly, you know, right here. It went down and went up, but look at how many pips it would have went up from our entry. Our entry was only, that one, it's technically went 18 pips, but it got rejected at 10 pips, you know. And then the first one, it only went up 5 pips before going down and then up. But what I say though, but look at the 42s that happen in support or in demand zones, you know, these are the ones. And there goes, it just tapped. It just tapped that area. I'm gonna get into a sell if it taps it one more time. All right, I got into a sell right here. It's still moving up, but let's see if it let's see if this is just the top wick for it. So I got in at I got in a little late. Let's see, 1970 right here. 1910.9. Oh yeah, he got in just a little bit above me. Let's see, 960. Ooh. I'm waiting for the 1 hour. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what they just said too. Wait for this 1 hour to close. There's probably gonna be a top wick, and then it's gonna probably come down. What was your entry? My entry was at 1909.80. 1909.80, which is pretty much like right here. I got in a little late, so Don Vo got in around like 1910. But this was our area we were looking for because, like I said, we needed to tap this area before continuing down. So, but then there is a supply area up here. I'm wondering, dang, this might have been the area we should have waited for possibly too, is to hit this supply area. So we're gonna see if we need to add a pineapple, we'll add a pineapple up here or something like that, but that's the idea. Ooh, this doesn't have a bottom wick though, so you know it could just be creating a top wick. And that was the second. I did say I wanted to wait for a second tap, so it's technically tapping it right now. It's going to 13. Better close your position, Pascal. It could definitely go up there. I do see a supply area up there. But the only thing is what we were saying is that there was a possible three-piece right here, right? So this was the three-piece that we were waiting for, that happened, and then its top is this area right here. So with that getting rejected, that could be our area that we need to come back down. We'll see though, we'll see. Because like I said, at this dotted line is the area of it. It's going to make a decision. So it's either going to continue up after this or it's going to get rejected, grab liquidity so we could actually come back up. And I have my TP at 10 pips. So if it hits this area 10 pips, I'm already going to be closing out most of it. Or I'll probably close out 80%, 75% and leaving half of it or something. If it doesn't close with a bottom wick, we're gonna close full positions no matter where we're at. Let it hit this 10 pip, I'm out. But I'm stuck at 6 pips. There it goes. I'm done. Oh, so I closed full at 10 pips. I'm done. I'm done with that one. Because there's no bottom wick, so it's going to need a pull back. Sheesh. All right, that's a dub for that one. Dang, that's good. That's good. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's how we do it. My entry was around 1909 7 or 1909 8, depending on. I gotta look at the number exactly, but yeah, it's pretty much there. Don Vo got in at 1910 though, so he got in a little bit higher, so he was able to close around 15 pips. I was able to close full 20 pips. Good job, RR. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Put that dub in the chat, guys. Put a dub in the chat. Put a dub in the chat. Dub in the chat. You guys gotta I'm gonna go drop a dub in the I'm gonna go drop a dub in Don Vo's chat too, cause you know what I mean? We do this together, you guys. We doing this together. And George, we hit that top, right? We hit that top. You got out of your position, we got into ours. This is how it goes. Let's go, baby. Good job, guys. A good job. Good job. Good job. Even if you guys didn't take it, but just understand why we're taking the trades. Try to understand those type of things. There's certain levels that need to be tapped, and in order for us to continue, we have to grab liquidity. So that's what we were pretty much betting on. And like what's his name earlier was saying, I forget the guy's name that was saying he made 500 pips today. We were talking earlier. Where is he at? Ethan. Yeah, it was Ethan. Like he said, he was looking for sells. These were the sells right here. We just got out of a gold short. Yeah, it was just a gold short right here. What is pineapple? Lily. I try to hold. Hopefully it drives down. It could still drive down, but like Don said, this one didn't have, the 5 didn't have a bottom wick. So no bottom wick usually means no range. So if we had a range, we would have wicked down and then came up, and then you would have still been able to fill in that wick. But since the wick, not saying it can't, but there's a reason why it doesn't have a bottom wick, because there's so much buying pressure underneath, which is also why this next candle is the one that pumped up before, you know, retracing it. So I mean, it could always continue down. This could be a liquidity, but that's how you're able to determine, you know, if you're still in the trade or not, is because there's no bottom wick. And like I said, it's that if you're able to grab your 10 pips or whatever. And Lily, let's say, okay, pineapple is just adding positions. It's just an additional position most of the time when you're in drawdown. Like let's say our original trade right here was right here, and we're expecting it to go down, right? So let's say it goes against us and we start getting in drawdown, and then we start having another important level up here. Where we would do is we will take another trade up here, expecting this to be the liquidity grab to come down. So if we were to take a pineapple up here, this trade technically down here will be in the negative, but as this trade on the top starts to get into the positive by coming down, we're able to get out of both trades either at a break even. Like let's say this trade is up 10 pips, but then this trade is negative 10 pips, but we got out right here at this middle area, so it pretty much will cancel each other out. So that way that trade right there will either be a break even or maybe a little bit of something in profit. But it just, a pineapple is pretty much just adding a position while you're in break even. So yeah, Chris, yo, purr. What up, what up? I'm still waiting, Huzar. Yes, waiting. This is not a 3-piece, right? No, this is not a 3-piece. This is not, because this one right here broke the high. So if this one wouldn't have broken the high, yeah, like I said, guys, is the 3-piece is this is how you need to start. It can't break the high or the low. This one can't go above it or below it. So as long as this one is inside of it, that gives you your indication of either a 42 or a 3-piece. A 3-piece is what breaks and then comes up. A 42 is what just stays inside, and then your next candle is the break of that, pretty much. But then that's what signals a fake out. So But yeah, link to Don. Oh yeah, the Don vote, just type it in on YouTube. This is his YouTube right here. I'm actually watching his live right now. This is his trade idea lined up exactly with our trade idea. So he's on live right now. He took in the same trade right now. But that's where I say is that I don't copy trade his. I just also understand certain levels need to get tapped for us to get into the trade, you know? So I would have maybe wanted to wait for a possible 3-piece, maybe up here to come down, or a 42, because that would have signaled, okay, we need to come down. But then this is kind of also why we're not continuing down. There's no 3-piece indicating the liquidity. There's no 42 pointing out the pump or whatever. So that's why I say it's like Don knows what he's doing. He just understands that at this point it needed to get tapped, you know, and this is exactly the area we had right here, because we knew this 3-piece on the hourly is the one that had to get filled. So once this one gets filled, at some point it makes a decision. So it either comes from there to come back down, or it's gonna come down and grab liquidity so it could continue up. So those are the things that we kind of bet on, is that we're expecting things to get tapped. And how did we know this was happening? Because there's a 3-piece right here that George was able to kill it on. He got in way down here and he closed way up here. So that's the idea, is that we also understand the 3-piece needs to get filled. This first wick needs to get filled. If it was way up here, it would still continue way up there. But it's at this point, which is why a decision was made. And that's why when this candle finally hit it, it got rejected, because that is an important area. But now what I'm noticing though is that going back to that 5-15 minute, there's still a supply zone up here. Look at this, is the supply zone up here, which is this red box. So what that kind of is telling me though too is that this little move was just to grab liquidity so we could make our way back up here. So if I do take another trade, I'm going to be looking for a possible trade somewhere up here or something. So that's just kind of my idea about that. But yeah, if you guys are familiar with if you guys just search up Don Vo on YouTube and you guys will follow, this is my mentor pretty much. This is who I learned from. So if you guys are interested in learning even a lot more, because he has a lot of content, a lot of good content. So this is where I learned all my tricks and stuff from. So if you guys are familiar with Don Vo, make sure you go tap in with Don Vo. This is the guru right there. That's the guru. I'm just the sensei. I'm the little grasshopper still. I'm a grasshopper. He's the sensei. He's the master splinter. What's happening today, Krish? Oh, Krish, we just took a little sell from this little thing with Don Vo right now. But if you notice on the 1 hour, like I was just explaining, this was the 3-piece that happened while we were watching it. I missed it. I didn't, but that was my fault because I wasn't checking the higher time frames. But look at that, 3-piece worked out perfectly and it filled in exactly all the way to the top. So that was the perfect entry. That was a 93 pip move right there. But understand, these are the important 3-pieces, the ones with the long wicks, because that lets you know how long your range you have. And if you also look at the supply zone, Krish, look at the supply zone. That was where the 3-piece happened at exactly, or in the demand zone, my bad. It happened exactly in the demand zone, which also proved why this pumped all the way to the top without no hesitation. So that's just a good thing we were able to figure out with that. But we also have it on a 30-minute, which looks like a possible 42. So at some point, once we start seeing RR, like we were talking, this 30 minutes still hasn't created a red candle yet. So that is also telling us that the 42 is still not done. So once we see a red candle, we might start seeing the red candle somewhere up here, and then this is where the fake out's gonna happen after that. So we're just waiting right now to see, but I'm thinking these areas is where a possible fake out will form and will show up. But if the fake out is on a 1 hour, then this candle is still 40 minutes away. So it still needs to do whatever it needs to do for 40 minutes. And then the next hour candle is the one that's going to start breaking down. So we still have to wait for that to play out. If that is a possibility, we're still 40 minutes away from even getting into that idea. MJ, how to fix getting out or into early? How to fix it? You need to go over your trades. Like the thing is you need to have screenshots. If you get into a loss, screenshot it, and then you need to figure out why it was a loss. Let's say your entry was right here. You need to try to figure out how to get into the trade at this point. So it's pretty much, I'm hoping I'm answering your question. If I'm not, ask again and I'll have to ask. But yeah, that's my idea, is that if you're getting in too early or too late or something, it's because you're not waiting for levels to get tapped. You're getting FOMO. What that means is exactly like we were waiting for a sell, but we were waiting for this dotted line to get tapped. There was a reason why at the dotted line we waited to get tapped. We didn't take a trade right here because it's in the middle of a whole range. You know, we're not taking it at an important level. So we knew this dotted line needed to get hit because this is also our liquidity area to the left before we came down. So the thing is we were almost kind of betting on this happening, but there's a 42 that's forming that hasn't stopped yet. So at some point, this is going to be the fake out area probably to come back down. But that's just my idea about if you're getting in too early, you have to figure out why. You can't just, there's no answer I got for you in a sense that will just, that would like 1 + 1 = 2 and this is how you find it, and every single time you'll be able to find it. It's gonna be about repetitions and also about being patient. I think a lot of it has to do with, it's not part of your plan. If you get in too early, that's probably not part of your plan. Your plan, like when you have a set plan, your plan, nowhere in your plan says get in early, get out early, or get in late, get out late, or you know what I mean? So that's why I say is it has to go with your plan. You need to have a plan and you need to stick to the plan. Don't do anything extra, you know, and just follow it. What's the name of that indicator again? Oh yeah, this is the one about supply and demand. It just you go to indicators and I typed in supply and demand. Somebody had offered it to me, and yeah, and just there's a lot of them, but the one I used was supply and, or it says strong supplies and demand. So you can type in strong supply or strong demand and supply. So this is the one I use. It's Lewis Tudos or whatever. I believe that's the one, but I'm sure they all work the same. It's just, you know, they all have their own way different colors and stuff like that. But this was the first one somebody offered and I used it and I just haven't went back. But it does give good important levels though. So that's why I say it's not that you can't find these levels on your own. But the thing is if we're in the heat of the moment, we don't have time to search over here and try to find the levels. So might as well just, you know, hit that little button and then just gives me a quick level, lets me know where I'm at, where I'm looking for, and I know this is a supply zone. So I know at some point we're gonna need to come up here before coming back down. So that's where I'm thinking that 42 is happening. It's gonna happen all the way up there to that liquidity area, which is on the 5 minute. So on the 5 minute, we're gonna hit this liquidity area and we're gonna make a decision. But this is the thing too, is that if you also understand how the markets are working at this point, if you get out, you're getting out because you know it's going to go up. So why not just hop back in and, you know, take the pips going back this way? But that's another part of the game. You got to learn. You got to learn it. I'm working on it. Trust me, I'm working on something so we could get in and out all the day, every day. There ain't going to be nothing stopping us. Huzar, yeah, Donvo is my mentor too. Yes, that is true. My big bro, I'm right now selling from 1909. Now tell me, can I hold or close? Hassan, we closed already. We already closed. This is important about trading, is that you might only get your 10 pips, but you need to make sure you close it before something happens. You know, you don't want it to go against you. MJ, okay, let's see. Okay, where are the videos for these terms? I just found Dawn first time. Oh, MJ, MJ, crazy thing is I'm actually creating some kind of course in a sense to, obviously you're gonna have to learn the terms just coming over and watching us over and over and over. But I'm actually creating something to help with that, to speed up the process of all that. So yeah, I'm working on something with that, so for sure. And David, we did take a trade. We took a quick, it was a quick 10-minute, not even 10 minutes, 5 minutes probably. We took a trade right here at this dotted line, because if you look left, this is where we got rejected at before. If you look left right here, we got rejected. So at the point of this is where we got into it. So we got into that trade pretty much at the rejection, and at 10 pips I closed out. It looks like it went a little bit more, but it just depends on where you got in at. I got in a little late, so when I closed my 10 pips, it literally hit 10 pips, and after that it went back around. So I just took the 10 pips and called it a day. But that's why I did take it though, was because of that. Was because, like I said, Don Vo, it lined up exactly with what we were taking. You know, we didn't take this just because he took it. We also had it. We already had our line there because we understood the way a three-piece needs to work. Is if a three-piece forms just like here and this, on the way down, it needs to fill in all the way back up to that first wick. So that's how we kind of had our idea of this is an important level. But yeah, there's the terms. It's gonna take some time. You just got to get familiar with it. You know, just showing up every day and things like that. There are so many three pieces above waiting to be tapped. Exactly, RR. That's a lot need to be tapped, and that's, you see that. You see how you're understanding the liquidity areas. You know those areas need to be tapped. So at some point, if you see some kind of move down, you know it's a move to go up. Three piece. I was like, but I get it now. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's the three piece. That's the idea, is that is the 3 candle setup. That's how we are able to find liquidity and stuff like that. So it's just 3 pieces beast, bro. I appreciate it. 2 3-piece got filled. It tapped and rejected. Hey, appreciate that. No chasers. 3 pieces, bro. It is beast, bro. That's why I say is that I think I figured out a little window for us to be able to get in and get out. That way we could grab our pips and then be on our way, you know. So David, my trading skills got better once I started journaling every decision I take. Exactly, David. That is true. That is exactly what happens, because when you take a loss, you have to go back and understand why did I lose this trade. If you get into an area, it's always hindsight. After you get out of the trade, let's say it's a loss, you're always like, man, I knew I shouldn't have taken that. That is the part, is you went against your plan. When you say, oh, I knew I should have did this, I knew I should have did that, that is the indicator pretty much telling you, yeah, okay, I messed up, I shouldn't have did that, don't do it again. But that's the thing, we go back, we forget that little loss made us feel so bad. Oh man, I wish I didn't take it. I didn't take it. We forget that, and then we go back a few days and take a trade the same way, and then go back to feeling like that. So what do? We don't do that unless it follows. We don't take a trade unless it follows our playbook. That way we avoid all of the emotions. A lot of the emotions, you don't feel no emotions if you follow your playbook. That's the one thing I finally realized, is that in order to not have emotions, and a lot of people are like, oh man, I don't know how to get rid of the emotional part. I get nervous or this or that, whatever it happens. The reason why that's happening is because you're not following your playbook. If you know, okay, I'm not going to take a trade unless it taps this area. If it doesn't tap that area, you're not in a trade. You're not in against your own playbook. But when you follow it, it's easier to follow because you know your playbook works. And that's the thing too, is testing it, make sure that your playbooks work. But yeah, or they did get tapped, then rejected. Exactly. So that's where I say the 3 pieces get filled, and that lets you know a decision is going to be made. Will you be on for Asian tonight? Yes, chasers. I'm going to be on for Asians. I might be on for a little bit longer right now, just answering questions and maybe helping out, reading, because I did just take a trade. I don't want to try to overtrade. But if I see something I like, I will. But I will be on for sure for Asian, for sure. I caught 35 pips today in EUR, USD, and gold. Good job, David. 35 pips. Now the important part is to protect those 35 pips. So make sure you don't overtrade and get rid of them, because you just collected them. now you have to protect them. So that's what's important. Since you're ahead, now you could be a little bit picky. And that's what I'm going to do now. Since I'm already up one trade, I'm going to be picky now. I'm not going to take anything unless it follows my playbook to the T. Go to Zone. How can I download playbook? Well, if you guys are looking for a actual, I don't have my playbook yet. Hey, this is funny. How to gain 1 million views in just 3 days, and 2 years he only has 7 views. Zion sent me this, man. He been making me laugh. All right, but look, if you guys are looking for a playbook, look, this is how I'm creating my playbook right now. So eventually you guys will have access to it, but this is the thing. This is the playbook that you guys need to go for. I'm going to type it in the comments right now. If you controllerfx.com, if you guys download this website, or you don't have to download the website, but go to the website, then you could sign up, log in. It's all for free. He has courses that you could pay for if you don't want to sit and wait through live streams. But like he says, if you don't have money for courses, show up for the New York live stream every morning because it's free. And he gives out all of the information from the course in the live stream. But you just have to show up. But also, if you scroll down, there will be, there's a lot of things he offers. But also, this is the playbook right here. If you guys, I already have it downloaded and stuff. But yeah, if you guys have this playbook, this is the playbook that he helps you understand how to read the markets or taking trades. And if you see the background of my screen, this is his old chart. This is his old chart, but it's the same. The new chart is just a little bit updated. It has a lot more words, and it'll explain what these are. But I already know what I'm looking for and things like that. So the thing is this is where I started with my playbook. So I got the majority of my information from this playbook that Don Vo created, and then I just kind of made it my own by adding certain things that I know work and things like that. So if you guys are looking for a playbook and trying to download it, go to his website, controllerfx.com, and then sign up for free, and you could download. And there's a lot of freebies. There's a whole section that says freebies. Look at everything freebies. So if you want to go through, this is definitely a perfect website for you guys to really, handle and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now. That's what's going on. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining. If you guys haven't liked, brother, what happened to the 3-piece at 10:15, 5 minute? Oh, well, this is the thing. Okay, 10:15, 5 minute. Oh yeah, it's 5 minute, 10:15. So that'll be 7:15. Okay, so look, this is still a 3-piece that happened. It did happen. But the thing is though, if you look at where our supply and demand zones are, this is a supply and demand zone. So you wouldn't want to take a 3-piece going down into the demand zone, because why? That demand zone gets hit and we pump up. But the thing is though, at some point, this is still going to get filled. This is why it didn't happen right away. But the thing is this whole move, just mark my words, eventually we'll come back down to this point. I'm not saying for sure right now or whenever, but eventually at some point this is going to get filled. And by getting filled, it needs to come all the way back down to this dotted line. So eventually at some point it's going to make its way. It could go up, it could go down, it could go up, it could go down, but at some point it's going to make its way back to that. Just like it did over here. Look, there was a 3-piece over here. This was on the hourly. Let's see what day it was. Was it, or was it the half hour? Let's see. Oh yeah, this was the half hour right here. Look, there was a 3-piece with the wick all the way down right there, all the way up, and then this is the one that signaled it. So at some point we need it to go all the way down to where this green bottom is at, right here, which is this line right here. Oops. Which is this line right here. Look. So at some point, what ended up happening? We did, we went up for a while. It maybe took 2 sessions or whatnot, but at some point, it still made its way down to that dotted line. And I already knew at some point up here, it was gonna keep doing that. It's gonna make its way back there. So even though it didn't play out yet, it just at some point, and it's also on a 5 minute, because if you go to the 1 hour, we have a 3-piece that was going completely against that 5-minute one, which is this one, and it went up exactly, and it filled exactly like we were expecting it to. So that one filled out. So that's where I'm saying, though, even though the 5-minute, it hasn't happened yet, at some point this is going to trickle down, touch that before possibly coming back up again. So it hasn't played out yet, but I do still believe at some point it's going to come down here. So if we were to take another buy, the best area to take another buy will probably be somewhere down here, because we know at some point we're going to come and fill that, so we could go up. Because if we wanted to go up, it would have had to go down and then up. So since it didn't do that, in order for us to go up, we're going to have to come down and go up. So that's what that's kind of telling me with that. But yeah, I did see that. I know what you're talking about, Jello. That is, yeah, I started writing down my losses, how and why I lost it, and realized that I haven't been making the same mistakes again. Good job, David. That's what I'm talking about. I made profit in both trades, so I'm done for the day. Now it's time to chill and watch stream. I try to keep it to 2 to 3 trades max a day. That's a good job, David. Like you said, if that's part of your plan, that's what you need to be doing. Oh, and RR, I don't know if you're watching or not, but look at what ended up happening. So this was the first red candle of this whole move. And then this is and then look at on the 15, look at what finally happened. It looks like a fake out, but we do need a red candle on this 30. So that'll be the one that confirms this 42 finally stopping. So even though it looks like it's coming down, this is why I think at some point it's gonna maybe trickle back up, and then the next one will be the fake out, because we're looking for a possible fake out on the 30. Or the fake out's gonna be on the 1 hour, because the 42 is showing up right here. Well, ARR, I just noticed this right now. Look, if we wanted that, it broke this low right here. This is what confirmed that move up. Look, what we would have wanted would have been this to never touch. Then we would have known we needed to come back down here. I just noticed that right now. So with this being a 42, it looks right. Everything looks right to go up, but it was this candle that confirmed that move up. So you would have gotten into the trade here, but like I said, the move up was this candle wick down into the 3-piece, and that moved it up. So but that's where I'm thinking now. I'm thinking I kind of missed that. I didn't really even notice that broke that low like that. But that could also explain. Let's see. But yeah, so we're not taking anything right now. We're going to sit back and wait for a second. We're going to see what happens and stuff like that. So we're going to wait. Robbins, that red candle was the trigger for the 1 hour 3-piece. Yes. George, for sure, Nick, because you are my teacher for this 3-piece setup. Yes, good job, George. Like I said, but remember, you're doing it. You're doing it all on your own. I just maybe gave you a little bit of a push start, but you're doing good, George. And I'm hoping, like I said, you prosper and you help your family out with this knowledge you've been able to obtain, and you pass it on to future generations, because this knowledge will hopefully set us all free. And that's how I see it, is that, knowledge is power, and that's probably one of the things that's going to help us get to that next level, is just understanding these markets. The thing is these markets are easy to read if you understand how to read it. I'm not the best at reading it, but this is also why I talk it out so much. Yes, I was looking at that broken lows. That's why it double confirmation. Yeah, yep, that is a good job, RR. That's good analysis to understand that. Top G, I took a buy from 905 to 90. Whoo, good job, Top G. That's what I'm talking about. That's a beast. So I'm assuming you went above this candle right here once this broke back into that range or so. George, I shared with all of the friends and family. Oh, nice, man, nice. Like I said, they're going to be relying on you to get better, so you could teach them more. So the better you get at it, the better they're going to get. So now you got people looking up to you, counting on you to show them the information you gather. So it's a big, how would I say, it's a big responsibility now, because you got people counting on you. So, and I believe in you, George. You got this. You got it. Enough liquidity to drive to 1885? No, I don't think so yet. I don't think so yet. Hey, and RR, look at this right here. I just noticed this. Look. There's a 3-piece right here that never got filled, right? So the fill would be that would be the top wick of this guy, right? And look at where this fake out happened at. Boom, perfect. Ooh. 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 Okay, look. RR, I just noticed this on the 1 hour. I mean on the 1 minute. 1 minute. Look. Okay, look. 42 formed, right? 42. 42 right here. This is the third one that would have needed to break. In order for us to continue down, we would have had to break this low of this red candle. If you notice, it never got broke, but the high got broke. So what the high does is confirms the fake out, right? Because if confirms the fake out to the upside. So since this one broke above it, the fake out was going to be to the upside. And look at what's on the 5 minute. There's the fake out right there. That was forming for that whole area. It's on a smaller time frame, but the idea is still right. When you see a 42, it signals a fake out, and then this is why the fake out was on the 5 minute. Let's say hopefully would have got in at a good point. This is already up 25 pips or something, so that's a good idea to be able to, and like I said, this is all things you have to be able to think about in the moment. That's what's hard about it. You can have all of these ideas and confirmations, but if you can't think of them in the moment, that's where it's hard at. RR, yeah, I marked that during the London session. Nice, nice. Took a sell on NAS 100, trying to use the 3-piece on the 5 minute time frame. Don't know if valid though, or a fake out. Ooh, Delosh, I'm not sure. If you're in our Discord, send me a message on Discord with the screenshot of it, and let's see. Actually, I'm gonna make a section for charts, for charts. Let's see, information, charts. I want to do it for review charts. I wonder if I should do it under trading or trading ideas, chat, voice, general, or I should do it under let's see, general, moderators, memes, strategies, charts for stream. I'll do something like that, I guess. Create a channel, create a category. I'll put it under trading. Oh well. Charts for stream. So that way, review charts for stream. That's what we'll name it. So that way we could review charts and stuff. If you guys have questions and things like that, you guys could review charts for stream. Yeah. That sounds about right. Review. I'll just put review charts because it's a little too long. Save changes. There we go. So yeah, review charts. So there's a section for review charts now on our Discord. If you guys want to submit charts or anything like that, that way we could look them over and stuff like that. What if there's a 3-piece on TradingView but it doesn't on MT5? RR, I have been in that. Yeah, I've noticed that. But what gave me the idea about what I should do is because if the 3-piece happened on TradingView but not on MT5, what I noticed was it signals it going down on the TradingView. So whether it's gonna go, I mean, so whatever it does on MT5, it's still gonna go down, because on here it says it's gonna go down. Even if it doesn't match up on MT5, if the idea of getting a rejection at a certain point, it doesn't matter what it's going to show on MT5. They're both going to go down. Just because they might be a little bit different, I understand that could be different, but this is also something too. Now keep it in mind. If you see that, use it as a back test. If you don't want to get in, don't get in, and use it and then wait to see what happens. That way you could either get in or get out, you know? So, yeah, my idea would be though is that if it shows up on the trading view, it's still going to go down whatever way it goes down. I mean, whichever way the three-piece forms though, but the idea is that if, let's say the three-piece is saying going down, but on the MT5 it doesn't have a three-piece, but most likely it's still going to go down because it's, like I said, the idea is still right. It's just the formation on MT5 might not be the exact same. But yeah, so I've dealt with that one time where I didn't get into a good three-piece because I seen it not showing up on MT5, but on TradingView it still played out, and on MT5 it still went down. So it wouldn't have been any different had I pushed sell on MT5 even though it didn't show up. You know, it wouldn't be like on MT5 it's going to go up and then on TradingView it's going to go down, you know. So that's kind of how I see it. Is just if it still forms on there and it's saying it's going to go down, even on MT5 most likely it'll still go down. Or which broker? Yes, and it depends on the broker too. So you know, and I know some of the names that we use on here, some of them aren't showing up. Like I have Henkel Trade, but it won't show up on here, you know. So that's kind of the idea too. Just all right, but give me 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. Hopefully, it's a good song. Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, I need a dang. I keep forgetting to switch that. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll send the link right now in the Discord. Hopefully, maybe somebody or in the chat right now. Let me see right here. I got it right here. So if you guys are trying to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. I just commented right now below. I need to update that link in the description. But yeah, the description, we have our Discord. You could also search us up, also bitmesone on Discord, probably will show up, and our Instagram is in our description. So make sure you guys follow our Instagram, and you know we have a lot of updates. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. Yo, I'm back. Dang, we are moving, aren't we? Damn. Look at, there goes that 30. It was that 30, or was it the hour? No, it was the 30. Or no, let's see. Man, that is crazy. Another 3-piece, but I use TradingView regarding their small differences. Yeah, another 3-piece. This one didn't get formed. So what does that say? Is that this one didn't break the high. So at some point there's gonna be a fake out probably down to come back up, but it's just to come up to grab liquidity so it could go back down. But I wouldn't touch that. Yeah, don't touch it. We're after yeah, if we didn't get in up here, don't touch nothing. Though aren't blessed, the apocalypse and red waterfall have been decided. Gold needs more liquidity to drive below night. I don't see it happening today. Yeah, I don't see it happening. I mean, I do see this area is still needing to possibly be touched one more time, I think. Let's see. Well, I see this coming back up. If we want to continue down, it's probably going to do this to come back up. George, 40 pips dropping. I hope it drops till the bottom demand. Dang, George, that was a good move for you again. Yo, what's up, Mumar? How you doing? Black lyric status. Hello, sir. Can you get a trade today? We actually just got out of a trade just a little while ago, about 15-20 minutes ago. So we're just gonna be waiting right now to see what we see coming up. If you didn't, like I said, if you didn't get into the sell up here, you're already too late to the party. So what we're gonna do now is wait for something to happen, as in we're gonna wait for some new structure to form, and also we're probably looking at this area down here to get tapped. So if this area gets tapped, this is where we might take a buy, or who knows, we might take a sell into it, but I don't know. We're gonna see right now what forms, but yeah, George is killing it right now, man. He took a buy down here to go up, and he took a sell up here to come down. And that's what I'm talking about, George. That was a good move right there. Oh, look at it's on a 1 minute demand area. See, it might be even smart to even use the 1 minute, because the 1 minute kind of gives you a little bit of information also. Because sometimes it's like, I use the 5, and I know if I see something on the 5, it's going to show up in the 15. If I see something on the 15, it's going to show up either in the 30 or the hour. So if you see like a fake out on the 5 minute, most likely on the 1 minute is you're going to see either a 42 or even a 3-piece or something. So, but I do see this area still getting tapped. It needs to come back up to 1911 before continuing down, I believe. So at some point, it's gonna maybe trickle back up and then come back down. Maybe even to make a double top. If you kind of look, this might look like a double top or something. So don't be afraid. I'll probably see if I take, who knows, if it comes back up here and it touches and it does, gives me a good indication it's gonna come back down. I still believe it's going to need to touch this line. So my indication will be a retest, maybe a 3-piece up here and then something down here, or even a 42 again down here. But it just depends on what we're going to be, what's going to print and stuff like that. But yeah, Mike Bruce, waiting for that 1901 exactly. This is the area we're waiting for. Because like we were saying earlier, at some point this was a 3-piece that got activated. So if that 3-piece got activated, it tells me at some point we need to grab liquidity in there. So that's my idea about that. I like to see price drive up to the 1819 then drive down to the 1900. Yeah, that will definitely need more liquidity, but that's the thing. In order to drive up, we're gonna have to come back lower so we could go up. So that's the dance that we're having is, if it wants to come up to come down, it's gonna have to come down to come up. So at like I said, we're down here, we're catching a wave right now. Who knows, it could probably even do something like that and then come all the way down. But or like I said, nobody knows where it's gonna go, so we just gotta wait for candles to print. When they print a certain way, that's what lets us know, okay, if we come down here first, okay, now we could come back up. If we come up here first, okay, now we could come back down. So it's just like a little dance. You gotta put your dancing shoes on for these. Isaac, what up? Catch any pips? Yeah, we just caught like a little 10 pip move right here in this little good thing we got out. I mean, eventually it still played out and continued, but the idea was we got in right here for 10 pips and then we got out. But yeah, there was a good move right here that was kind of signaling that. So yeah, that's we're just kind of waiting now. I'm gonna try to take another trade, but I don't want to take something just randomly. If anything, I might even wait till Asian, just because, you know, it's already kind of not the end of the session, but we've already been open for a few hours, and the volume is only gonna probably just trickle down little by little. George is on fire today, bro. Is a lucky charm for us all. I know George has figured something out that maybe I don't even know, or you know, he added the 3-piece to his strategy, and it just improved his strategy, because I'm not teaching him much. I've only taught him the 3-piece, but he's using this 3-piece in important levels that he already knows about. Order blocks, supply and demand, and things like that. And he's doing all these other techniques that he's already aware of and just implementing them with the 3-piece. And man, he's just on fire. I think the only thing George might need to work on is, not saying he doesn't have it, but it's his discipline. You know, maybe taking his 2 to 3 trades a day and focusing on really just toning in and not over trading. He's on fire today. I'm hoping he doesn't take a loss. You know, every single trade's a win, but the more trades you take, the more possibilities they have to lose those pips, you know. But I'm proud of George. Like I said, don't think I know. I'm just mentioning it in case, that way he could also, if he needs work on it, he knows what he needs to work on, you know. I can't tell him what he needs to work on. It's all gonna be what George does. But George is killing it. I'm proud of him. I love to see it, because like I said, it's everything he already knew. The 3-piece was just a little indicator. And look at this right here. Good. Supply and demand strat. George, yup, that's his thing. A 1918 must retest before go down. Yeah, could be. I'm wondering if so what this would signal, if this doesn't break this dotted line, what this will signal is a 42. So at some point there's going to be a fake out possibly happening. 7 wins, 1 loss so far. Good job, George. Dang, good job, George. That's what I'm talking about. All strategies combined of the 3-piece, supply and demand, and SMC. Good job. That's what we're talking about. No name. What up, no name? How you doing? David, I have never traded past 11 a.m. I'm not sure where you're at. What time where do you live at? Because I live in California, so currently right now the time is 18, it's 8:50. It's 8:51 right now. So I'm not sure if you mean 11 your time or 11 my time, but the thing is let's say 11 my time, which is in 3 hours from now, it will definitely be less volume for sure, because we start winding down around, because my time is like I said, it's 9 o'clock right now, and we close at 2 p.m. my time. So from pretty much 12 to 2 is just pretty much dead, and then it's kind of warming up for London and stuff. Yeah, no name, I'm good. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for asking. I appreciate you for stopping by and stuff. Appreciate it. But yeah, my idea right now would be a possible oh, this is a fake out too now, look, or it could be another inside bar. Let's see. I mean, I would hope this closes without having to break this line right here, and then the next candle wicks down, and on the way up we could probably take a small one. But I don't know. What I'm gonna wait for is a fake out. This is signaling to me a fake out. Unless it breaks this line, then eventually we're gonna have to come back down to here. But if this is a 42 and it closes above there in 1 minute, then my idea would be the next red candle is gonna be the fake out, possibly for a different time frame, for a higher time frame, which might be this. You know, this might be a green candle up, and then the next one comes down. Oh, it's about to. That's a long wick. That might have been the liquidity wick it needed though. Ooh, man, it's getting really close. Husar, I'm focusing to finish my playbook, but so far 1 profit, 1 break even. Not bad, not bad. Keep working on it. It's going to take a lot of practice trades. Like I said, this is why I say it's important though to focus on 3 or 4 trades, because you need 50 trades for all of them. You need 50 trades for all of them to be to have at least a little bit of confirmation, you know. If you only have a few for each of them, it's going to take a long time to get 9 or 50 trades for 9 plays, you know. So not saying you can't, but it's just, it'll focus on your 3 to 4 and then go, you know, and then add to it. And thank you, Donna, for joining us. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully everything's been going good. I really appreciate you going longer today. Yeah, MJ. Who knows? I mean, if you guys could get the likes up to a certain amount and everything's going good, we might, you know, we might just stay on until London. Who knows? Let me see how many likes and things we got so far. Let me see. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. I would have really appreciate it. We're at 65 viewers and we're at 54 likes. I appreciate it. And I did have the ooh, look at that, guys. We hit 130. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh, dang. 140. Dang, you guys are crazy. In a good way. You guys are crazy in a good way. I love it, man. I appreciate all you guys for subscribing. You guys definitely make it worth it. And you know, I'm just trying to get better. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I'm just trying to get better at trading. That's it. That's my goal. Yes, exactly, David. The fact that you could stay break even lets you know you're winning enough. The reason why I believe some things don't, like let's say we're not profitable yet, it's not even the strategy half the time. Most of the time, it's our discipline. You know, we get into a trade too early when we knew we should have waited. We get out of a trade because we're in drawdown, but it ended up going into profit. You know, it's all those type of things like that. But yeah, it's looking like this is definitely playing out exactly. This 10 pip mark would be right here, so I'm thinking it could at least hit that. But my idea though is that if this is a 42, at some point there's gonna be a fake out. So this is gonna close maybe, and then it could be possibly the next one. It just depends though. What we're gonna wait for though is a red candle. This red candle is gonna form, and then this is what's gonna kind of give us our idea that okay, now we're slowing up, and this might be the indication for the fake out. We're trying to see right now, because it could, like I said, look, it could come up to here, to this guy up here where these guys are, and that will be the tap to come back down. Damn, bro. Let God. Yes, thanks, David. David, I wish I knew this sooner, but training our mind is important as having a good strategy. Yes, that's important, because you could have the best strategy in the world, but if you're not disciplined to stay into the trade or get out when you're supposed to, all of our strategies could lose. Because this is how I thought about it too. This is kind of what made me realize, David, I'm not selling yet. I'm gonna wait for some candles to print, and then I might get into a sale. I don't know. I'm waiting. We already took a trade, but like I said, we're just waiting right now. I'm waiting for some things to play out. But yeah, David, like I said, we could be taking the same trades as Don Vo. He wins the trade, but we lose it, and we look at ourselves like, why did he win and I lost, but I took the same trade? It's just because our discipline of when we got in or got out wasn't the exact same as his, you know, and that was the only difference. And that's what made me realize, if you stick to your plan, you don't have to stress and stuff. Keep at it, bro. We are all gonna see. Yeah, good job, David. Man, I like your positivity, David. That's very nice of you, man, to keep encouraging us, and that's what we're all here for, just to try to help out. And what I say is, like, I'm not trying to make anybody trade like me. I just want to spread my information, and then you guys add your information, and then we all combine information, and just imagine where we all could be at if we're all just sharing ideas. Obviously, we're not trying to like, hey, buy here but sell here. That's not the idea. The important part is learning the strategy. Being able to learn the strategy is one of the best parts, because if you know the strategy, you can make the money. If you can't make money without the strategy. So definitely strategy is important. Focus on, you know, getting that strategy down, and you'll be good. Can any chance of 1914 today? I think it could be chance, but the thing is it's gonna have to come down first, because there is some areas down here that need to get hit, which are around the 1901 area. So even if we hit 1901, that's 140 pips away from our 1901 to 1914. So that would take a lot of stuff for that to happen, but it could still happen. Like I said, we still have Asian, and then we have London, and then we have New York. So let's just say for the rest of this little session for New York, we start making our way down, and then Asian, we might capture this liquidity and start moving way up, and then for New York we might start pushing back up. So that's the thing, is that it could definitely happen. It's just about when. But in order to know when, you kind of got to know about liquidity and stuff. So in order for us to be able to hit those areas, we're probably going to have to hit these areas first. So if you understand that, then you know we probably shouldn't be taking buys, because at some point we're going to come down, you know, like that. I'm not saying it can't, because I don't know all the answers, but the thing is a majority of the time when things happen like that, that's how it happens. It needs to come down to go up. It needs to go up to come down. So, you know, this is kind of why, look, we came in up, we're coming down. In order to continue down, we're gonna have to come up to come down. So this one doesn't have a top wick. So let's see. But like I said, we're gonna wait for a red candle to form. We're gonna see where it forms at. This could be a green candle, and then the red one could be this next one. Who knows? But we're just waiting for candles to print. We need more information. Every time a candle prints, you will have more information. Ashen, hey, can you recommend me a good broker to start with 100 USD? Where are you from, Ashen? I don't really try to recommend brokers and things, but I'll let you know what I use if you let me know where you live at. When you're guessing it will go up or down. Trust me, my friend, you are gambling. Yes, that is true. You don't want to guess. That's why you wait for candles to give you your confirmations. And that's what we've been able to understand with the 42, is that I'm not guessing a fake out's going to happen. This 42 formed, and every time a 42 forms, it lets me know a fake out is going to happen. So that's my indication. That's how I'm able to find a fake out, is because I understand that a 42 formed right here, which means this move right here is going to come up, and at some point it's going to be the fake out to come back down. So that's what it's important. Yes, you don't want to guess, okay, I think it's going to go up here and guess. You want to understand, okay, if it hits this level, then it's going to go up there. You know, it's like it has to hit certain levels in order for us to continue up like that. So that's just how I kind of read the charts and stuff. Like I said, I don't try to guess, oh, it's going up here, I hope, or anything. It's only going to go up here if it hits this level first. It's only going to go down there if it hits this level first. I see a 42 forming. I've seen enough of them to understand that a 42 indicates a fake out. So at some point, even though this is still going up, once we start seeing a red candle, that lets me know, okay, the fake out is starting to form. But it's only forming after a 42, which is this little setup right here. So that's where I say is I've been able to figure this out, is that every time a 42 comes out, the fake out goes in the opposite direction. So it's going to be up here to come up, and then we're going to come down, which is also explaining that we need to touch this line, and in order for us to get there, we need to come up to grab liquidity so we can go down. So that's where I say it's not just one move. You guys got to think ahead of it 3 or 4 times. Like, in order for us to come here, we need to come up here, then come down. It's like you just got to think of it a lot of different ways. But yeah, that's kind of how my thinking goes when I look through it and stuff. Sri Lanka, I'm not sure where that's at, but what you're, because I was assuming you might be in the United States, but I live in the United States, but I use Henko trade. I don't know if that matters. Okay, look, yep, that's a good idea. 15-minute on a possible fake out. So what I'm thinking though, okay, this is the thing though, let's see, the 30-minute, we are getting rejected. There's no bottom wick. The hourly, it does look like a salary possibly, so that no bottom wick either. But what I'm waiting for is because now Nyson, that is a good idea. Yeah, I just checked. It is one that's forming, but the thing is I'm waiting for a 42 to play out. So what's going to need to happen is a red candle. So if this one happens to trigger the idea, it needs to come back down. It hasn't triggered it yet. So the dotted line is that 3-piece top. So if it doesn't trigger it, it looks like it might. I'm still gonna wait for the next wick up because I need it. I need this. Oh look, it didn't trigger it. Nice, son. You see that? It didn't trigger it. So that's why it's important to understand. You need it. It needs to trigger it. If it doesn't trigger it, it's not valid. And I was watching it. It didn't trigger it. It closed right above, which is a good sign though, because this is also confirming this 42 idea that fake out's eventually going to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this red candle to form. Once a red candle forms, it's going to indicate to me that this could possibly be a fake out like this. And Donna, a 42 is the way I understand of how to find a fake out. It's a lot to it, Donna. You might not understand it yet, but understand you got to really practice the 3-piece. When you understand the 3-piece, then you could get a possible sell at 15. Yeah, I see that fluidity. I'm gonna be looking, so I'm gonna be waiting. But this is the idea about the 42. Okay, so look, and I bet you this is at a supplier demand zone. Let's see. Oh nope, it's not. Oh, let's see on the 1. Probably on the 1. Oh nope, not that either. All right, so look, this is my idea what the 42 is. Okay. So how I come up with this idea was that it's the same thing about a 3-piece, but we're waiting for the 3-piece to get activated by breaking the high or the low, correct? But let's say it doesn't break the high, just like it didn't right now for that 15-minute 3-piece. So what that tells me though is now there's a 3-piece right here that's gonna form. Let's see. So at some point it could still come down. Let's see. I need a red candle though. I need a red candle. That one formed. I need a red one. But okay, so let me explain the 42, right? So my bad, I got a little sidetracked. Look at the 42 is this. It's when this candle closes inside of it the same way a 3-piece, but it doesn't break the low like we're expecting. So when this this is what signals the 42. When we're expecting it to come down like a 3-piece or come up, it didn't do that. So when it by not doing that, this is what signals to me the 42. So when I notice a 42 like this, that a 3-piece that didn't form out, and then like I said, at the break of the high of the 3rd candle, this is the entry, your 4th candle. This is what triggers the fake out, because I've been able to notice the fake outs happen when there's a 42. So what I'm just saying is, this is a good example of, like I said, you're gonna have to wait for this to form out. This is the fake out that's possibly happening. So this one never closed back in. So at some point, what I've been noticing is I'm gonna wait for a red candle to form. When a red candle forms, that's what's gonna indicate to me that it's possibly starting the fake out, because the fake out is in the last candle. What I notice is the red candle is in the last of the green. So if this is the last of the green, then this candle right here should end up red, but it's gonna have to come all the way back down here to end up red, which is, I don't think it's gonna do that yet. It might need to come back up to here again. So what I'm gonna be doing though is waiting for a red candle. That is what will indicate to me that this next, because there's still one more candle left, all right? So that one more candle could be the red candle I need for this fake out to possibly happen. I'm still waiting though. This is what I say is like, I'm just talking it out, because if it starts to play out exactly how I'm talking it, then it's important that it makes sense of why I'm doing it, you know? So, but yeah, nice, and that was a good 3-piece idea, but remember, it has to break it. And that's why you have to be watching it live, because you could always look at it hindsight and be like, oh yeah, it broke it, but in reality, it might have not broke it. Do you think it's really going to go to 1901? I do think it's going to go to 1901, because at some point it needs to break this low to continue higher. Because like how we were saying is that there was a 3-piece right here, and the way I understand 3-pieces is that no matter what, they end up getting filled. So even if we come up, at some point we're going to have to come back down to here. So what I was thinking though was that this is the fake out right here. This is forming a fake out. So once the fake out happens, that's going to be the one that brings us, this could be, as long as it doesn't close above there, most likely it's going to eventually just come back down again to at least test these lows, and then that'll be the retest type of thing. But that's just how I read the market, is like, I kind of understand that, like when I see these 3-pieces not get filled, I know at some point they need to get filled, because they always get filled. So at some point, you know, we could start coming down like that. So look at right at the 15-minute mark, right? Because look at, we were saying the last 5 minutes of the 15 is when the last red candle forms. So if the red candle forms on this candle, then this is what's kind of indicating to me that this could be the one that drives down. Even if it just drives down to grab liquidity, it could still come up. But where I'm saying is this would possibly be the move for liquidity. And I'm able to understand that because of the way the 42 forms. Once you see a 42 form, once you see a red candle, that's usually the top of that, the top of this next candle. Just like this one, there was probably a 42 in this green candle that happened, and once the candle turned red, that's the next move, which was that. But I'm not a psychic. I don't know for sure. This is just what I've seen happen over and over and over again. So if it starts to happen so many times, you start to notice it, and then that's kind of how you make your predictions. Hey bro, sent the screenshot of Discord chat. Okay, I'm gonna look right now for you right now. Let's see, and I put it under charts for review. Or did you message it to me? Or FOREX chat? Was it the FOREX chat? Okay, Chin, is that Delosh, is that you right here? The one that you posted in the FOREX chat? I just want to make sure I pull up the right one. Do you tell us when to get in? Pippin, I don't try to tell you guys when to get in because they have to be your own trades. Remember, you guys don't want to just follow me blind, because understand, somebody on YouTube might not know what he's talking about either, you know? So what I do is I give out my explanations of what I'm looking for, and it's for me to take the trade. Whatever you guys do on your own time is what you guys end up doing. But I'm just, like I said, I'm also not trying to lose trades either. So I'm not getting into things that just so I could screw people over. I'm not. I'm trying to get into quality trades. If I see a good trade, I'm going to take it. If I don't see a good trade, I won't take it. But like I said, is what you guys do on, you guys need to learn to take them on your own, but maybe use me as a guidance in a sense where, you know, I might see an area and you might just start looking out for that area also, you know. But I mean, I do plan on selling signals, but when I start selling signals, those will definitely be, I will charge for those, you know. But I give all of these live streams for free. I don't charge or anything for these live streams, so I'm pretty much doing it all for free, you know. So my idea is just for us to all become better traders. If we're all better traders, then, you know, that's all that matters. Because you don't want to just rely on me either, pimping. Let's say I make you rich one day, and then all of a sudden I fall off the face of the earth, I go to space, and then I never come back, and then it's going to be all up to you, you know. So that's why I say is these are the times we learn together so we could become eventually our own bird, you know. We fly away from the nest. I want to help as many guys as I can and ladies as I can, but like I said, at the end of the day, it's also going to be up to you. You have to want it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I do give out my ideas of what I see and stuff. Who gold got to do this at this hour? I know. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna look at your Discord right now. So I'm gonna look it up right now. All right. So this is Delash's trade. Delash, did you take a sell or did you take a buy, or what were you asking me? I forget your question. Ask me your question and we'll talk about it. All right, so you're looking for a possible sell right there? And that's on the US, or what is that? Is this the US 100? Is that what it is? So yeah, I just want to make sure we're talking about the same thing and stuff, you know. So yeah, are you in a sell? Are you looking for a sell? Are you looking for a buy, or what's your idea? Wanted to know if the valid setup for sell. Okay, that's a good idea. All right. Let's see. I mean, to be honest, I would assume yeah, but the thing is though, what makes that entry better than maybe if it was higher or if it was lower or something, you know? Like, I'm just trying to make you think outside of the box. Like, what would make you confirm that entry is right here at the top of that? You know, why is your entry right there and not maybe so much up here or something at the blue line? But that's just my idea, is like, what gives you the confirmation to think that is a good entry? It looks good because it would mirror the left side and it does look good. But what I'm saying is, how would you know where's your resistance? How would you know where support is at? Did we grab liquidity and things like that? So, or a fake out on the NAS 100. Let me actually look at that chart. Let me see if I could see it maybe. Is it the NAS 100, right? The NAS 100? Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's NAS. Okay. So yeah, let me look up that NAS 100. Let me actually look up the chart and NAS 100 right here. All right, so this is the area you're going to be looking for, right? All right, so what I see here is we do have a resistance here. Look, we have a resistance here and we gotten stuck at that point. We have a support here and we gotten support at that point. You could even say maybe down here. This looks like something. So I would put it up here. Yeah, nothing is closing above here yet, so I wouldn't be taking anything like that. But let's see, what do I see? What do I see? Do I see something? I see this getting tapped. That's what that was. So this could be another rejection. Like I said, you're gonna want to look at previous levels. Last time we did this, look at the last time we did all this. Ooh, this is my song right here. Turn it up, turn it up. Hey, if anybody could Shazam this song for me, Shazam it and then find out the name for me. And I can't find the name now. I want to find the name of this one. I need to find the name of this song. Alright, so what I would do is go to previous areas. Look it over here. This is where a fake out is at. Getting that support. I see this area getting tapped. I see this area getting tapped. Oh, what is a Shazam? Oh, you guys might not know. It's an app where, like, champ, it's an app to where, like, if you don't know the name of a song, you just open the app, and while the song is playing, the app hears the song, and then it gives you the title of the name of the song and the artist. So if you're ever out and about, like at the mall, and you hear a song playing inside of a store, you're like, oh, what song is that? You pull out Shazam, it does the little Shazam thing for you, and then it lets you know the artist's name, and you're able to find, you know, that song that you're looking for without knowing it. Champ, we did take an entry earlier. Yeah, so I see this area of liquidity getting tapped. This is at this 15504 area. I do see that getting tapped. Why? Because when you scroll to the left, you see these areas over here. Look. So we have this resistance where that line is at, but then this is also the area that we tapped in order for it to come down to break that level. So in order for us to come down like that, we were most likely going to have to touch this area, just like how this came up and then down. I'm looking at this being the area that needs to get tapped in order for us to come back down there. So I wouldn't be taking a trade just yet, because that sell at any point could still go up and then come down. So I wouldn't. That's just my idea. Not saying it's a bad entry or what, but where I'm saying is looking at support and resistance and what areas we need to tap. Like I said, that's where I came up with that kind of idea, is that if we break above here, then we need to touch this before we come down, if we come down. So because I also see like it was pretty much like a three-piece that never filled up here. So in order for this one to finally fill, it's going to need to touch this line right here. And that's the line that will most likely give us a drive down. So it's not that you're wrong or nothing. You might be right, but the important part is when to get in. This, you know, this you're kind of, you don't know. It could hit the liquidity first, way before your entry, and then just come straight down, or it could even, you know, it could do it after this or whatever. So it just depends on where, after it hits a certain liquidity areas and things like that. That's kind of what I think. I don't know if I'm right or not. Don't quote me on it, but that's just what I would wait for. There's a reason why we're getting stuck at these levels, and there's also a reason why we're not continuing down, because we're stuck in this range right here. So in order for us to break this range, this is where I see us coming up to come down like that. But if we want to go up, we're most likely going to have to come up like this and then go back up. So like I said, it just depends on, you know, what you kind of see and stuff. But I just don't trade the NAS 100 myself, so I don't really know how it works and how it moves and things like that. So it's important to understand, you know, your market that you're trading and stuff. Damn, look at there goes the possible. Champ, I sold at 1910. Oh, Being stuck in GJ feels the worst. Exactly. I got in too early in gold. Raphael, what do you mean you got in too early? As in for a sell? Okay, thanks, bro. We'll do a back test a bit more. Yes, Delosh, that's what you need to do. Do that back test. Figure it out. But I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying the content, if you guys are learning a little bit of something, feel free to hit that like and subscribe. And I really would appreciate it. We got 92 people watching right now, man. You guys are making it hard for me to want to leave, man. I just want to keep streaming. Let's see. We're at 140. So we hit 140 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. Be really appreciate it. And I also have the Discord in the description, and also I just sent it in the chat. So chat, if you guys are looking to join our Discord, I just put it into the chat. You guys could join our Discord and ask questions and all kinds of different things like that. So grandkids are hungry, man. I would love a win one of these days. I know, bro. I know. This is why it's important, though, champ, is why you got to stick to your plan. You don't want to get into trades and lose, right? So figure out why those losses happen. Is it because of emotional, your FOMO, or is it your strategy? And then you figure out the next part of how to fix that part. Yep, I entered at 1909. I should have waited the retest and the fake out at 11. True. Could be happening. You did get in at 909, so it could be a little bit early, but I still think it's gonna come down. So I mean, you still might be all right. Put the 15, and I'm wondering if this could be the fake out, maybe. But nah, the fake outs usually don't have a top wick like that. Look, that doesn't really have a top wick. This don't have a top wick. You know, the fake outs don't usually have top wicks, so, or bottom wicks, I would assume. But like, I mean, as in bigger than the previous one. Look at this fake out right here. Look, fake out doesn't have a bigger wick, doesn't have a bigger wick, doesn't have a bigger wick. So since this one has a bigger wick, I would assume this one might not be the fake out just because of that. But I'm also gonna wait for this candle to close, so I need to see. And if it doesn't have a bottom wick, just like earlier, if this candle doesn't have a bottom wick, look at what happened. This candle didn't have a bottom wick. We did come down, but we ended up coming back up. So if this does, this could be the same thing. Look at just coming down just to come back up again. So I would be careful right now for this. If it breaks the high and then comes back down, I'm wondering if I could take a sell at that point, because like I said, that's the that's the 42 I was looking for, right? We're waiting for this to finish, finally give us a red candle, and then on the higher time frame will be the fake out. So I'm wondering if this could be the fake out to come back down. But like I said, this has such a top wick that it's hard to say that that would be the fake out, because there's no fake out with a taller wick than the previous one. But I mean, this one does have it right here. So I mean, even the next one could be that. I do want to see a top wick up here, somewhere up here. Cypher, I am in sales on gold because of the 1 hour no bottom wick. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good idea, but it does still have 33 minutes left, so it could do anything at any point. Let's say this is the move. Okay, if I miss the move, so be it. But the important part is the analysis of it. Being able to point when this is going to happen, and things like that. That's what's important. So if this plays out and I don't get into it, then so be it. I'm okay. I already took a trade today, but my ideas are what's correct. And if you have the right ideas about 42s and 3 pieces, then you can just hit all day, every day, to be honest. It don't really matter. So my idea, well, I'm gonna go from the bottom of the candle. So what I would look for is a 10 pip move at least. So I need something to at least tap this area. If we could tap this area, then this idea will be a success for me. And I understand exactly how to get into this for next time, because it's exactly how I pointed it out. Hopefully RR is still here and he's noticing that. And that was what we were talking about. Raphael, fake out, have wicks, because they mean to break the resistance and come back into the range as it's a wick entry. Yes, they can have a wick. I mean, yeah, I understand, but this is how I find out the information about that though, Raphael, is look it to the left. Look it right here. This is a fake out, right? This one doesn't have a top wick. You got to go off of the majority, not you know, look at. And what I mean by not saying it doesn't have a top wick, but what I mean is this top wick doesn't go all the way up past this first one. And then you look over here, you can consider this a fake out. This one has a wick all the way up here, but this one doesn't break it. So the fact that this one broke the wick over here is what's telling me that there could still be a push up a little bit before coming back down. Because like I said, look at over here. Look at this little fake out. This fake out didn't break the high before coming down. This one right here, same thing. Didn't break the high before coming down. This one right here didn't break the high before coming down. This one right here. So that's what I'm saying. Just finding all of these little fake out areas, none of them have a wick higher than the one previous. So what this is telling me is that this is probably not the fake out yet. It still could be forming. It still could be going on. But and if you notice, look at, there's a 42 formed right here on this guy. So what I'm gonna be waiting for is this red candle to close. If this red candle closes red, then I'm gonna wait for a possible top wick and then coming back down or something. But that's what kind of gives me the information that the 42 is happening. And the 42, look at where I say the red candle usually happens on the top of the last green candle. So, or look, it's actually right there on this one. But that's what's giving me the confusion. The fact that this one broke the high on no fake out should let us know that we have a range this high. So what this is saying though is that we have a range all the way up to here. So at any point we can come back up to here to touch this dotted line, because this wick has already showed us we can go up that high. Whereas a fake out like this one doesn't go that high. It lets us know the range is right here. So if we were to break that, then that lets us know, yeah, we're not getting, that's not a fake out, because a fake out gets stopped in its tracks and goes in the opposite direction. This is kind of indicating that we have a range up here, that there's still more room to create some kind of structure. But then now, okay, this is the 15. So this closed. This is closing now. So now we're going to wait to see if we see some kind of top wick, and on the top wick to possibly come down maybe. But then no, now there's going to be a 30-minute fake out. Okay, so if this is a possible 30-minute fake out, this one can't break that high. So I'm wondering, let's see. That's just how I diagnose it and what I'm looking for. Like I said, I just looking for all of these types of things and stuff. So what I need is a top wick. I mean, it could even come up to these areas. If anything, I might want to wait for a top wick up there. This is a top wick right here where this guy is at. And look at what happened last time we touched it. We came down, right? Yeah, I don't think that'll be, I think the wick will probably be somewhere right here. Because if it breaks this wick up here, then that lets us know, yeah, it's not valid. It's too far. And if you see, this is the thing too, is if you see a 3-piece on the 30, like if you see the possible thing forming on the 30, then it's going to happen on the hourly. If you see it on the 15, it's going to happen in the 30. So this 15 is letting me know a 30-minute fake out is happening. But I also see that this, oh wait, no, okay, that one is valid. So this would be the valid one right here. So it's going to be on the 30. It's going to be on this 30 watch. I'm kind of staying out right now. I don't really want to get into it because it's we're going to stay out right now. We're going to see how this plays out. Let's see how much down. Let's see, what is 42? Yo, what's up? You didn't work today? RR, no, I was off today. Yeah, I'm off today and tomorrow, so I'll be streaming pretty much all day today, all day tomorrow and stuff. So like I said, it was the 15 that had the fake. So what I'm also looking for is something up here maybe. Need a quick push up there. If it does hit that, then 10 pips would literally be right here, right where that candle wick is at. So it don't even need to break that candle, it would be 10 pips. But I'm thinking yeah, it needs to hit this line. This is the line right here. So the 1 hour is still not closed yet. So if I see this on there, no, it's gonna be on the 30. Okay, so the 30 could be the fake out, which will also give me the 1 hour bringing us back down. All right, I'm gonna get into a sell right here. I'm gonna wait for this top wick right here to hit 10 pips and I'll probably get out of it. It doesn't have a bottom wick either, so we're gonna see right now, see how this goes. That up there, and then we got our 10 pip move right here. Take that 10 pip area right there. Let's see, close that. And I'm just I'm gonna wait for a retracement at least. If it retraces, then we're good, but if it continues up, I'm just gonna wait for it to possibly come back down again. Hey champ, I'll explain the 42 right now. Give me a second. Hey, see you later, RR. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, never mind, my bad. I thought you meant I'm off till tomorrow, but you meant tomorrow you're off too. So cool, man. That way we could probably get some trades in tomorrow. 11.27, so I need 10.27. All right, just need that 10 pip mark to get hit and we're getting out. Let's see, that's 10.4. 11.27, so we're about 8 pips in a profit. I just need that one little push real quick and then we should be okay. Should be okay. Did it hit? It hit. Oh, it didn't log me out yet. It didn't log me out. I'm actually gonna get out right now. I'm gonna bring these. Yeah, I'm gonna get out right now because there's this 5 minute. Let's see, it didn't have no bottom wick. So, but the 5 minute usually says is no bottom wick. We gotta get out. There it is. Let's see, is it gonna push? Hopefully it pushes. Pippin. That's why I know. It'd be like that sometimes, but it's all right. We got plenty more to go. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so what it ended up getting me out at 5 pips. So I got in a little bit high. I should have got a little bit of a better wick entry, but like I said, it 5 pips added to my 10 pips earlier. That's 15 pips. So I don't mind 15 pips, but this is where I say I got out because of that bottom wick. Had this had a bottom wick, this would have told me we had a little bit more range. So that's how I was able to find out that little move right there, was just the fact that it's getting hit at a rejection. also, RR, I hope you're still in here. Bet I'm gonna be the first one. You base that trade on the red 5-minute candle after the green. Yes, because of the Donna, but understand why it happened was because of the 42. Remember how I said, look at, this is how you guys need to remember the 42, okay? The 42 is still a 3-piece, right? But a 42 is when a 3-piece doesn't fill out. How we're expecting it to come up and then come down. This one never came down. It just stayed up. So when it stayed up, that let us know this is a 42. And on the break of that body of the 3rd candle, which is this body right there, that is where you would get into your trade at. In a sense, you don't want to take this trade unless you know you're going to ride it and trail stop losses. But this is the idea, is that when I see a 42, then I wait for a red candle. So the red candle didn't show up until this point way up there. And that's why I say is you don't want to get into a trade until you see that red candle, because then that's what told me that this was going to be a possible fake out. But then also, as all of that was happening out, look at what's happening on the 15-minute time frame. The 15-minute time frame did the same exact thing. It closed up here as a 42. So your idea would be you would wait for a red candle to form after this. So since a red candle formed, that's what told me the 30-minute is the one that's going to have the drive down, because that's where the fake out happens. So if you see the 42 on the 5-minute, go up to the 15 and then you'll see that this is the fake out. Like I'm saying, this is a fake out. If I go to the 5-minute, there's probably a 32 or a 42 right here. Look, this is a 42. This is a 42 right here. This candle, and this candle is the 3-piece that never played out, and the 4th candle is the one that played out. And then we finally got a red candle, and like I said, look at where the red candle happened at. It happens exactly inside of the fake out. So the fact that we're able to know where the fake out is happening is because we understand that a 42 caused that. So we seen a 42 down here, we're waiting for a red candle, but we also seen a 42 on the 15-minute. So we had to wait for a 15-minute red candle, which is this one, which told me that that was gonna get a possible push back down. This one's still not done. This has 20 minutes. So at any point, this could still come down, and I believe it'll still come down, because this one also doesn't have a bottom wick. So at some point, if we want to continue up, we're gonna have to create a bottom wick to go up. And this was the move I was betting on, was for it to come down. But I also understood, because like I said, a 42, which is, look at 1, 2, 3. This is the 42. This is the 4th candle that would have triggered us into the trade, or triggered us to understand that this is the 42 that's happening. But since it came out red, that let me know, okay, on the 30 is where our 30 is where our fake out is gonna be at. So with that being the fake out, this is why I'm understanding the 42 happens on the 15. So when you move up to the 30, that's when the fake out should happen. It should be in these 2 candles right here. I could be wrong, but this is how I've been able to find out where fake outs are gonna happen. Because like I said, Donna, what you need to do is understand how to find a fake out. A fake out is when you, like, let's say we have our lines right here. Look, we have our support and our resistance, like let's say right here or something. Look, we have a support there, and then we have a resistance here, right? So look, we have a support, and then we have a resistance kind of like that, and then we have a support. So this line is pretty much cutting through all of these areas. But if you notice, this is where the fake out is happening at, right here, because this is how you can tell it's a fake out, because one candle goes up and the next one comes back into the range. That's how you can consider it being a fake out. So when you do your lines, you can leave ones that are fake outs above it. You don't have to put your line here because you see that fake out, even though it possibly could be. But like I said, if this is where your line is at, the fake out is right here, and that's where I say look inside of the fake out on a higher time frame. You see fake outs on all time frames. You go to the daily, there's a fake out. There's a fake out right here. Look, so if I were to see this fake out right here, most likely I will see a 42 on the 1 hour or 42 on something else or something that will indicate that there's gonna be a fake out coming up. And that's where I'm saying though is that you have to use your previous areas and stuff to get those areas where you would want to be. Like I said, circle this area of the fake out and then go to your lower time frames and see what you see inside of there that make up the fake out. And that's what I've been able to point out is that a 42 makes up the fake out, and it's usually the time frame before, you know. So, and this is why I say why I got out of the trade on the 5 minute is because of this. It was because it didn't have a bottom wick. The same way we got out of the trade earlier that we just took with Don. Right here, look, we got out right there. Why? Because of a no bottom wick. But what happened after? We created a bottom wick. So eventually this could just be grabbing liquidity so we could come back down again. But that's how I was able to find that area of importance and like I said, and what I do, I look left. Where did we have a 3-piece that never filled out? There's a 3-piece that never filled out somewhere. I forget where it was at, either the 15 or something, whatever time frame it was on, is where it let me know, okay, we had a 3-piece right here that never filled out. So what needs to happen? We need to come up and touch these areas. So, and it's also looking like there's a 3-piece possibly right here that never got filled. So at some point we could definitely touch this 1913 now. And like I said, and that's just the thing is with trading, it's all about levels. There'll be a level here, we need to touch it before going down. There's a level down here, we need to touch it before going up and things like that. So it's just about reading the chart, understanding, looking left, put a line where the top wick is at, look left, what happened at those areas, put a top wick at the body, put a top wick at a 3P. All these things you gotta just back test. Test. That's what's gonna be important. Do we sell now, pivot? No, we don't sell now. We're out of that trade. I know, sorry about that. It was a quick one, but like I said, had this had a bottom wick, we would have stayed in it. So what we're gonna do is possibly now wait for some other kind of indication, like maybe a 3-piece to come down, or maybe another 42 that forms down that we know is eventually gonna come back up. So it's the same thing on the top, same thing at the bottom and stuff. So that's kind of the idea about it. Let's see. You based that, okay, player, yeah, but little by little is good. Yes, I do remember. Okay, thank you, champ. What's a 42, man? Champ, I just explained it. Hopefully you understood it a little bit. But if the hourly closes the way right now with no bottom wick, does that mean that the next candle have a high probability to go down to create a bottom wick? Yes, that is true. If you notice, look at all your candles, like go on your hourly and then look at every single candle in that area and see which one doesn't have a bottom wick or doesn't have a top wick, and see what ends up happening. Look at this one, doesn't have a bottom wick, and what happened the next candle? It created a bottom wick. It doesn't have to happen the next candle. This next one could still go up, but then the next one could maybe even come down and create that. So it definitely just depends on what could happen. But this is why I say you gotta watch how candles are printing, because if there's no bottom wick here on the hourly, then if I were to go to the 5 minute, there might be some kind of indication letting me know that we might need to start moving down, which will also confirm the reason why we don't have a bottom wick. So it just depends on it. But like I said, use all your previous candles and see what they have in the similarities they have in common. Go to the ones that don't have a top and bottom wick, see what happened after. How long did it take to make a bottom wick? And what levels did we have to touch in order to make that bottom wick? Or what levels did we have to touch at the top in order to come and make that bottom wick? You know, so if we have a bottom wick, let's say right here, let's say we have a no bottom wick right here. And let's say it needed to touch up here before it creates that bottom wick. You know, that's the idea of what you want to be able to point out and stuff. But yeah, that's a good idea. Like I said, if there's no bottom wick, there's a reason why. And this is why I got out early too, because you have to understand that a bottom wick means a range. And by range means if this was the range all the way down here, this candle could have came all the way down here and still went up. But it's because there's no range on this candle, this is the bottom of that candle, and that's all that candle had to do in order to continue up, was just touch that line, which is exactly where it started at. So that's where I say the range though will give you the idea. If this red candle had a bottom wick way down here, our line would have been, you know, we wouldn't have gotten out at that point. We would have maybe, I mean, I would have gotten out on the bottom wick, but the fact that there was no bottom wick, that let me know you got to get out. But like I said, I still might not be wrong. This one still could play out, but this could have also been like some kind of small little fake out to go up, you know, like on a 1 minute. Let's see, there's probably some kind of or nope, it's not. The idea, like I said, is just to find these little areas. I mean, it barely wicked below, but it's so small where like this almost looks like a 42 right here. And then look at, once it hits the red is when it lets you know, all right, now we're gonna start coming down. And that's also the thing too. If you guys remember, on this red candle, we had a top wick. Look at how tall this top wick was. That's where I was suggesting that this could also, now it makes sense why it didn't continue down, was because we had such a top wick on that candle right here. There's a reason why it broke the high, you know, because there's just a reason for that, you know. A fake out doesn't break the high of the previous candle, you know. So look at this one now. This one didn't break it, but now it's coming down. Because how you know it's a fake out, look at where you would put your line at the top of this resistance over here. The resistance, look at what happened. It came out, came back in. So that is the move you would want to be able to find after knowing about a 42. It's still, like I said, it still could play out perfectly. I could be wrong, but like I said, guys, that's how I'm able to find these areas, is because I see certain things and I'm not guessing. I see it, and I've done it so many times over and over that I trust it. That's why I don't have to like really think about it. I caught this move up. Can I share my chart with you? I have written down the reason behind. Yes, David, send it to me on Discord. I'm not sure if you have us on Discord, but if you have us on Discord, there's a section right here I put, guys. It's for review charts for trading. So if you guys, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen right now. If you guys go to our Discord, right here where it says trading, you'll see it says review charts. So send it in there, and that's where we'll be doing our review charts at. So anytime we have to review charts, that's what we'll go do to just make it easier so I can find it, you know. But yeah, that's what we got going, guys. And look, it ended up still hitting our 10 pip mark, right? Look at our 10 pip was this dotted line. That's all we would have needed. So had we stayed in the trade, we still could have hit our target. But I didn't want to stay in the trade to deal with this drawdown. I'd rather just be safe than sorry, which is also why, though, this broke the high, and on the high of that is what came down. So it's just a combination of candles, guys. It's like, if this didn't have a bottom wick, there's a good chance then that we need to break the high, and that's the move that we would want. So it's not that I was wrong or anything. I was maybe 5 minutes too early, which isn't a bad thing, because look, we already knew this was going to happen, right? Because of why? Because of this red candle. So had we gotten into this trade, you know, that would have been the area to get in. So, but okay, never mind. This is also the thing, is that this is the one that broke the high. Remember how we were talking about that? So that is maybe an indication. If we break the high, we wait for the next candle high, you know, or something like that. And that's where I'm just going to keep back testing to figure these things out. Okay, perfect. I just seen your chart right now. I'm gonna open it up. All right. After price grabs liquidity below news, it reverses bullish to create a change of character. Now, this change of character is valid because of the untested buy-side liquidity retesting above in higher time frames, meaning that price would try to test those highs eventually. After change of character, price comes down to fill the fair value gap in 30-minute time frame. Entry long at 1906.50 and targeting the recent untested highs for the day. Ooh, nice. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. The only thing is look at where we're kind of going now. So I don't know but you know, I don't know if you're into the trade still or not, but or are you looking for a sell after price? Was this a sell or was this a buy? I'm assuming it's a buy because I see red down here. Oh, so you got in way down here. Oh, I see what you're saying. So that is your TP pretty much. Okay, your TP1. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's a nice trade, bro. That's a nice one. So, like I said, what made you... Okay, let me see. Who was the one that sent that chart? Was it David? David, you're the one that sent the chart, right? So I'm just wondering, what made you get in at the bottom right there? What was the candle, or what was it that gave you that information? Was it just the tap of this previous candle, or was it something else? Like I'm just trying to figure out what would trigger you into the trade right there? Like, how would you know, okay, this is the area I need to be looking for? Because it's like, I mean, unless there's an indication of what you're looking for, how would you know that is a good entry? The reason why I asked that way is because how would you replicate it? How would you repeat that over and over and over so many times if, you know, if you have in order you would need a confirmation. So that's just my idea, is what made you get in there and not somewhere else and stuff, you know? Got a GJ reversal entry. Let's see if I can ride 100 pips. Champ, did good job, but make sure you trail your stop losses. You don't want to lose none of your profits. I kind of want to put a sell stop at 1913 before I go to sleep. Ooh, that. Hey, I could see that happening. Let me see something real quick. Okay, that triggered that. That's a good one. There might be some three pieces up here that haven't got filled yet. Okay, I see this one getting filled. Okay, so at 1914.78, yeah, 1914.778, which is on the 15 minute, there's a three piece right here that never got filled. So at some point we're gonna need to go up there if we want to continue down. So if we want to go lower than where we already been, we're gonna need to hit that line first. So this might be an area we might want to look out for this next possible move or something. But then look at, now we're breaking back into this structure underneath. So that could also, like I said, look at what happened last time we broke underneath. You know, we did the same thing. But yeah, that's kind of my idea so far. And if you guys see the trade that we took, our entry was, let's see, our entry was right at this point. It was at pretty much this point, something like that, I think. And then now we're, like I said, we're still in profit. So had we stayed in the trade, it still would be in profit right now. But I got out, let's see, how many did I get out at? I got out at 5, almost 6 pips. So that 5 plus the other 10s, that's like 15 today. So it's not bad. I'll take it because there's plenty more to come. You know, I'm not worried. Player, what do you think of the 1 day time frame? It already went down, but I feel like it in the daily is different. It can still come down. Like, why is there traffic for? Love this game. Yeah. The daily, one thing though is what you need to also understand is what time you're looking at it. Because if the daily barely opens up and it starts off with the bottom wick, that is all the move to go up. But the thing is if it starts going up first, it still needs to come down. So if it already did the wick down, well, there's only 4 more hours left in this daily candle anyways. So in the next 4 hours, it looks like it already took out the low, and maybe it could even take out the high of our current 4 hour, if not the previous maybe. So that's just kind of my idea. So what you're gonna want to do is the daily is a bigger time frame. So you know, if for it to move this far down, it's going to take a lot. In order for it to move that far up, it's going to take a lot. So it just depends. But, you know, this low was probably because of news. So that news is what created that low so we could grab liquidity to possibly come back up. but there is a resistance right here. So at any point we could get rejected like that to come back down. That's also a thing you need to watch out for. But yeah, that's just my idea for that so far. Let me see how many people we got watching. If you guys hit that like button for me, hit that like and subscribe button for me if you guys are enjoying the content a little bit. Let me try to catch up a few of these. Zui Ange, any chance of no wick even after many hours? There is a chance for that, but the thing is though, what I would suggest, Zui, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, is look at previous candles. Look at all of these candles right here and count how many of them don't have a top wick and don't have a bottom wick. And then let's say this one doesn't have a top wick. Now look left, or I mean look right. How long did it take before it took a candle to finally create one for it? So this one happened, it took 1 hour. In the second hour it created one. Let's say there's another one down here. Look, this one right here doesn't have a top wick. It took literally the next candle to create that top wick. This one right here doesn't have a bottom wick. It took the second candle to create one right here. So like I said, it's looking like within 2 hours it'll get created. So let's just say, for instance, I don't know if it's 2 hours going to be for sure or not, but let's just say it doesn't have a bottom wick. There's a good chance that within this next candle or the second one that it's eventually going to make a bottom wick. So at any point it could still make a bottom wick, because you won't see a candle without a bottom wick without us grabbing liquidity before going up. So if there's a candle down here with no bottom wick, a bottom wick like this would explain the creating a bottom wick for those candles. So that's where I say though, is that when you see a level, it needs to be tapped in order to continue in the opposite way, you know. So that's kind of how my idea of when I look for things is, see how many, because this is all repetition and repeat patterns. They all repeat the same thing. So if you notice something happening in all of these candles, there's a good chance that it's going to happen again. So like I said, if it doesn't have a top or bottom wick, look how long it takes until one gets created. And that's where I've been able to understand just, you know, what I'm looking for and stuff like that. So like I said, this one could close right now. This hourly closes in 40 seconds. If it doesn't have a bottom wick, within the next possibly 2 to 3 candles, it's going to create one. I'm also not saying it can't go up first before coming down, but it's just a matter of time until it does get created. So, because if it wanted to go up, it would have grabbed liquidity first and then went up. But since it just wanted to go straight up, it's just all buyers. It's not like it canceled a bunch of orders out, because you guys have to understand what liquidity is. Liquidity is pretty much closing out a bunch of other people's orders. So let's say a bunch of people have an order in this area to buy, right? And then their stop loss is maybe in that area. The reason for a bottom wick would be to close out all of those people's orders, and then it pushes the price up, because it's just the way like liquidity works and stuff. So it's a lot to it, but like I said, you just got to keep practicing, guys. Bro, the expansion moves have already played out for the day. I don't think you'll find a directional trade for the late in the day. Yes, that's true, David. David, man, I like your style, man. You have a lot of informative information, and that's very good right there, because a lot of things you're saying is some things I haven't even thought about yet, you know. So it definitely is good to have you here, David. I see what you're saying, and you're helping player out too. You're not just helping me, you're helping him now. And hopefully you guys are also reading these people's comments also. Thank you for the new subscriber, I appreciate it, Miss FOREX. Hey, how you doing, Miss FOREX? Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. I really appreciate it. Ooh, I like this song too. But yeah, thanks, David. I appreciate it for you know, answering questions and things like that. I really do. Damn, I got behind a little bit. I just feel like in some moment of the day it will go down. Player, don't feel. You can't feel what the market is gonna do. You have no idea what's gonna do. So what you're supposed to do is sit right here with your eyeballs and wait for something to play out. That's how you know what you're looking for. You're not hoping, and you're not guessing. It's all with your eyes. So focus on, don't feel. That's emotion. And you don't want to trade with emotion. You don't want to trade, oh, I'm going to get into this trade because I feel like it's going to go up. You need to understand, I'm going to get into this trade. If it hits this line, if it hits this support line, I'm going to get into the trade. If it hits this resistance, I'm going to get into the trade. Not, I'm going to get into the trade because I hope it's going to go up. That's when it goes against you. So just remember, you need to see it with your eyes. If you don't see it with your eyes, you're not going to, there's a good chance you're not going to get into the trade. His entry was on the 50% fib mark. Ooh, nice. Guys, it broke the previous low. Maybe in the next bearish push, the liquidity below. Yes, that's a good idea. But remember, certain things need to happen. Like I said, that's why it's important to check all time frames, because something could be happening on a 5-minute when it could be setting it up for the 15 or the hourly or something, you know. Let me see. This is high. Let's see. This is the high of 65. Okay. Oh, look, that was a possible 3-piece right there. Let's see. 10 pips will be about here. So in order for this to play out, it needs to hit this area. I'm not in the trade or nothing like that. I'm just like I said, I'm taking mental ideas of what could be going on. So if this were to play out, what this tells me is that it needs to at least come back to this bottom before pushing up. It already triggered it, but this is why I say is that at some point it needs to come back here. And this doesn't have a bottom wick either, so with no bottom wick, and this one doesn't have a bottom wick, this could be the candle that just fills that in possibly. Just ideas, guys, we are 91 in the stream. Ooh, I hope we all end up rich driving our nice cars in the future. Yes, player, if we stay focused and disciplined. Remember, discipline is what changes us from a good trader to a bad trader. It's all discipline. Because I'm sure you know how to get into a trade, but it's when we FOMO, do things outside of our plan. That's how it goes. The change of character on 15-minute time frame indicated that we are going to test the recent highs. But for any entry, I use fair value gaps. If you look at a 30-minute time frame, you can see the fair value gap in the 30-minute time frame. I don't know how to find fair value gaps, to be honest. I don't really trade them. I don't know how to look for them. So maybe that you could show me that too. But yeah, I believe it's, so I waited for the fair value gap to get tapped. It actually filled it all the way in. Then I targeted the recent swing high. Okay, so that's what you waited for. Okay, the 30-minute fair value gap was all of this area. So it actually tapped the bottom. So you waited for the fair value gap to get tapped. It actually filled it all the way in. Then I targeted the recent swing high. So the recent swing high would be the recent swing high. But that's what I'm saying. Okay, the recent swing high would be this. Would it be this little bit over here to the right? I don't know how to show you guys. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I need to find something I could, like a little tracer that could help me draw on that. Yeah, so my pineapple is at resistance. Okay, your pineapple is at resistance. And look at this, still moving down. And if it hits this dotted line, then that's that other 3-piece we were just looking at that would have gotten filled. Look, okay, so it played out perfectly. Look at that. The 3-piece that was right here played out perfectly. That's what we're talking about. That could have easily been another 10 pip right there, but I didn't get into it. Like I said, they pop up all over the place. You don't want to just wait, and this is what indicates to me that we are going to come down. So, and like I said, these areas need to get tapped. So we need to come back all the way back down to 906 area, because there's a 3-piece that never got filled, right? So it needs to come back down here before going up. But like I was saying earlier, is there's 3 pieces down here at these bottoms that need to get filled. So at some point, it needs to get filled all the way down there also. So these are going to be the next 2 major areas to really watch out for, 906 and 901.
that's kind of my idea about where to be looking for possible either trades to go back up or trades to go back down or something like that. But that's my idea. Right now I have closed full TP. Let me see. I have full TP1. Depending on the time right now, I don't think we'll see much volume from here on out. Yeah, that's true. David, I do see it kind of moving down a little bit to at least fill in these areas. So I don't know how much in profit you are, but definitely start managing it. Can it even take many hours? Yes, Zawi, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Ange, it can definitely take a few hours, but this is why I say is you go to the previous candles and then you just take what happens the majority of the time. If the majority of the time happens 1 or 2 hours, then there's a good chance it could happen. But you have all of these examples right here that you could search through. This is part of the back testing that could give you a good answer, so you don't have to ever really think about it in the future. That way you kind of just know. So where, like I said, you take all of these candles that don't have a top wick or a bottom wick, see which way they ended up going, and then see how long it took for a top or bottom wick to actually touch those areas. And then that will give you your idea of what you should be kind of looking for. So, but yeah, that's just my idea about that. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the content and stuff like that. More than 6 hours, and it could take as long. I've seen it happen where it took a long time, but where I say is you want to go by the majority, not the one that's the exception. Not saying you can't fall into that one by accident, but like I said, the exceptions are the ones that rarely happen. The ones that make up the rule in a sense are the ones that always happen. Right, I can say I hope you succeed. Yeah, Huzar, you can say, well, don't even say you hope I succeed, because then you're also not even sure if I'm going to succeed. How about you say you did succeed, because when you say you did succeed, you're saying I already have succeeded, which is what I want to be. I want to be successful. So it's say it as in it's already happened, not so much of hope and dreams. This is why when I look in the mirror sometimes I have to remind myself I am a good trader, because I already am a good trader. I don't have to I hope I become a good trader. No, I don't want to hope. I am a good trader. You know, sometimes you got to tell yourself it's already in the present, because if you believe it in the present, then it's gonna happen. So it's just like I said, you just have to believe it. Believe. Where do you learn your trades? Ange, if you haven't followed this guy right now, this guy is my mentor pretty much. He's the one that showed me a lot of stuff. So if you haven't followed Don Vo yet, subscribe to him. He goes live every single day for New York session, and it's free. So definitely sign up and or subscribe to him, and you'll get into a lot of good information, because that's where I learned from. I learned everything from him. Hey Turpy, my bad, I just trying to catch up on these comments now. I've been talking too much, but hey, what up? Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you're still here. Fair value gap is when you have 3 candles and there's a gap of no wick touching between the left and the right. Let's see. All right. Okay, so a fair value gap is when you have 3 candles and there's a gap of a no wick touching between the left and the right. So the 3 candle, there's a gap of no wick touching the left and the right. Oh, kind of like, okay, I think I see what you're saying. Like the top wick of this second is like right. Sorry, I don't have no thing to, but it would be this tall fake out one. And then there'll be the bottom of that. Okay, I see that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I see that. I gotta practice that for sure, but I gotta definitely practice that. Let me see. There might be an indicator already for it. Fair value gap. Fair value gap. Yeah, that's it right here. Let's see. Lux Algo. I always hear Lux Algo. I heard they're pretty good. Hey, what time frame was this trade on? This was on the 15-minute time frame. So he took this trade on the 15-minute time frame. And let's see where that fair value gap is at. Oh, exactly, David. Now I see what you're cooking. That's where you got in at. And this is what you mean, right? The fair value gap is the Well, it said, you said previous before, so I don't even know. I gotta see, but I see how that happens. Yeah, that could be. That's a good. It's a good example to have. Thanks, Terpy, for that. Appreciate it. I might keep that just to see for the future. I have the supply and demands. Oh, maybe that's what these boxes are. No, that's not what they are. I don't know. But yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for that, Terpy. I appreciate it. Very well, Terpy. DVS, my guy. Ange, what's good? The Ridge, got to sell entry on gold earlier at 910. Put stop loss 5-6 pips in profit. Nice, nice. That's how you protect your capital. That's how you protect it. Let's see how she plays. Yes, let's see how she goes. I got out break even. Oh, hey, at least you got out break even, Raphael. That's what matters, because now you can focus on what you did wrong in that trade, and then we go and, you know, figure out what's gonna happen. There is not enough liquidity for the dollar to move bullish. 105.30. It was the target for today, bro. True, true. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up, bro. Can you explain me the 42? Yes, I will. Cause no bottom wick on the 5. Okay, good job. That's a good way to get out. I mean, I hope you succeed. To those who say I hope it will come down. I know. I'm watching him every day. DVS the inside the community. Nice, Ange. That's good. That's good. Or like, I am disciplined trader over and over and over and over until that's your reality. Exactly. But DVS SL is way too high. True, and I understand the stop loss could be high, but there's a reason for that. It's not just random. And if you were to take any advice, Don Vo has the advice. I've just figured out I've been in drawdown 30-40 pips myself also, but the thing is though is that, I mean, I try to get into, when I get the trade right, I'm into dang near zero drawdown. But obviously you can't get it right every time, but it's just, you know, that's the goal, is to be able to not have to go into drawdown. How do you even learn to trade with the RR with that must-well trade with no stop loss? Well, Ange, the thing is though, is the RR, it's kind of relevant, but the thing is though, is that you don't have to trade like that, because imagine also a bunch of trades that you miss because it's not part of the RR, you know, even though it was exactly like your plan, but the RR wasn't right or something. But I understand, but like how I say is that their stop losses are in important levels. They're not just kind of like, they're not just guessing like, oh, it's gonna go, I'm gonna just put it right here. They're using levels. They're gonna put the stop loss here, they're gonna put it here, they're gonna put it here or something. There's levels to it. So it's just, I understand a lot of people don't like it, but the thing is though, what's important is that it works. So if it works, it kind of, like I said, if it works, it works. You know, when you go and buy food from the store, they're not saying, do you trade Don Vo's strategy or do you trade Lux Algo or whatever it is. You know, it's just they ask you credit or debit. So as long as it works is what's important. Yeah, go to 30-minute and you'll see a 30-minute fair value gap in the same area. Exactly, I've seen that. I just bumped on this, and I must say your analysis is on point. Hey, thanks, Tao. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Like I said, I talk out a lot of what's gonna happen just because it's kind of gives me a better idea of what's gonna happen. Took a sell at 1910. My TP is 905. Ooh, Jerry the Emperor, you really trying to eat today? 10. You said 10. 7. 1079. So you're right here. So you're looking at 905, which is somewhere down here. 7. So you're looking at a 40 pip possible push. Yeah, I could see that happening because that does need to get tapped. Maybe even start bringing your stop losses to break even or around the low of this 1908 area, because this doesn't have a bottom wick. So if it wants to go up, it will create the bottom wick and then go up, you know. So that will be an area of importance, I believe. But you do what you like. That's just my idea. I just say it so I could give you maybe an idea, and then you make up your own decision after that. Big SL are for pineapples. Yes, that is true, Terpy. The reason why we created Don Vo created the pineapples was also to counteract that whole stop loss area. Because if you understand how the markets work, you know if it taps that area, it needs to retrace. So during the retrace is when we either get in or get out or whatever. So imbalance or fair value gaps are basically imbalances in price delivery. Works as areas for price to bounce off of when used with other confluences in price action. Yeah, that's a good idea, David. Like I said, you guys are teaching me as much as I'm teaching you guys, so don't feel like you guys, I know everything. I don't know everything, but I just practice of what I know, and I try to get better at what I know. And like I said, I'm always open ears, always open ears. Thank you for your assurance. Yes, and anytime. Like I said, it's just about learning the strategy, because you can always change the stop losses to fit your strategy, but it's the important part is the just learning the ideas of why he puts certain things here, why he does that. I am on a buy on EUR right now for 10 for 9 to 10 pips. Perfect. That sounds like a good trade to me. Raphael, bro, I'm gonna live for the day. Take care. Oh, I'm gonna leave for the day. Perfect. Thanks, Raphael. You have a good rest of your day and enjoy and be safe out there, and I'll see you next stream. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Draw a fib from the bottom of the impulse at 901 to the top of 940. Hey, thanks for joining. Hey, thanks, Zion. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, let me do that for you. Let me see what it looks like. From the, you said the 901 up to the 911. 901 to the 911, which is pretty much here, right? So what am I looking at? What number are we looking for? The ridge rider, the ridge runner. Are we looking to tap this one right here? What is it, the 50? And then the 6.1? Is that what you're looking for? Is that what you're looking for? You will see how the 50% lines up with structure. Okay, especially in the FVZ. Oh, okay, I see that. I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, like the fair value gap right here, it's also with the 50, right? I see. 16.618 and the 786 is usually the sweet spot. Damn, your fib is not set up. Oh, I know. I never use it. I don't even know if this is right or not. And it has a bunch of colors, like a bunch of rainbow. Are you supposed to switch the numbers a certain way, Turpy? I don't even know. Between 65 and 618 is the OTE. Okay. Yeah, I only have the 618 and the 50. I don't have that other one, 65 and 6.8. That's the thing. That's how you know I don't really use it. But I'm sure it works. But like I said, that's another strategy that you have to learn just to get the hang of it, you know? Optimal trading zone or entry. Okay, that's a good idea. Turpy, see, you showing me something every day too, Turpy. I'm learning too. I'm learning as we go. I just know what I know, and everything else is extra. Bro, can you explain the 42? Din, yes. I use fib from body to body. Wicks can mess up entry sometime. Okay, I see that. Let me try to see what that does. From body to body. All right, I could see that. But if you, okay, look, I'm just gonna point this out. But look, okay, this one did come underneath it, but let's say we use the bottom wicks. We use the bottom wicks, which would be here, and we use the top wicks, which would be here. It looks like it respects it a little bit closer compared to, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just kind of what I see. But yeah. Fib can be good for entries on pullbacks and other friends. I got F today. Oh, you did something. Oh, what happened, Turpy? Did you FOMO in or something? Or did you not close when Don said it closed? Because I know I do that sometimes too. I try to, I'm going to squeeze a few out, and then it does the opposite. From the impulse of the fourth candle, I see. Okay, Din, I'm going to explain the 42, okay? This is a 42 right here. Hey, Turpy, I don't know if you were here for the 42, but I'm going to explain what the 42 is and how it's helped me identify the fake outs, all right? So if you understand the three piece that we talk about, is the one candle that's inside of the, it's an inside bar pretty much, right? So on a 3-piece, we needed to break above, and on the way down is where we get into the trade, right? Or breaking above, below, and then going back up is where we would take the trade. But let's say this third candle never breaks the top, or it never breaks the bottom. It actually just kind of stays inside of this area. What that signals to me though is that the high of the third candle, wherever this wick is at, would be the area that lets me know is the push gonna happen. So I'm gonna show you on a real example too, but this is where I've been noticing is that the high of the third candle will be the like, let's say an entry in a sense, what you'll be looking for, because you can ride these up for a little bit, but it just depends on if it's gonna how high it's gonna go. But the thing is when you understand this 42, it's what gives it the it lets me know there's a fake out happening. And the fake out is what tells me that, okay, now we're gonna be getting ready for a possible trade. Damn, my mouse is froze. Okay, there it goes. All right. So what I was going to do is that it's gonna take the fourth candle. Once the fourth candle breaks the third candle high, that lets you know, okay, that triggers the fake out. So you would wait until you see a red candle. If all of these are green, 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 and then you finally see a red candle up here, that lets you know on the higher time frame above, like if this is the 5 minute, the 15 is going to have a possible fake out. So how I've been able to understand that is just by doing it like this. I'm going to show you the area we had earlier. Look. All right, so look, this was an area on the, okay, it was on the 15, or was it on the 15 or was it on the 30? All right, it was the 15 or was it the 5? Let me see. Okay, right here, perfect. This was it right here. This was a smaller one, but this is the idea right here, okay? So this is the inside bar that we're looking for, right? And then this one never got us back into the trade. So what we would have wanted was the break of this high of the first candle, but this third candle only went up and it never broke back down like a 3-piece that we want, right? So what happens is this is what signals the 42. So pretty much this idea right here, since this third candle closes and it never triggered the 3-piece, this is what triggered the idea of there's eventually going to be a fake out. So what you have to do is you have to wait until you see a red candle, and then that's what triggers the fake out. So like I was saying, let me see on the Discord. I have an example on the Discord. It shows pretty well. Let me see. 42 would be this guy. So this is the idea right here. And this one was also at the bottom in a demand zone. So look, as you guys can see, this big red candle is the bottom. The middle candle is the 3-piece inside of it, right? This is the inside. So the third candle never broke the high. It never broke the low. But this is where I say this would be the entry technically at the break of the third candle, which would confirm this move up. But this is where I say though, is that when you see the 42 form, what usually happens is that it's a fake out. So look at, I'm gonna go to the 15-minute time frame. This is how I found it out, is that this is a fake out, right? There's a fake out right here. There's another one probably over here and over here. Inside of those areas, you're gonna see this is when the 3-piece happened. The 3-piece in a sense of the 42. So when the 42 happens, the 42 will happen, let's say down here, and the fake out will be the one to come down. So what the 42 pretty much does, it just indicates that there's going to be a fake out. And that's how I'm able to understand that at some point when this comes down, this is what was going to come down like that. And if you kind of notice, this is still could be a fake out at any time, because this candle doesn't have a bottom wick. So if this one doesn't break the high at any point, this one could just continue just to come straight down, and that would be the 42 that we were looking for. But I mean, obviously it's going to take a little more than that to understand it, but that's how I've been able to come up with that 42 and understand how to predict when these fake outs are going to happen. That's the idea about it, is that when I see a 42, it lets me know that the fake out is possibly coming. Terpy, nah, bro, I tried to short at 1902 to 85 for our buy entry, but hey, oh damn, I feel you, bro. Did not follow my plan on that one. I know, bro. I know, and that's why sometimes I'll get into a trade and I'll feel bad because I go against everything I know, and it's like, damn, I should have just followed it, David. But even if I use the body to body in the fib, there's a fair value gap as my second layer of confluence. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. How long have you been trading as a professional? AP, I'm not a professional yet. I'm just a normal trader just like you that works hard every single day at it. Yeah, we're all retail traders, and like I said, I'm just trying to get better every single day. So that's what a professional does do, though. You know, a professional athlete, they don't take days off. They show up every single day. So I try to have a work ethic of a professional, but I'm not a professional for sure. Bruh, I have a GJ entry at 182. How much you charging per prayer? I'm charging just $5 today. Today's $5 because the markets are moving so much. So 42 has 4 candles. Yeah, so the idea of the 42 is understanding it's 4 candles. So look, there's the one big candle. The second candle is what is inside of the first candle, and that's where the number 2 comes from. And then the third candle is what lets us know, okay, now the next way is going to be a fake out. So if this candle breaks going up, it lets me know the fake out is going up to come down. If this fourth candle breaks low, that lets me know the fake out is coming down so it could come up. So that's where I say the fourth candle would be your entry in a sense. And then your second candle is the confirmation. I'm not saying you would want to get into a trade every time you see a 42, but it's because, like I said, if you see a 42 at a supply or demand zone, let's say you see a 42 down here, there's a good chance that it's gonna go up. But it's only gonna go up kind of like this over here. Look, this is a perfect example right here. Look, this was a 42 right here, right? This was the candle that went up. So you wouldn't want to take a trade breaking above there because there's really not much range above it. But the thing is, though, is once this happened, look at another 3-piece formed right here. This one formed, and it's once you hit this red candle is what gave me that idea. Once this candle hit red, look, this is how I was able to figure it out too. This was the 15. Let me see. The 15 was right here. This red candle. Let's see where that one ends up at. All right, look. So let's see where I'm saying. Look at that 3-piece or that the 42 ended right here. Because look, if this is a 42, this is the one going up. The first red candle is the one that indicates, okay, now we're gonna start slowing down. So look at the dot that I wrote right there. Look at where these where it happens. It's inside of this 15-minute fake out. Look, this is where the dot is at. So understand that 42 is what indicated this fake out right here. And where I'm saying is that look at the red candle. The first red candle after the 42 is in the last of the green candle. So it lets you know that, okay, that is the candle. Our next candle, we're going to start moving down. And that's how I've been able to find the fake outs and stuff. So, you know, you could find this fake out right here by seeing a 42 on a lower time frame, which is somewhere down here. You're going to see a 42 somewhere down here that happens to make that possible. So that's just my idea of like what I look for, and that's what my confirmations of, you know, what's going to happen and stuff. So hopefully, oh, let me Kevin, let me put it in the chat. My bad guys. I put the Discord in the chat. If you guys want to join the Discord, good night, bro. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Thanks, David. Thanks for all your help today, and I appreciate you for answering questions and stuff like that. So I appreciate it. Thanks, Kevin. But yeah, the Discord is in the chat. If you guys are looking for to join in our Discord, feel free to join our Discord, and also our Instagram. Our Instagram is in our description, so feel free to answer or ask me any questions on Discord or Instagram, and I'll help out as best I can. The good thing about our Discord though is that I do put a lot of examples of, like, if you guys are trying to get familiar of what to look for and things like that, is to understand I have these areas of a 3-piece. I'm just loading them up. They're not for chat. They're just for you guys to see what I see when I see a 3-piece. The more you see it, the easier it'll be to identify. Same thing with the 42. This is my favorite one because this is the one that actually shows you what you should be looking for. This is like a perfect type of setup right there. Into demand zone, breaking above. But then remember, this 42 is what identifies that it's gonna be a fake out. So that's just that idea about that and stuff. But yeah, join our Discord. We have a lot of good stuff in there, and if you guys don't mind, ooh, Stoic, look at Stoic here. Stoic just sent this in the Discord. Look at that beast. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe a little bit of drawdown, but it exactly played out exactly how he wanted it. That's what I'm talking about. And look at right here. Look right here. This looks like a possible 3-piece. I don't know. You guys can't see it, but, or actually maybe you guys can. Let's see. Yeah, look, like this right here is a little 3-piece. This little area right here. Shot 42 is way too complicated for my 6.9 IQ brain. I know, champ. It's complicated, but this is why I say is that it's not gonna happen overnight. Me understanding this didn't happen in one day. It happened over months of time. My buddy Zion is the one who gave me the information about it, and then I kind of just started realizing what was happening, and now I got it. I think I got it figured out because I took a trade the other day and it was correct still, but I was in the entry a little bit too soon. But that's when I figured out you have to wait till that red candle closes because that's the indicator. But like I said, it all stems from understanding the 3-piece also. So when you understand the 3-piece, it just helps with the 42. So like I don't really mean, like, understand when I say 42, I might not get into a trade. I might. It just depends on where it's at. But the 42 is what's preparing me for the fake out, because you want to be able to catch this move right here. Boom. You want that move because look at 0 drawdown. You want this fake out right here to go up because 0 drawdown. You want this fake out to go up, 0 drawdown. So that's what I've been trying to figure out, is how we're going to get into these trades without having drawdown. Because obviously there's a reason why certain areas are better than others. There's a reason why if you take a trade here, you go in a drawdown, whereas let's say you take a trade here, it's 0 drawdown. But it's just the fact, like I said, it just depends on a lot of factors. But that's what I'm working on, trying to get to where I actually figure out. And that's what I'm saying, the 42, I've done it enough to understand that a fake out's coming. So that's what's preparing me to get ready for the fake out. It's a lot of stuff. Draw 42 example. I just did, champ. I missed today's live. Oh, it's all right. Travel home. We're already kind of towards the end of the stream, but I am going to be getting on again for Asian. So currently right now it's 10:30. Asian starts at 5, so that's in 7 hours or so, or let's say like 6.5 hours. So within the next 6.5 hours I'll be streaming again and stuff like that. News have big impact this movement. So yeah, that is true. What's up, Don? How you doing? But yeah, the news is coming out. There is news today at 7 p.m., which is 2 hours after news opened. So if you don't get a trade in the first 2 hours, you definitely want to wait till after this news happens, and that way you could really manage your trades a little bit better. Yeah, no DD entries are clutch. I missed out on a 50 pip gold today because I was 5 pip away from wick. Hey, it's not bad. I'm from Singapore. We'll be sleeping soon. Yes. All right. So I appreciate you for joining me all the way from Singapore. I appreciate it. I'm in the United States, so it's early morning for me. New York is morning for me. London or Asian is the afternoon, and London is at midnight for me. So that's my schedule. Hey, what's up, George? Same. I'm from Indonesia. It's 12:30. Oh, George, you're putting in that work, man. Good job, man. Good job. I appreciate it. But these long nights, these long days are what's going to make it all worth it at the end, George. So you know, you're gonna be sleepy right now, but let's say when you make it rich and famous, you're gonna have all the time in the world to sleep on a beach, wherever you want. But yeah, I have trade open of sell 1990. Oh, dang. Don, that's what I'm talking about. You're already 90 pips in profit, bro. You better start managing. I won't trade this ranges. We'll wait for another structure to form. Good job, player. That's part of your analysis. You don't want to trade in a bad range that you see. Wait for your ranges to form, a structure to form. That way it's easier to read. Like I said, if you're not in it, if it's not part, then you all have them all. Terpy, what do you mean? Then you have them all. Yes. George, super hot girls over there. That's my plan, to move in the West Coast to have that schedule. Oh yeah, exactly. Terpy, that's exactly what I want to do. Is well, London is at midnight for me, so what kind of sucks for me is that if I have to work in the morning, I have to wake up for London super early, but it's fine. Like I said, it's the grind part. It's the grind, and it's the part that people fall in love with, is the grind. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm in the West Coast. At 5 in the morning is perfect, because if I get a good trade in, like with Don, my day was pretty much done a few hours ago. Now I have the rest of my day, but like I said, I'm still in grind mode. So I there's no sleep, there's no rest yet for me yet. Still going. I am holding a sell too. Where's your sell at? What number? What time is it right now? It is 10:38 right now. Travel home where I am. Can I put a sell trade right now? MD Rustem, I would not put a sell trade if it's not part of your plan. You need to have a plan before you get into the trade. If you're not getting in right now because it's part of your plan, then stay out, because you never know what could happen. Like I said, this is why it's important to have a plan, so that way you stick to it. I'm not in any trade right now. I'm waiting. We might be ranging until Asian session, who knows, but I'm just saying there's 6 more hours, so I mean, I'm sure something could happen in the next 6 hours, but I'm waiting for specific things to happen for me to get into a trade. So can gold fell to the 1902 area? Yes, it definitely can, but London is at 3 for me, so I can't never be there. Yeah. Oh, so Terpy, I'm assuming you're on East Coast. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I work at 5 in the morning, but I have to leave because I take a bus to work, so it's like a shuttle bus. So I leave at 2:30 and I get to work at, or I leave at, technically the bus leaves at, I wake up at 2:30. The bus leaves at 3. So at 3, I drive to work. It's about an hour and a half. So, you know, I go to sleep after work at, oh yeah, I just took a dab right now, Terpy. or you're talking about Ange, almost dead. Okay, thank you. Where is Don living? Don lives in Canada, and hopefully he moves to Miami one day. He might move to Miami. Actually, I'm holding a sell at 1905 and 1909. It retested my 19. My stop loss is 13. Okay, that's a good area. If you're worried about your trade, Zane, I'm telling you because I hold my sell trade on 1905, so now I'm worried. I see that you could be worried right now, but this is what I see happening also, is that there is an area right here that needs to get filled. Let me put, this was a 3-piece that formed, and this 3-piece actually got tapped. So at any point, it needs to come back down here, at least to this area where I would say 1902. I don't know how long it's going to take, but, and I don't know if it could hit your stop loss before coming down. But what I see is that in order for us to continue up even further, we are going to have to make our way back down, and this could be our maybe our pre-Asian move where it might touch this area and then during Asian it goes back up. So I do see this area getting tapped because of that because of this 3-piece that never got filled. So it needs to get filled in order for it to be complete. So at any point I do see it coming down, but you need to manage it how you would want to manage it, vaping or starting your car with the AL cool device. No, I took a little dab of some wax, and it was in a little bong. 907 possible for break even. Yes, 907. If, like I said, if you're worried, Zane, this is also one thing though. If you're worried about that, let's say it happens to come to your break even, you need to get out of that trade because right now you're worried about it. So I'm sure you would wish you could get out right now. But the thing is what happens with people is they finally start seeing it going down. They're like, oh, my trade is going to go in profits. Now I could hold it. And then what do you know? Boom, it goes back out. And then you're wishing you could have broke even again. So if you're worried, make sure you get out once you're able to get out. Don't wait. Zane, you could layer on the way down if possible. Just a thought in case you didn't. Yeah, and that's is why also it sounded like he did a few pineapples already, but that's the thing is that the pineapples you would have wanted, let's say you did get in down here, this would be one pineapple, then your next pineapple would be like the real one way up here in case it goes up there. But it looks like he might have put in a pineapple like kind of like halfways and then another one up there. So but yeah, just waiting for it to go down further and cut my loss. Yeah, well, that's what I say is understand where it could go and where your entries are at. Once you're able to break even, trail your stop loss if that's what you really want to do too. So we could filling up the fair value gap and going up again here. I don't know about the fair value gap. It could come down here. I mean, like how it could hit that and then go up. I could see that maybe, but I don't really understand how fair value gaps work, and I don't do them enough to really understand them. I just understand it. I just understand the market a little bit different, that I know at some point we're going to need a comeback down here to fill this area. And if anything, this is probably, to be honest, up here is a good area to be at. I just wish I would have held my short. This is what's crazy, guys, is if you guys remember where we got into our little 10 pip move just a little while ago, it was right here. So, well, actually it was 5 pips. The first one was 10 pips, but that's what I'm saying though, is that was the move that we were correct. It did do a retest, but for the grand scale of things, we were definitely correct exactly on our entry, which is why it was a perfect entry. Because even if we would have stayed in it, we would be in profit by now. We would have our stop losses to break even. We would close maybe half of the position and leave the other half for runners. But it would be at such a good point up there that it would need to break these highs just to go up there. So it's gonna have to break this high and another high in order to stop you out, which is good evidence that, you know, you could stay in the trade longer. Ange, love it, bro. Zones, thanks, bro. Hate this mental game. Yes, this is why, Ange, this is why though it's important to follow your plan. The reason why you have mental games when you're playing trading is because it's all off of emotions, or you're gambling. It's like when you put $50 on red on the roulette table, your heart starts to pump because you're gambling. Whereas if you're following your plan, you know this works 80% of the time. You just have to keep doing it, and eventually you're going to win 80% of the time. And that's how you have zero emotion, is when you've done it so many times, now you're just going through the motions. You're not putting so much thought into it, because when you have to think about it too much, you get your emotions get the best of you. So it's like the best way to trade is to have zero emotions, and that's what I think I figured out about how to have zero emotions, is just to really focus on trusting your playbook. If you're in a trade because your playbook says it, there should be no question whether it's going to work or not. You should already know because you've done it so many times, and it works. That's why when I take a trade that I believe is a 3-piece or something, I know I've done it so many times that it's gonna need to do a certain thing for it actually to play out. So yeah, like I said, it's just to get rid of emotions is to follow your plan. You're either gonna live by it or you're gonna die by it. So like I say, obviously you don't want to die by your playbook. You want to fix it before that happens. But the idea is you need to really just trust your playbook. Your playbook has the answers. You don't have the answers. Your playbook does. But your playbook has the answers because you've been testing it over and over and over to know. But yeah, hopefully that helped a little bit. Are you in the Discord? Yes, Ange, he is in the Discord. Champ, or at least you better be in the Discord. I know you pop in there sometimes. I'm pretty sure I've seen you. I used to trade gold based on DXY when I started, no more. Yeah, Champ, the thing is though, Champ, is this is the one thing I don't like about that when people say, you know, you should look at the DXY because it lets you know. But the thing is the same way you're able to find what's going to happen in the DXY, you'll see that in gold. So just spend that time doing analysis on DXY, analyzing the gold, and you're going to see that same answer. Oh, DXY is moving up, then you're going to probably see a move going down in gold. It's not like you don't see it in gold and all of a sudden you see it in the DXY. No, it's like if you see it in gold, it's showing up probably over there too. So it's just the thing where, like I said, you don't need the DXY to tell you which way it's going to go because it's already going to go that way, and it already says it in gold itself. If it's going to go down, gold will tell you it's going to go down. If it's going to go up, gold will tell you that. So you don't need another pair to tell you something, because just use that same idea to find it out on gold, you know? So, but yeah, that's just the idea about that. I am. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm glad you're in there, champ. Gaming zone. Trade the EU. I use DXY as just another tool in my toolbox, never exclusive. Yeah, Andreas, you can use it as another tool, but that's the one thing I do say though, is that 20 minutes or 30 minutes you're spending on analysis on DXY, you could probably have that same answer in gold, you know, or whatever you're trading to use it with. But that's just my thoughts. I'm not right, I'm not wrong, who knows? You know, just use it as another thought. Maybe just hear me out. Only trade, yeah, it's at 145 now at Asian. Dang, so you're up late then. So my streams are your late streams. My early streams are your late streams. The retracement back up, tap to the 86 fib level and drop down to support. Yup, that is how it did it. Look at that, guys. That is the move. It's looking like it's doing it. So like I said, we were on the right track. Had I not closed it, we'd still be in and we'd be good. But I'm happy with what I got. I'm not mad. What I'm happy about though is that the analysis is still playing out. That's where I'm saying that's what's important, guys, is the analysis part. I could win 1 pip a day, but if every single time I take an analysis and I take a trade because of it, I win, that's what I'm looking for. The analysis is what's going to take us to the promised land. One trade right now isn't going to take us to the promised land. The analysis will. So remember, you need to learn before you earn. But hey, that is a good way of, I'm glad you said that though. The Ridge Runner, that fib, that is true. You did call it though. And if you're worried, just accept the loss and learn from it today. Yes, only time you should feel bad is when you don't follow your plan. Exactly, champ. That is exactly the only time you should feel emotions is when you don't follow your plan. So if you feeling emotions, you're not following your plan. That's a good way of explaining it, champ. Gaming Zoom. I saw the profit gains just now and I dislike this drawdown. I know how it is. I was here first the day the channel popped off and was here the whole stream too. Dang, I know, champ. I know you were. I remember. Like I said, you were definitely when the stream was barely picking up. You helped out a lot too by interacting. You know, you giving me things to talk about and comments to reply to. It just helps the stream. So, you know, each one of your guys' comments is helping us too. So don't think that goes unnoticed. I definitely noticed. There's a 3-piece in the 15, took us out at 9:05 and went up. I am waiting. Oh, yes. Okay, there is a 3-piece at the 15 at the 9:05. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Wait, let's see. At 9:05. Let's see. Are you talking? Let's see. Who was the one? Oh, Don. Are you talking about this one right here? No. Oh yeah, this one right here, right? Or, but are you in drawdown or what is it? I'm not sure which one you're taking. Maybe send me a screenshot, Don. If you're in our Discord, send a screenshot in the signal or in the charts channel. And like I said, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe for me. I would appreciate it. But I did do a new section in our Discord. If you guys haven't filmed, I'm gonna drop the Discord in the chat right now. That's the Discord. But in the Discord, you guys will see this. There is a section right here that says review charts. So it says review charts. If you guys just post your chart in there, we'll be able to discuss it on live stream, and then maybe we can discuss why, you know, this was a good entry, why this was a bad entry, or things like that. So yeah, I'm here to try to help. So if you guys could use that to your advantage, definitely. But there's a 3-piece on the 15. Okay, you said the 15, but at 9:05, I don't see no 9:05. I am waiting to. Are you talking about coming down though? Oh, you're talking about this one maybe? To come down? The thing is though, let's say if this the one you're talking about, if that's the one you're talking about, it never got hit because we were looking at it when it happened. It never got hit. I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about or not, but I am waiting for the bottom wick and exit. Oh, okay, Ange, if that's part of your plan, stick to it. The candles that are closing are bearish. Yes, Donna, they are bearish for sure. But understand, Donna, understand why they're bearish. Because if you look left, look it, we have a rejection here, and then at previous channel, at a previous candle, let me see, it was, look at right here too. Look at that, there's a candle wick. So the reason why this would also explain why these are bearish is because we did finally come up to that resistance. So when you start seeing a resistance and seeing bearish, then that's how you know that level got hit, you know. So, but yeah, that's a good eye of how you find it, Donna. Just like I said, remember, also think about why they're bearish. Why are these bearish now and not continuing up? You got to kind of ask yourself questions, and then when you hear yourself ask yourself that question, it kind of almost pops in your head, and then you could kind of like, okay, we have a resistance here, we have some candle wicks here grabbing liquidity. And that's where I say too is that what I like to do, Donna, is that if you see this candle wick right here, this one right here at the very top, this one right here, what I do is I'll put a line right at the tip of that, and then I'll scroll to the left and I'll see what else touched it. What else happened after it touched that line? Look at, we have a line right there, kind of. We have a wick that happened exactly like it. Look at the last time we touched it, exactly right there. Look at what happened after. And I'll put a line right here at the bottom of that. Let's see, like a line right there now. And then I'll go to the over here and look at, what do you know? It ended up hitting it and it broke the line. So that let us know now we're underneath it. So that's kind of like I said, now, so now your next level that you would probably be looking for, if we got underneath that level, you could even maybe move your line a little bit this way. But now when you move your line a little bit this way, the last time we had support, look at, we did go up a little bit. This one did break it. So this idea right here, you kind of want to, you're at support again, because the green one closes above that line. And the reason why I moved the line is because I use these little support areas right here. Look, support, support. So with that support, that's how you know, okay, now also this one created support. So we would need to break this line for us to continue down. But at any time, it can still go back up. But this is also something you need to understand, is that understand what a salary is. If you guys know what a salary play is, if you guys look up here at the top right, this is a salary play. And what do you guys notice? Doesn't this look just like it? Look. That looks just like that play. There's a red candle, there's a green one inside, and then there's a red one that goes down. But that's where I say though too, it's important about where this candle is at. Because if you guys notice right here, this candle could be above support, which could also be you know, there's a reason why you might not want to take it. But if you look at the one that's the example up here, this one is underneath this resistance. So if you see the green candle, it's underneath this resistance. You see how that little line right there at the top right of my screen, it's underneath that box, where this one is technically above the box, which would also explain why we possibly just grabbed a little bit of liquidity and maybe moved up. So that's where I say too, is like I said, it's a lot of things have to happen for certain things to happen, but it takes repetition. You guys aren't gonna know everything right now in one stream. You guys have to have 50 streams. Imagine how many times I've streamed already. I have, like I said, look, if you guys search my videos, obviously I did other type of videos before, but look, I already have 336 videos. So just imagine I was in front of the screen 336 times for me to get to where I'm at, not including my phone though too. I was on my phone and stuff. So that's where I say is I can tell you everything right now, but it's gonna take a lot of time in front of the screen no matter what. Okay, it's 20 pips more just now. Don waiting for 70 pips for entry. What do you mean, Don? You mean the Don Vo or somebody else? I'm not sure, because I don't want to miss a trade. Yes, the forming of the bottom wick. Yes. And like I said, this could still play out. I'm not saying this can't, but this is where I say though, there's a lot of factors that need to play out for you to really, like, you know, take the trade. So the low of this is, the low of that is 908.45, 35. All right, look, if I see a possible if this closes bullish right here, I need it to close bullish. I don't want it to close. It's about to. All right. So if this next candle wicks down and then on its way up, I might take another trade to see if I close this off for maybe 10 pips or something. I'm gonna wait for a bottom wick. But it does look like, damn, this is, I don't know, because I'm thinking it's gonna at least fill this range up here, but I'm gonna keep a tight stop loss on this if I do take it. I need a wick lower though. I want this wick to hit this bottom. I need this wick to break. I'm not taking no trade right now. I'm not taking nothing right now. I'm not, because like I said, I want this wick to actually hit this bottom line. That's what I really need. And if it does that, then it will give you more confirmation. Nice, Mick. You can have a good afternoon. Oh, Mick, I got a sharp sell at 1910. Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about, Mick. You could end your day on with some steak and lobster. Terpenes. Oh. Champ. What did Champ say that was so funny? He would always be cracking jokes, man. Champ, Chirpy, I don't know what those are. Okay. Celery and zucchini are my favorite vegetables. Yeah, you guys got to learn celeries and zucchinis. Oh, look. Okay, so this would have been a 42 right here. The entry would have been the body of the wick. I was hoping for this this bottom wick to come up, but let me see. How many pips am I away if I started, if I got in now? I'm gonna take a buy right here at the break of this candle. I'm gonna keep it 10 pips, but let's see. At 5 pips, I'll probably do a break even just to be on the safe side. But I do see this whole wick getting filled right here. Let's see. See how this goes. Because I see a support formed there, and that's where I say is, look at, this is the area that it could mirror. If it at least gets support, look at what happened. Support went up. The last time it hit here, support went up. So that's my idea about that, is that it's gonna at least, and this is what I've noticed about a 42, is when you have a long top wick like that, most of the time it fills in at least like that. So around these areas, I'm gonna start bringing my stop losses to break even and stuff like that. Then I'm wondering if this could be, ooh, this has no bottom wick. Let me see. Ooh, we still could be coming down. Ooh, damn. Damn, that broke the lows. Oh, it did. Damn, so was that a celery right there? That might have been a celery. Let's see, so that would be fake out on the lower time frame. If it goes back to break even, I'm gonna bring my stops to break even. Yeah, we're gonna see right now how this goes. But like I said, this is what gives me the idea about the 42. Because we need to at least retrace a little bit up before anything. So if, like I said, if I get into this trade right here, I'm gonna bring stop losses to break even right when it hits break even, pretty much. Because I was expecting it to have a push up, but if you guys remember, I was also expecting it for it to break this bottom wick. So if it were to break that bottom wick and then move up, that would have been my idea to where I would have wanted to get in anyways. I would have wanted to get in right here, but I just assumed it was gonna be like, you know, keep moving up like that. So I'm only 1 pip, a 1.5 pips away from breaking even. So at break even, I'm gonna see how it goes. But like I said, I did want to see this to be to form up. In order for it to push up, it was gonna have to grab these lows real quick so it could push up. So my idea would be to keep pushing up after that, because this was gonna be a 3-piece right here, and it didn't form. So now that this one did break the low, this is where I'm saying is I'm thinking this possible 3-piece could push up. Let's see if this is a bottom wick so we could hopefully continue up. Let me see. Or that's the actual zucchini. Ooh. I could see that. I could see that happening, the 907. I'm right at break even right now. I'm at pretty much break even, like half a pip. I just need a half a pip and then I'll be into the profits. Well, I actually break even pretty much. So, ooh, I'm wondering if I should have just broke even there. I'm 2 pips away. I'm 1 pip away now. So like I said, I'm gonna try to get into break even. I'm like not even a pip away. Okay, so now we're gonna go break even now we're gonna go break even, and then I'm gonna keep my stop losses tight, my stop loss tight pretty much, so that way no matter what, it's a risk-free trade. So no matter what, it's a risk-free trade. So if anything were to happen, I'm gonna be expecting to move my take profit into about 5 pips. So once this moves up about 5 pips, I'll be moving my stop losses into my take profit, or my stop loss into about 5 pip profit. So this dotted line is my entry now. So what I'm just gonna do, like I said, if it hits break even, it hits break even. If it continues up, it's going to continue up. But I'll probably close around the top wick of this candle, the big red candle also. But like I said, at 5 pips is where I'm kind of looking for a... So 5 pips will be about here. So I see that being the 5 pip. So that'll be my trail. I'm gonna start trailing around 5 pips just to be on the safe side. Oh, Donna, you took your 5 pips. Add a girl. That's what I'm talking about. Add that 5 pips to your next 5 pips, or your 10 pips or 20 pips, and like I said, chip away at it little by little. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. I'm only 3 pips or 4 pips or so in profit right now. So that dotted line is where I'm gonna be waiting for me to trail. So I'll start trailing at that 5 pip mark, because usually about 5 pips it's gonna make a decision. But my idea is that it's gonna probably come up to this candle wick. So it's gonna fill that wick. Yo, what's up, RR? I'm back. G, what up? What up? This was a 40. Yes, champ. This was a 42. Because look, this was the start of the 3-piece, right? And this third one never broke the low. But if you guys remember, I also said I was waiting for a bottom wick. So I kind of went against my plan also. Had I waited for the bottom wick, that would have been the wick entry, and my 10 pips would have been right here, pretty much right above this 5 pip mark. So that's where like I said, I got a little antsy, but I figured we were already going to just start pushing up. But like I said, this is why you wait for your plan to play out, because of that. So I'm at I'm like 4.5 pips. Right at 5 pips I feel like it's gonna make a move. But like I said, this was the 42. But if you notice, this 4th candle is the one that broke down and then up. So it pretty much completed the 3-piece. All right, now I'm gonna start trailing my stop loss, pretty much 5 pips in a profit or so. All right, I'm doing it on my phone right now, and it just went underneath. So I'm gonna wait for this 5 to close. I'm gonna wait for this 5 to close, and I'm gonna wait for a bottom wick. I'm still at break even right now. I'm still at break even. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this 5 to close, wait for a possible bottom wick, and then it's probably gonna continue up. So I'm gonna wait for that bottom wick to happen, and once we start, unless we close, because this is actually closing with the a top wick. So that's letting me know, yeah, we got a top wick in there still. So I might just wait for a bottom wick, or I might just close right now. Let's see. We're 7 pips in profit right now. So let's see. It doesn't have a bottom. It doesn't have a bottom wick. So I'm just gonna close out right now at 7 pips. I'm just gonna say forget it. If it pushes, it pushes. But like I say, I just don't want to. Because this has no bottom wick. So at any point, it's gonna need to create the bottom wick before going back up. So if it does take that bottom wick, then I just lose these extra 2-3 pips just because I want to wait and find out. But like I said, this is my 3rd trade today, and we hit. What did we hit already today? We hit 10 pips with Don. We hit 6 pips on that last trade, and then we just hit another 7 pips right now. So that's 21 pips for today. So at least for now, you know, that's good enough for now. 21 pips, and like I said, we're just collecting pips as we go. And it could still hit the top. Look it, guys. That's the move that we're looking for. So leave a dub in the chat for Donna. She got her dub today. I appreciate you guys for watching and not believing in me, because you know I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. But yeah, guys, that's what I'm saying, is that if you understand the charts, you know that these things need to happen. And what gave me the confirmation was the 3-piece, or in this case, this was the 42. So the 42 lets me know, okay, we're gonna push up. But if we push up, what does that mean? That usually means we need a fake out now to come down. So at some point, there's gonna be a fake out. But then this is what actually gives me a different idea about it, is the fact that we actually broke the lows. On a 42, we never actually break the lows and then come up. On a 42, it just continues up like that. So that's why I thought this would be the 42 to continue up. But the fact that it still was the 42, but it actually broke the lows, which would have been the confirmation of the 3-piece. So the 3-piece would have came down and then up. That would have been the trade for a 3-piece. But since this one never broke the lows like we were expecting, I figured this was going to be the one that just pushed up like this to create the fake out to continue down. But since we just broke this low right here, this is what's telling me that we're going to start going up now. So that could also be, this is why I'm saying though, is that I see it at least touching this area right here. It's gonna come up at least to these, I mean, it pretty much a pip away. I mean, you could kind of consider, but I see it at least breaking it before coming down or something like that. So thanks for your explanation. I'm a fitness trainer training to be a trader. Hey, good job, Donna. The same effort and determination you put into becoming a fitness trainer, if you put that same effort into becoming a trader, you will become a trader. And just remember, you didn't become a fitness trainer overnight. It took you months and months, if not years, to finally become the fitness trainer you are. So just understand that trading is going to need time, and you can't speed up time. So you just have to show up every single day, and every day that you show up, you just gain more time. And like I said, you know, however long you've been a fitness trainer, just imagine day one compared to where you are now. You're so much further ahead. So just imagine day one of trading compared to year 3, you know. And even for me, it took me 2 years before I really got the hang of it. And this is kind of like my 3rd year, my beginning of my 3rd year or so, and I'm finally getting into the rhythm of it. But so that's what I'm saying, it just takes time. But you could speed up the process, but it takes a lot of discipline, super discipline. Donna, nice. I was a pro football player. Oh, Ange, you're a pro football player? Man, respect, man. You must be in shape, or at least you used to be in shape, huh? And Donna's down the road. Donna's gonna give me a workout plan so I could start working out, and she could get me in shape too. I need to start getting in better shape. I'm a handyman trying to be a handy trader. Yes, V Chromes, you can. The same way I told Donna. Imagine the first day you became a handyman, and now look at what type of handyman you are. Give yourself that much time in trading, and imagine where you'll be at. So like I said, it's just like anything. You put practice and effort into it, eventually it'll pay off. I mean, like I said, I really did want a bigger runner, but then Donna, this is also something that you should be remember. We are coming down. Remember how we were talking about this resistance and everything is getting bullish. There's a reason why this didn't just continue to push, because we're going against all of this pressure right here. So if we're going against that pressure, it's like it's me versus them. You know, it's like it's hard to go against that. So this is why also I wanted to bring my stop losses to where they needed to be in order for it to just to be on the safe side, you know. I mean, I could have left it at, this is also the thing, the fact that I had an entry way down here, it doesn't even really matter. If I would have just left my half of it at break even or something, look, it would have to come all the way down here before it clicks me out, you know. So there's definitely a lot of room to save your stop loss from getting hit. So it's also important where you get in at. If you don't get in at a good area, then you have to bring your stops to break even a lot sooner and things like that. But what time do you guys stream each day? V Chromes, I stream every day pretty much. Lower highs, exactly, Donna. That's a good way. That's a good way of remembering. That's actually a good way too. You probably shouldn't get out of a trade until you break that lower low, you know. That will give you an indication of that. So I mean, this is getting close, but that's how I would trail also. You should trail that way. If you're trailing your stops, use the previous low, because you know, unless it breaks that previous low, we're not going to go down yet. It could go as low as right here as it wants, but until it breaks it, it's not broken yet. But yeah, V Chrome, we pretty much stream every single day, depending on which days I work or not. But at least for London, I don't know where you're from, Chromes, but I live in the United States, so for me the London is usually at midnight. But I also, like I said, I stream New York on my days off and Asian on my days off. So I'm pretty much trying to stream every day. So yeah, you'll see us every day, don't worry. All right, good night, champ. You have a good day. Appreciate you for stopping by. Ooh. Yeah, so it's breaking lows now. So like I said, this is why we got out where we got out, you know. It's once you don't see a top wick or bottom wick, you know it needs to form one. Hey, Ange, are you in profits yet? Are you in break evens yet, or where you at? I don't think this is gonna continue up though. I don't think this is gonna like, it's all of a sudden going to go back up to, you know, past these levels. It's just, this could also just be more liquidity so we could come down. So if you guys also notice, it kind of, if you guys are understanding how an onion works, or a salary play is like this, actually like an onion, like this at the bottom right of the screen, you guys could see this could be what's forming. The red candle's coming down, we found support, and the move up is the move right there. And then once we found that resistance, it just comes right back down again. So that's where I say too, it, you know, this could also be that. So like I said, look at that right there. Now that I'm noticing it, look, when I put the dot right there, I mean the line right here, the dotted line, look left. Look at what else is getting respected. Look at, we have that respect, and you go left, and then we have this respect. So we also have a support right there. We also have a resistance here and another resistance, all respecting that line. So us moving to that point was the idea that we were looking at. And then look at, like I was telling you guys, I'm still this is what is just amazing me right now. This was a 42, like I said, right? And I was wondering, I was like, how is this going to be a fake out on any of these time frames? Because it doesn't seem like a fake out was going to happen, right? So look, this was the 42. In the 15-minute, this is a fake out right here. This green candle went up, and then it still was a fake out, which is also the salary on the 15-minute time frame. So it looks like a salary getting broken, right? So if it breaks that low, then it's, you know, it's going to continue down more. But that's where I'm saying is that I was wondering, I was like, how is this going to be a fake out if I noticed that the you know, this 42 is forming, which, but also, like I said, what gave me the confusion a little bit is the fact that we did break the low. That was the ultimate entry. But like I said, at the end of the day, the 42 still played out first. It's important that the third candle needs to break the low to confirm that move up. But since it didn't break that low, one second. But yeah, that's what the 42 does though. The 42 gives you the fake out. Cause look, that's a fake out. I always consider a fake out as something that matches the previous candle pretty much. If it goes all the way down, that's pretty much a fake out. A fake out here would have closed above here and pretty much matched this whole thing. So now, this is the thing, Donna, is what I'm saying though, is that since you're the one that took it, you should also understand that when you see a 42, that is what indicates the fake out. So it's like I said, and that could be what that was right there, was a possible fake out. It still needs to close, but like I said, it's one thing though, is that it gives you, this could even come up. If this candle breaks this high, it's a good chance that it comes back down. But that's where I say it's just like this red candle is the indication of the fake out. So pretty much, look, this is the start, probably the start of this red candle. If this red candle pretty much closes like that, that just confirms the whole idea of what we're talking about the 42 being the fake out. That's why I call it the 42 fake, is because it's the second candle confirms it. The fourth candle you enter, we should have also probably even maybe waited, but it triggered me into it anyways. Like I said, it triggered me in. Once it triggers you in, that's how you know like it's valid, because it won't trigger you in if it's not valid. And that's where I'm saying though, is that these candles form like a weird combination to where it's like if certain things happen, it just unloads like a floodgate kind of. There's a reason why in all of the areas that I've been able to point out, why in the one area that I found a 42 is where we actually got a little bit of volume. You know, it's like there's a reason why I was able to find it, but it's because I understand, you know, this 42 idea, and that's how you're able to find volume. And that's where I'm just kind of talking it out, making sense, where when you see these things happen, it almost signals like this is where volume is going to come in at. Now it's up to you to find out where it's going to happen at. Hey, Miss MR, how you doing? Thanks for the subscribe. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. For the 3 wins today. Ooh, we're at 190. Can we hit 1200 today? Let's hit that 1200 for the 2 wins that we took today on stream, and then also the trade we took with Don. But yeah, man, appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. If you guys like the content, make sure you guys subscribe, hit that notifications, hit that bell hit the bell, and make sure all notifications show up. That way you guys don't miss a stream. And you know, as I get better, I explain things, and hopefully you guys get better too. So I appreciate you guys. We got 93 people watching. Let's see how many likes we got though. We got 129 likes, man. That's love right there. I appreciate you guys. And if you guys are trying to join our Discord and find out about these 3 pieces, find out about these 42 ideas that I've been coming up with, definitely join our Discord and join us on our Discord, and you guys will see. I just typed the Discord in the chat. So if you guys are looking for the chat, trading with me, can it go to 907? Yes, I believe it could go to 907 because there's some areas that need to be tapped, like this guy right here. I think this guy 905 will definitely get tapped. This area first, and actually this area too, to be honest. This area too is going to get tapped. So it's going to make a decision. It's going to make a decision here. That's the decision right there. The next decision is going to be down here at 905. And then if it breaks that decision, then the next decision is going to be right here. But then I think it's at this point, we're going to get ready for maybe Asian, and that's going to be the move up. Just like the other day in Asian, the hour before we got turned on the stream, the hour before is when it did his liquidity wick down and then it perfectly went up. So it was right before it opened and stuff. So maybe this could be setting up for that, or who knows. But Shahid, can I go to 907? Yes, it definitely can. Am I also waiting for you to confirm either buy or sell? Obelia. No, you want to confirm, you want to make sure you take the trade. Good work, bro. Thanks. Yeah. But no, like I said, is I'm kind of here just to help with, I mean, just to express my thoughts. These are just my opinions. I'm not trying to tell anybody to do anything. When I take a trade, it's I'm taking it for myself. You know, I don't want you guys to be following me blindly and then expecting, you know, oh man, I lost because of him. It's like, understand, when you press that buy or sell, it's you that presses it, not me. So it's up to you to take responsibility for all your trades. So when I say people come here, I don't say come here just to copy what I'm doing. Come here to learn how to trade. And then when we all know how to trade, when I say I'm getting into a trade or doing something, then you might be able to say, oh, that's a good idea or that's a bad idea, you know. Took a small buy at 908. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got out of that little trade because, like I said, this is why it's having these little issues right here. It's like it's following exactly. It's getting rejected at this point. Look at that, rejection is holding all of this back, which is why we're getting the zone. That's why I say it's important too to look left. But if that's getting rejected, my initial target is the top of this dotted line, was because that is the fill of this whole candle right here. But the thing is though, it coming down to grab liquidity, who knows? This could be the top up here. Just because there's so much clean traffic, it's like, how would you know? You know, like, what would stop it once it does get past these areas is really nothing. But that's why I'm saying is, I think at that dotted line, it's going to make a decision, and that's when it's going to continue back down, because I am looking for some moves down like this. There's a 3-piece right here that never got filled coming down. So in order for it to get filled, like I said, it has to come down eventually. So that's why, like, this could also be liquidity to continue down. But that's why it's also a dance. You gotta dance with it. You can't just not dance with it. Like, it's emotion. It's boom, boom. It's like that's why I say certain things need to happen for other things to happen. So in order for us to go down, we need to come up. In order for us to go up, we need to come down. And it's just like, this is the kind of moves you're going to want. You're never going to just see unless it's news or something, coming straight down or something like that. But like, this was probably news or something. Who knows? But yeah, I see, like I said, I see this needing to get filled no matter what. If I was in let's say, I wouldn't have taken a sell at this point because we're already at support. This is why I say too, it's important to know where you are in the market. If you're at the bottom of the range, it's hard to take a sell right into that. You know, how you gonna take a sell right into everywhere we bounce off at? Every time we get there, we bounce. So it's like, how are you gonna take a sell at that point, you know? But the thing is though, the way I understand the way these 3 pieces work, even though this signal to go down, in order for us to break that low, we had to go all the way up here and do that so we could finally break the low. And that's where I say is, if it actually does happen that way, then it just confirms to me even more that these 3 pieces are actually legit, to know that this is where liquidity needs to be took at. I mean, I'm not saying it has to. It can go up, back up to 2,000 from here and never touch this again. But the way I've seen it happen is that even when you get into drawdown, like when I first started, this is how I learned about this, is that they come back to it all the time. Is that what I've noticed is when I would take a 3-piece at the wrong support area, I would be in so much drawdown thinking, oh man, like when I first started, the 3-piece idea, it would go into so much drawdown. I would get out right here, just because I was like, man, it's gonna continue up. But then what do you know? Eventually it would come back down, and that's where I was saying is that those were the experiences I went through to understand that they actually fill in all the time. It might take a while, who knows? But the thing is though, if I never closed the 3-piece, even if it was legit, at some point it came back to it. Obviously, if we're like at the very bottom, 1850, and then it's like, it just, you know, it might not ever come back there for like a good while, but eventually I'm sure it will. But the idea is you don't want to be that far off, but you have to know where you're at. Where obviously over here, you're maybe not taking 3 pieces straight into it. You know, you're maybe waiting till up here because this is the rejection area. Where if you're taking a 3-piece down here, you want the one to go up because you know you're already at a support and stuff. You know, and let's say you're in the middle of a range, it's kind of hard to understand where you are. But if you're in a downtrend, you might want to take the 3-piece going down over the one that goes up, because most likely in order for it to break those areas, it's going to need volume, kind of like this. So you're not going to see a 3-piece in this kind of candle. You need somewhere where it's building structure, and structure is usually happening right in the middle or something. So like I said, it's a lot to it. It's just, you just have to understand how to read the markets and things like that. Sorry, I've been yapping this whole time. I forgot my computer is about to die. It's at 6%. I just plugged it in though, so we'll see how it goes. Appreciate everybody for joining though. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't liked, send chart in Discord. Curious your thoughts. Crobbins, yeah, I'm gonna look at it right now for you. Give me 1 second to catch up, bro. You know me, Des Hillvog. Who's Des Hillvog? Des Hillvlog. Who's that? Oh, I don't know. Was that a question maybe? Bruh, you know me? No. I don't know. Maybe. Bro, bong is so hard. Zane. Do you use any indicators? Donna, I don't. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Donna, I don't. Oh, let me get back to this chart. I don't really use indicators. I try not to, but the thing is I'm not really like against it if you know how to use it. It's just like the thing is with the indicator, it's like a strategy within its own thing. So when you learn an indicator, you got to learn like a strategy around it itself, so that way you could use it for your strategy, you know. So when you learn a new indicator, you're going to spend a lot of time learning about things that you might not end up even using. So just keep your indicators to a minimum. If you do, you know, you don't want to be using 5 or 10 indicators if they all pretty much say the same thing, you know. So kind of just how I say it, just keep it to a minimum. And if you find some that you like, you know, if it can help you, then let it help you. Because the one things that I like to do, if you're not familiar with supply and demand, Donna, is there's an indicator called strong supplies and demand. It's here at the top right or the top left of my screen up here. That's the little it's the indicator's name. So if you just type in indicators, strong supply and demands, and you click whichever one it is or whatever, like I said, it'll help you find supply and demand zones. So like by pushing it, it lets me know this is a demand zone. It lets me know a supply zone. So if you kind of notice where we're getting rejected at, look at, we're getting rejected against the supply. Where are we bouncing at? We're bouncing at the demand. So those areas are important. You just have to understand how to find them. But with that indicator right there, it kind of just gives you like a little quick it finds it for you really quick, you know. So that way, if you're in the heat of the moment, you don't have to like look all over the place, because you can find those boxes just by looking at certain candles. If I go over here and I scroll left, I can find those supply and demand zones just in these candles, whatever, like right here. You could find them somehow in those candles, and they'll show up in the same areas that, you know, maybe these will show up. But it's just like I said, if you're in the heat of the moment and you're trying to do it real fast and you didn't set them up, it's just a quick one like that. But this is not the end all be all either, because there's a lot more to just taking a sell once it hits here. You know, it's a lot more to it than just taking a buy from here. It's like you don't really know what's gonna happen, you know. So it's always, this could always break, and then eventually this doesn't become a demand zone no more. Once it were to break it, then now it's not a demand zone. Now there'll be a new demand zone. So that's why it's also important to understand how to find demand on your own anyways. But this is definitely something that could like speed up the process, so that way you get familiar with looking at it. Because a lot of times is you don't want to use these indicators and then not know what they're doing. You know, the important part is understanding what they're doing. So if you could do that, that's what's important. But yeah, let me catch up on a few of these comments. I kind of got distracted. And if you guys haven't followed our Discord, follow our Discord and make sure you hit that subscribe. I just posted in the chat right now. TGRX or EXE, there is no volume at the moment, so you have to wait the Asian session to confirm. Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, especially because like I said, the volume in the morning, it's already 12 right now. We've been open for a long time. That's exactly what's gonna happen right here. We're probably just gonna start ranging. If we do go down, it'll probably come back up so we could range some more. So it's definitely, yeah, gonna stay away from a lot right now. Not gonna take no trades. I got in here for this little bit of a move and I got out. I was expecting, but it makes sense why we also got stuck, because we don't have no volume to continue it. Had it been in the beginning of the session or you know, beginning of Asian, there would be a good chance that we go up and, you know, continue. But yeah, MJ, I want to hear all in. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yo, bro, I suggest putting trades taken on screen. Oh, I know. I gotta do that. I took 3 already and I hit all 3 of them, so I'll have 3-0 right now. But now I feel it. I do need to do that. Next stream I'll have that set up. I mean, I could have it set up right now, but it's already, I want to do it, you know, when I take the trade, do it. That way it doesn't just look like I just put 3 straight up. But yeah, man, I appreciate that. Thanks for the idea. That is a good idea. There's a 3-piece at 1901. Yeah, Don, that's the one that's making me believe, Don, that eventually we're gonna come back down to here, because that is the 3-piece. So this is the 3-piece that never got filled to continue up, which is why it's kind of getting stuck at that part too. So what I do think is this is the start of the whole, is what's probably going to happen during Asian, is that it's going to probably finally continue and correct this whole move. And then at London, we're going to make the decision during London to either go back up or continue down. So I think this will get tapped possibly towards Asian, maybe even take towards London, but who knows. I do still think this area will get tapped though at the 1901. Don't hold me to it, but yeah. Hey, see you later, Ange. I appreciate you for stopping by. The market closed when? The market closes at 2 p.m. my time in California. So 2 p.m. my time is in the next 2 hours. So in the next 2 hours, the market's gonna close. Well, 20 minutes. So 2 hours and 20 minutes it'll close, and then it opens back up at 5 p.m. my time. So that'll be in pretty much 5.5 hours, or 5 hours and 20 minutes. But if you have this is actually what you should download, or not download, but go to this website, the Music Like World. If you go to this thing called forexfactory.com, you just go to forexfactory.com, and then at the bottom you can see the name of here, right here at the top, Forex Factory, and then you go to the bottom, there's this right here. It shows you the times and what time we're currently in for what session and stuff. So as you can see right here at the bottom, it says New York time. So currently right now, the session in New York ends in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So, and then you can go up here, this one begins in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So when New York closes, Sydney opens, and then that's 2 p.m. my time. So And then obviously you need to change it to your local time, whatever time you are. That way you get the same time. And yeah, like I said, this is a good little tool because this is what helped me understand the times. Because at one point I didn't know what time every market closed and opened. But this is definitely a good tool to have. And once you understand it, you don't really got to look at it no more. But it's always good to have just in case. And also this website is the website that gives us the folders for the news. So when news is coming out, like this morning, why there was such a big volume, we knew it was coming out because of the red candle. I mean, the red folders. If you don't have red folders, like let's say it's yellow like this, it doesn't really affect the market. But they also said orange ones aren't as bad as red, but they are more important than yellow. So you know, it goes red the worst, medium is orange, and then the easy the not so bad is those yellow ones. So yeah, like I said, this website, always keep it open on your tab. That way you can always just, you know, go to it whenever you need. Hopefully that helps. Music. Okay, I do not. Can you send me the chart with the salary, please? Yes, win some. Oh, my bad. What's his name? Hopefully Crobbins. Hopefully you're still here, bro. My bad. I'm gonna get that chart right now. Review Midnight Star. Ooh, Midnight Star. Russell, I just seen that. Okay, Crobbins. Let's see what you got going. I wanna see what Crobbins got. My guy Crobbins has been working. I see him. All right, I'm gonna open up in the browser. Let's see. All right, start of the reversal to fill the 3-piece. Oh, that's a good point out right there. That could be the start of the reversal. One thing that I'm kind of worried about though is I'm wondering if there's a missing 3-piece for us to confirm that move down. So what if this, for some reason, it goes up a little bit and then it comes down? Because I still want to see a 3-piece kind of, because I do notice the 3 pieces are the ones right before the reversal. So if we see a 42 or something possibly form, that kind of lets us know. Unless this, or you know what, look. Okay, look at right here in the middle above the little picture. I don't have no other cursor, but you guys can see above the picture, that little support area, that looks like there's a 3-piece right there to the left right here. So these 3 candles right underneath the corner of the arrow, you come right down to the corner of this picture. You guys see those 3 candles? This is the 3-piece that said we're going down. So yes, that actually is the start of it up there, but this 3-piece is the one I was talking about that I want to see that confirms it, because the 3-piece is usually at the top. So when that happens, boom, and then now this definitely could be that 3-piece. So yeah, Crobbins, that's a good observation right there. And closing below would indicate filling the 3-piece. Yes, that would fill in that 3-piece, right? Which is this one. But then, like I said, there's also that one in the beginning that needs to get filled. So yeah, that would just be more confirmation that we're going to continue down. So hopefully, like I said, if there's a 3-piece at the top, that lets us know we're coming down, and then another 3-piece right here in the middle, that lets us know we're coming down again. It's when you take a 3-piece in the opposite direction that is usually what usually goes against you, because it does look like we're going down. And then that's why when I took my little 42 up, it was just a quick little move, because it's going against the whole trend of all the 3 pieces coming down, you know. So it's a bad game. 3-piece but turn to 40. Yes, exactly. That is a good job, Crobbins. That's the idea that I have though too, is understanding when you see a 42 at the bottom like this one. This one is no, Crobbins. It depends on if that third candle actually broke the high of the first candle while it was still open. I know it looks like it closed as above, but I think that's the one I was talking about earlier today that was right here at the bottom. So if what happened is that this was actually a 3-piece to go down. So at some point I knew it had to go down like this. But then that's what's kind of telling me that this is a 3-piece that needs to get filled, but all it needs to go to is just this bottom line. And that's the area where I think if we do make our way down, it's gonna maybe tap to create a new low, which will signal, okay, yeah, and then the move up will probably be after that. Because if you notice, Look, the low was right here, and then eventually we made a new low, and then we had a high right here, and then eventually we made a new high right here. So what most likely what happened is we create another low, so that way we could create another high type of thing. So it's just like that's the dance of it. You just got to kind of understand the markets, but that's how you look at it by looking. But yeah, let me look at this other picture. I know you had another picture. Let me see. And then this is on that was the 5 minute, or this is the 15. Okay, this one's on the 15, you're saying, like this, right? So Crobbins, this was, yes, okay, so Crobbins, this was the 42 that gave me the idea that this is a fake out. Because if you notice, finally there's a green candle. Look at what happened on the 30 minute. This was possibly the fake out right there. Look, pretty much the fake out. It was actually on the hourly that the fake out happened, but we were able to notice the fake out all the way back here because we knew it was coming because of the 42. So the 42 is what gave us the idea, okay, fake out is coming, and you wait till you hit a red candle, and that red candle was this one right here. So we go to the 30, technically it still went down, but it didn't continue down. But on the hourly overall, it was still the fake out to come back into this range right here. And then that's where we kind of understand that if there is a three piece that didn't get filled yet, like this one in the picture you sent, Crobbins, which is correct, that was on the 15, I think you wrote. Yeah, at some point we need to fill it in down here. So that's why I'm saying it's like everything is kind of lining up kind of for us to continue back down to here, and maybe even eventually all the way back down to that 5 minute three piece at the bottom of here, which is gonna be down here. And that's where I say is like at this point there's gonna be a decision either to continue back up, or it's gonna be here to continue back down. But at some point I see that three piece at the bottom like we seen it, but the reason why we wouldn't take it is because it's at support, you know, so that's actually a good thing. And then your pineapple might have wanted to be there. You probably would get out here just in case, and then this one will be a break. You will lose this one, but this one will be in profit to where it's like it's pretty much a break even in sense. But yeah, that's my idea. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helped a little bit. Bye. Okay, I don't. Okay. Oh yeah, Winsome. I'm gonna show you right now. Do I have to close at 9:06? You don't have to do anything. You just make sure you do what you know what your plan is, Swap. I know you're probably looking for guidance and stuff, but I don't know what type of trade you're in. I don't really have a lot of information, so you wouldn't want me to just randomly guess. But like I said, this is why it's important to follow your plan. You know, you have to. I am still. Oh yeah, Winston, I'm gonna show you right now. My bad. Okay, look. I'm gonna type it in the chat right now, but this is the website where you gotta go. Look, I typed it in the chat for you. Hey, what up, Elvin? How you doing? Oh, Crobbins, hopefully that helped a little bit. Yeah, thank you for sticking around and waiting. My bad, I didn't mean to take that long, but yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you for participating. And like I said, when you send your charts, that's where I'm going to be able to help you the most at, is when I could see what you're looking at. And that's why I literally just started this review charts. So if you guys really want me to look at what you guys are looking at, send screenshots, but do like Crobbins did. And also like, I forget what his YouTube name was, but he's the one that sent this one. And he gave, it was David earlier. He gave a good explanation of what he was looking for and things like that. So, you know, I can't tell if it's just a line going up and going down. I need a little bit of explanation. And just like how Crobbins did, you know, he gave me 2 charts. He gave me 2 explanations of what he was looking for. And now I know exactly, you know, and it sped up the whole process. So appreciate that, Crobbins, for doing that. And there is Russell right here. You did mention this, but there is only lines and entries. So I mean, it looks like you got out of a trade there and you won, and then you got out, or you're in a trade from up there. So that's a good idea. You're in that sell right now then still, because it looks like you took the sell somewhere around here to come down. So I do see I do see it still working its way down, so you might be in a good position. Swap, I'm not sure. Like I said, yeah, thanks for Bruce. I mean, you might have understood what he meant, but yeah, Crobbins, thanks, bro, appreciate it. Okay, thanks. Oh yes, oh, my bad. Winsome, this is it. Like I said, this is his website, and then you could go to resources here at the top right. You'll see resources, and then you click that, and you make sure you sign up with your email, and you get all that stuff. And then there's a book right here. It's called the Complete Playbook. This is the newer version. I have the newer version. I gotta upload it to my computer, but it's because it's just like different, more explanation. But I already kind of understand it, so I don't really need that. But it's for if you need it. This is the new playbook that he did. It's awesome. It looks cool. Got a lot of cool features, and it has a lot of words, so you could read it and what he means by it. So follow this or go to his website. And then also, if you obviously don't know about Don Vo, this guy right here is his YouTube right here. So if you're interested in learning more than what I know, this is the guy I learned from. So like I said, this is the guru right here, guys. If you guys think I know anything, this guy knows 10 times more than me. I'm trying to catch up to him. So this is who you need to follow, and make sure you watch his lives. He did a live this morning. We took a trade with him. That was the trade I hit for 10 pips this morning. But yeah, like I said, and he called it out for free. It's pretty much the same way I do it. Like I said, I'm not obviously I want to get bigger runners, but I shouldn't, like I said, I need to be looking for some sales coming in, for this next retest to come up or something. But this is the areas that we definitely want to take a sell in, because like I said, we're already expecting everything to come down. So why, let's not go against the trend. If this is moving down, we need to wait for something to come up and then come down, and that's what we need to look for. Our next trade will definitely possibly be after a move up that grabs liquidity, and we'll jump on it coming down. But that's where I say, though, is understanding that the 42 that we were kind of in is this move right here. So we're on the right track of being able to point this out. There's a reason why, like I said, why we're able to figure it out right here and know that it's bound to happen. So once we're able to pinpoint exactly when it's going to happen, then it's not going to be no issues. We're going to catch all of these runners and stuff. So that's where I say the 42 gives you the indication that eventually we're going to come back down, because a fake out happens in the opposite way it's going to go. A fake out's going to go up and then it's going to come down. You don't see a fake out. It's not considered a fake out if it goes down and then continues down. A fake out is when it goes up and then it reverses and then it goes the opposite way. So a 42 lets you know, okay, we're going to go up so we could come down. So that's where I say, when you're on the 15 now, that was the fake out areas of what we would have been looking for to go up and then come down. And that's what I'm saying. That's the indication we get from knowing how to find a 42. You don't have to trade the 42. The idea is not to hit 100 pips off of a 42. The idea is to hit the 42 and catch the fake out right after. Hit that 42 at the top and then just write it down or something, and we'll be in a good entry. Because look if our entry was around this fake out area, there's no drawdown and stuff. That's how you know the trade you got in is a good trade. But it takes time. Like I said, keep cracking at the rock. It's going to happen. Keep cracking at it. It's going to happen. Oh, guess what, guys? Guess what? Yo, we did it. Took a sell at 1910. My TP's 905. Jay the Emperor, that's what's up. That's a good trade. If you're not in a sell at 1910, then you're a little late to the party. Jay is definitely early. Man, we did it, y'all. We hit 1200, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Do you catch 42 up or down? The thing is, MJ, is that a 42 is anytime a fake out is happening. So a fake out could be to the top, it could be to the bottom. Like, for instance, I want to find a better little area, something like this. Like this is a fake out up that came down. This is a fake out up that came down. But then down here, you could find fake outs that go from the bottom up, you know, bottom up. So they happen up and down. That's the thing. Fake outs are, but remember, look at how the fake out goes up and then after it goes down. That's how you know it was a fake out, because it also went the opposite way. So it's like, because what they're trying to do, in a sense, they're not. I don't think it's a specific person doing it with the computer. Just think about it though. This green candle that is starting to pump up, it puts a lot of like hype into people, and people are thinking they're missing out. So people think it's a breakout. Oh, let's take it. We're gonna ride it all the way up, and then boom, it goes down. So they send it up on purpose just so they could send it down. Same thing over here. Look, right here. They send it up just so they could send it down on purpose. It's like, that's where I'm saying a fake out is to try to fake you out. And that's why I say it happens at, look at, you would have thought, oh, it's a breakout, we're going up, we broke above that zone, we're gonna go up here. But nope, what do you know? They came back into the zone. And that's where I say a fake out is to get you fake, it's to fake you out. So that's where I say I think I've been able to identify when a fake out is going to happen, so we don't get into a trade on a trade that we think is a breakout. Look at this guy. Oh, boom, boom. You would have been like, oh man, it's going to break out, we're going to go up. But look at, what do you know? Fake out. Back into the range. So that's where I say is that the 42 is to identify this before it happens. You identify the 42 down here, and then you're like, okay, now we're gonna get ready for it, and boom, you catch it from the top to come down like that. And that's the move we're trying to catch. We like, let's say the 42 happens here. I don't care. I could care less about that move. What I want is this move, and the way to get signaled for this move is to be able to understand this move. So that's where I'm saying is that that's the whole 42 idea. We're not probably going to take trades on 42s only when there are like certain things happening, but my idea is to identify the 42 so we get ready, so we could catch this whole fake out. Because like I said, they're sending it up so they could try to get you to get all in, put all your money in, and then they send it right back down to fake you out. So that's where I say it's about identifying the fake out, so that way we could jump on it. Even if we don't catch the 42 up or whatever, who cares? The idea is being able to catch it so we could get ready for the fake out that really comes down, because this is where the volume happens. And if you notice, like I say with the fake outs, they don't really look at, if your entry is at the top, there's nothing even like testing your stop loss. So you're just going to continue down stress free. And that's the type of trading I want to do, stress-free. I don't want to be in a trade being drawdown, this and that. It's hard sometimes, you have to be, but the idea is that you got to figure out a way to try not to be as much as possible, you know? So that's just my idea about that. Hopefully that helped a little bit somebody. I meant both ways. Yeah, I like when you see a 42 forming, do you normally write it both ways till you? Yeah, they work both ways. Like I said, congrats on the two. Oh yeah, appreciate it, Jay the Emperor. Thanks, man. Yeah, like I said, it's just the way I can identify that a fake out is gonna come. Sometimes you could write it up, sometimes you can't. But the thing is it depends on where you are in the market. If you remember the 42 that we just caught on the 5-minute, look, there's the top here and there's a bottom here. The 42 was in the middle. So what I shouldn't have done was that's also why I brought my stop losses to break even a little bit faster, was because I knew at some point it's going to make a decision at this point. So what I would have wanted was I should have taken a 42 down here to write it up, or take it from up here to write it down. That's where I say is it's important to understand where you are in the market. That's why the moves inside of the middle of the market aren't going to move that much. They're only going to move 5 to 10 pips before switching direction. But it's the ones you catch at the top is going to be the ones you catch for 50 to 100 pips. I kind of jumped the gun a little bit too fast, but like I said, I understood what I seen. I knew that this was going to pump up to grab this liquidity if we wanted to come down. But what I was thinking is that it was going to possibly come up here, then come down. But that's why, you know, when I start seeing certain things happen, I start to, you know, move stops to break even and things like that. So thanks, Don. Thanks, Dan. Do you catch 42? Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Don. And Jay, the Emperor. We did that, guys. We did that, though. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome, though. We're almost, think about it, at 2,000. That'll be crazy. At 2,000, imagine we're at 2,000. Sheesh. All right, but yeah, that's kind of my explanation right now. But I appreciate you guys for watching. I'm gonna get off right now for an hour or two. I've been streaming for a good while, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to be back on for Asian session. So Asian session is in 5 hours. It's in about 5 hours. So I will be back on again for Asian session. Wix 9 will be on it also. So I'll be on for Wix 9 also. Flame Throne, check the DXY dollar. What about it? Chart, won't the gold go bounce up? Well, the thing is though, is that whatever's happening on DXY, the opposite is happening on gold. So if you see that DXY is going down, then you should see on gold that it's going up. So like I said, whatever you see in there, you should be able to find in, you know, gold also. So you don't have to really look at both. I don't think so. But I'm just saying, if it helps you, then it does. But yeah, thanks guys. See you guys later. See you, Don. I'll catch you guys. And thanks for stopping by Life of KG. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. See you guys, and I'll catch you guys in a bit. See you guys for Asian. Don't be late. Peace.